This is a certified hood classic, The Trip Show.
Might have to drop it down, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 drip. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip was poppin', kid. Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Don't believe that night and all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he's doing his thing over there, you feel me? So salute the Drip. You know what I'm saying? The Drip Show.
Yo, what's good, little baby? What do you do, Drip Nation? And you through, What's going on? What is going on? Hey, let's go. Hey, yo, now we vibing. Okay, so let's go. Okay. Yep. Welcome to the show. Shout out to your crew, to your mama, what it do. Hey, let's go. Hey, I know y'all like, what the fuck Trip got going on with this fucking camera? I don't give a damn because you niggas can't stand me. And I fucking know. Nah, I ain't no rapper. But that sounded pretty good though, huh? Hey, shout out to me for the people. My loud and clear. Shout out to the DRIPNATION game. Am I clear? I just think this is gonna be another show. This show is dedicated to all you raggedy ass trolls. I don't give a damn. I'm lying. I love my trolls. I love my trolls. They troll my ass. I don't damn. Ain't through. There you go, y'all. Hey. On that G-shit. Be on that motherfucking G-shit. Be on that motherfucking G-shit. And nobody's taking poop in that G-shit. Hey. Yo, 2 o'clock in the day. Yo, we smoking on the side. Yeah, good. Great. Yes, Lord, thank you. Let's move to the show. That's the game. The like button. It is free, L-I-K-E. Free. Let's go. We on that G shit. Let's go. We on that G shit. They should be on that G shit. I don't know what you other motherfuckers talking about. Or your mod ain't like mine. Your mods ain't like mine. Probably mine. Other people. But they I'm like rapping today. Like, maybe I need to start a deal or something. I told my nephew, I said, boy, look, when you go to school, when you graduate, you're supposed to roar like a lion. Nah, goddamn it, I'm through. But when I got my goddamn, I don't know what it was. I was cutting up with it. I was cutting up. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't know if I was. I did something though. It was like hard to stop. I forgot what it was, but they had fucked up though. You feel me? Yeah, they had fucked up. I was finally made it, and I know you hoes can't fade it. When you can't, you ain't even ready. It's the nigga. But nah, I just be crazy for that page. My mama used to tell me, she said, you better get it. I said, you might well get your goddamn Polaroid and all them damn stuff. I want to know. Yes, Lord. Man, look, we vibe. We're gonna let some more folks in here. Shout out to the folks on Twitter, YouTube. On the front page, shout out to them folks watching on the plug go. Yeah, watching on the plug go. Twitch. Let's go. Okay, big. Goddamn JD next to the fire. JD, I know you true. Boys don't be understanding. Think Daryl Armor Demon? I'm a fucking bitch. I'm telling you. I'm cold. Hey, you looking like a storm. Oh, that's the next shit. I think I'm going. For all you feel niggas. Make rain. All I'm taking the fuels. Blue, red, green, all over that shit. Get through. Shout out to my boy Kojak in this goddamn building. That's the law right there. That's the goddamn new sheriff town. You playing? I take Kojak. Anybody named Emperor Kojak? Yeah, he mean business. I don't know. He mean business. My boy Artifacts in there. Let's go. It mean cool. Oh no, I thought Ron. I think Ron coming to my city today. Oh shit. He's running Houston right now. That makes that matrix is hard. Yeah. What it do? Shout out to my city. We got shit. Shout out to my nephew Big A Gun. Big A Gun. Shout out to my boy Big Brooke. Tory. The Tory, I'm glad to be coming in because it's gonna probably get good drugs again. And I don't mind. I gotta make sure that like when you come, I put gotta have you demon like you get queen of the damn, keep queen of the damn. But I'm trying to get y'all off the beach because y'all know I'm playing. I actually like real in there. That's none of y'all fucking bitches, you know what I'm saying? I got the AD intro. Tell you, I want the intro at 25. Yeah, I be feeling the time. I just be doing that shit. I ain't gonna hold. I been the best fucking. They be like, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm gonna put the intro like shit. That's me. You know, every time you come in the chat, you get recognized with control. Every time you get the panel, we get recognized with the intro, you feel me, and that's what's going on. You know what I'm saying? So let me put the tools down and let me respect my folks in this thing. You know what I'm saying? Shit, all hail to the motherfucking Kojak. And you think it's a game, you get out of line, you want to. Yeah. See, Kojak 6'7", 235. I'm 6'3", 315. Nigga, you think you want to play with either one of us? The fuck? Boy, look at him. I'll be looking like Lil Bruh to this nigga, but it's cool. I ain't fucked up about it. Just long as we gonna get out there together and make it rain in the stormy weather. You feel me? Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, and I don't give a damn. Empress say either bow down or get put down. God damn it. Yes, sir. Let's go. Shout out to my dog Artifacts in the building. That's my motherfucking new partner. I ain't gonna hold you. My nigga's trill as ever. I had to peep him out for a second because I ain't know what he was on. But that boy is on everything I thought he was. And let me say less. You feel me? Shout out to my little baby. Shout out to my little honey bunches of oats. Hey, boo. My little honey bunches of oats.
You should've prayed for me. You should've prayed for me. Should've stayed for me. Been real with me. No need to hate on me.
Sugar bomb in the building. Think it's a game? Think it's a game? Think it's a game? Yeah, my little honey bunches of oats. I'm trying to tell you. Shit. Ain't that right, Sugar Bomb? She gonna tell you too. She don't give a fuck. Fuck you talking about? Shit. Come on, what's this? She always come in with that bullshit. I'm telling you, that's why I love them. Because they come in either derail or either rail. You know what I'm saying? To the right direction. So I ain't fucked up about it. Shout out to the bomb. God damn it. Sugar gonna have a little bomb coming soon. It's gonna be a little bomb coming soon. Yeah, and you through. Now shout out to the game, man. Shout out to the game. So we got some information, man, and let me cut the tunes down. I know I'm blowing y'all out with the people that's in the headphones. Let me cut this shit down real quick. Let me cut this shit down. Cut that shit down, Drip. Cut that shit down. Okay, bet. So, how y'all doing today? First of all, I know my show was supposed to be on this morning. We got a bad storm last night with this morning and knocked the power out this motherfucker. Like, crazy work. I don't know. What the hell? I'm talking about just all of a sudden just boom and rain and hail and shit was coming. I don't know if anybody else from Houston, Big Ruck, I know JD in 8 times, so he probably ain't see it. Or he might have caught a little bit of rain out there. I don't know. But yeah, man, it got ugly. Like I had no power, no bullshit for like 4 hours. Yeah, I was fucked up about that. When you got to go sit in the car because it's hot. Okay, see, look, JD say they got it too. Yeah, they got it too. Yeah. You say it's raining here in the DMV too. Yeah, we got a lot of rain. Yep. See, look, JD say power went off too. Yeah, my power definitely went off, my G. That's a fact. I'm talking about easy. But you know what though, JD? Ever since they was messing with that grid shit and got exposed, bro, it's like a little wind to blow the power out, bro. It's crazy. I don't understand it. A little bit of wind will blow the power out, bro. A little bit of wind will blow the power out. That's a fact. I don't know what that shit be by. But you know what though, JD? I got a partner that's very wealthy and okay, so let me just tell y'all his story just on some inspirational shit. So my boy used to work for this temp agency, right? And the temp agency hired him to do something with the grid, but not like on the grid, like direct. Bruh, this boy ended up learning how to bid on the power grid, and they hired that boy permanently to work for the company, bro. Bro worth like Like on God, like 7+ figures right now. No bullshit. And like this, my partner I talk to daily. 7 figures. Now ask me if he married or got a gal. He don't trust nobody. Oh, wait, that's some shit. He don't trust nobody. All that money on for the fun on, and he don't trust not a soul. But you know, sometimes I call that boy and he be hanging with Shaquille O'Neal. That's a fact. I ain't bullshitting. I'm like, bro, you don't want no loving in the morning? You don't want that little cubby hole? No? Okay. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I live it alone. But nah, that's my dog. What up, Stan, the man in the building? Archery, happy birthday. Happy birthday to my dog. Salute, Stan, the fucking man. He said it was good out their way. No power outage, big rock. Yeah, like in Sugarland, Mo City area. Yeah, we got the Biz Naive, like goddamn Sienna. Biz Naive. Yeah, we got the Biz Naive, my dog. The Biz Naive, I ain't gonna even hold you. Who that is? Man, and you know what? I actually respect about my chat room, y'all. Everybody speak to each other, bro. That shit means something to me. Bro, why does JD don't have no rich? Oh, he on the plug side. Okay, I see. I'm like, I know goddamn well. Okay, yeah, he on the plug side. I see him on the plug side over there. Yeah, man, that boy Stan's birthday was yesterday. What was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday, Monday. Yeah, Monday. On Memorial Day, man. That was platinum. That boy a vet, and he was on Memorial Day. Yeah. So Stan, I told my dad, not 35 deployments, but 10 deployments. He was like, yeah, that sound about right. Yeah. 35 years, 10 deployments, that sound about right. He was like, he know people that did more than that, but you know, it wasn't the best thing for them to do. You know what I'm saying? So Stan, I respect you, big bro. I respect you, bro. Thank you for your services and any other veterans in the chat. If I don't know, please don't hold it to my heart. Goddamn. BJ, what's good, my guy? Bro, you know what, BJ? I was working on your intro the other day, and I had the second line in your intro, bro. And you know what the second line is, right? I'm sure I ain't got to go through all that shit. But like it started off with like the second line, and I was gonna put your picture in that motherfucker, but I ain't had your consent. So I'm just like, I don't know. I'm gonna put BJ picture. Maybe he wants some other pictures in the, you know what I'm saying? So if you do want some different pictures in your intro, if you even want it, just send them to the email or whatnot, or you know, just send them to the phone and we good. You know what I'm saying? Because most of my moderators got my cell phone. I ain't gonna hold you. If they got a problem, they'll hit me on the back end and be like, Drip, do you see this bullshit? I'll be like, yeah, go ahead and stamp that motherfucker. Raid that motherfucker. Raid that motherfucker. Yo, and you through. Man, them niggas know I don't give them no hard time. They know what time it is. But they learning though. Like they learning my chat. They learning how I feel about different shit. Kojak, he just a no-holds-barred type guy. You feel me? And I respect that shit too. It's either get down and lay down or get your ass put down. You feel me? You know, we ain't fucked up about that neither. Shit. That's just how it's going down. You feel me? But Sugar Bomb ain't shit, bro. Look at this bullshit. Look at this bullshit, bro. Look at this bullshit, bro. Why you gonna put the man? Hey, you know what? That's cool. Right? That's why you ain't got no goddamn wrench. Now, Sugar Bomb, I want to tell you something because I seen you other places and you got memberships. Now, either they free or you paying for them. But the fact that you ain't got a Drip Nation membership that you keeping up, I'm upset. But you know what though? You know, one thing about me, I could be transparent and real about this shit. So I didn't know really too much about memberships when I got my monetization the second time. A lot of people got memberships that's like $1. No bullshit. $1.99, $2.99. I didn't know that, right? So my shit like $4.99. You know what I'm saying? I think it's well worth it. You know what I'm saying? We finna definitely start getting to a lot more membership streams. Like, cause see, I don't want to do a membership stream on somebody. I don't like that. That's not the way I roll. Like, if it's gonna be for members, it's gonna be for some shit that the members can benefit from. Not no, oh, we talking about somebody on the back end. Fuck no. That shit boring. Plus, I ain't got time to talk about no fucking nigga. Anyway. Or no woman. You know what I'm saying? Behind their back type shit. Nah, nigga, I say it on the big stream. You feel me? For real. But yeah, man, like we need to get the memberships up, bro. Telling y'all, Like the dedication with me on my end is platinum. I ain't gonna never leave you in the dark. That's a fact. That's a fact. Nah, JD, on my side, you got a wrench. It's just a plug side. I don't be having that page pulled up on my screen. Why? I don't know. Don't ask me why, please. I don't know. Smitty. Hey man, this is another good dude I like. I like Smitty. I like Smitty for the fact that bro solid. I think bro really keep it real. You know what I'm saying? I seen Smitty a few times. The only time I seen him spaz was on Izzy show. Not Izzy Bands, but Izzy show. And that's because they got a good relationship. Izzy and Smitty tight, you know what I'm saying? But it wasn't on Izzy. It was just, he was just passionate about something. And you know how we be having to calm it down sometimes. And it seemed like we arguing. And it don't be that at all. You know what I'm saying? You know, we be trying to reset the shit so everybody can get their shit out. So shout out to my big bro, Izzy Bands, goddamn. Shout out to Smitty. Yeah, make sure y'all follow Izzy Bands, goddamn, that's for sure. Like the YouTube space literally watch my boy Izzy go through his situation and come out. And I ain't gonna even say come out because you never know when God done with you. So, but the fact that he thriving and holding up, I fucking love it. I respect it. I ain't never spoke on that shit, not one time, and I'm not going to because it's not my business, but I like the way he's maintaining and keeping this shit alive and doing his motherfucking thing, and he ain't lost a beat. So shout out to that boy Izzy Bands for that shit for sure. Big Rucker, cool nigga too. He from the city, it seemed like. I think he from the city. He's super cool though. Yeah. Smitty in the building. Nah, it's all love, my guy. Shout out to that boy JD. See, man, JD follow directions. See, women, well, never mind. JD married. That's why he married. That's why he married. He followed directions. Stop playing with my boy JD. I got the game fucked up. Shout out to my boy JD for the new membership, my good sir. See, that's what I got to do. I got to make a new member gift because it's going to welcome y'all. Like, welcome another one. I'm trying to tell you. But until then, hey, let's go.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played get it right, tighten up, get right, get a black, tighten up, come on, get it right, tighten up, come on.
Let's do it. And everything is going to be turned up to the max, honestly. Boy, so much stuff I'm just getting into, bro. It's crazy. And I'm just like overwhelmed, but I'm not overwhelmed type of shit. So it's just like, I love it, bro. I love it. I love it. And I love it. Straight up. I do love it. That's a fact. Let me see here. Dripper Man. On that G shit. Yay. Okay, headphones. We got them right there. Yeah, I don't know why it's not picking up that driver. It's cool. We'll figure that. Bro, I'm building a monster gaming computer right now. Oh, my God. Shout out to my boy Kojak, too. Make sure y'all go follow that boy goddamn gaming channel. You know, Drip gonna salute everybody. I'm gonna salute everybody. I'm gonna make sure y'all follow the gang, bro, because you got to. Like, if I put my stamp on it to say follow, it got to be somebody I fuck with. That's a fact. That's a fact, though. Yeah, man, that's a fact, though. That's for sure. But, yeah, man, shout out to that goddamn demon. Goddamn. Daryl goddamn long. Shout out to my little nephew, baby Agon. Yeah, man, we got a lot of shit today. We got cooking with cheating ass Kaya. Yeah, we got cooking with cheating ass Kaya. You know what time it is. Damn, I didn't even have my thing on that motherfucker. Oh, snap. Okay, I see what's going on right there. Am I playing the wrong goddamn? Damn, where my tag go? That's wild. Okay. That shit seems like it's long as fuck. Yeah, I don't know. I knew something was up. But yeah, we'll get to it. We'll figure that through. Okay, bet. Boom, 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 boom. Let them cook. Oh, there you go right there. Okay, bet. We got it. There we go. Now we back. We got it. Right. So, hold on. Let me just get this right here real quick. My good people. Let's see. Let me make sure I got that in the place to be. Yeah, got it right there. There we go. Let me see. All right, there we go. There we go, y'all. There we go. All right. That boy right there, right? Bet. Now we good to go. Cool. Got that situated. Yeah, man, we here. We goddamn here. And goddamn it, have no fear. Look, man, y'all see the daily rundown got a wrench, man. I don't be, man, look, bro. If a nigga got a problem, hey, man, address that shit or shut the fuck up. Real shit. I ain't gonna say that shit no more. That's a fact. The voice of reason. Man, look, bro, I be trying to be fair, man. Shout out to my motherfucking partner, Ed. Goddamn unhinged, man. I mean, I said unhinged. Goddamn unchained. Man, Ed, look, I'm over here reading the comment, trying to give him a shout out. I'm liking the comment he put. He say, the afternoon drip down. Damn. Bro, that sounded so goddamn good. Uh-oh. Stan say he had the meeting with his attorney this morning, man. He got that drip. He got that policy. Okay, you from LA? Okay, baby. Well, shit, 2009, you a goddamn Houstonian. That's a fact. Man, let me get my baby mama, her goddamn credentials. Hold on, what side she on over there? Let me see where my baby mama at. Let me see. Oh, there go my baby mama right there. Let me give her credentials real quick. There's my baby mama right here. Let me give her credentials. She don't even know it. Man, I should get robbing them motherfucking ass. No, man. She be, one day she love drip, one day she fucking don't. I'm gonna try this one time. I'm gonna try it, y'all. I'm gonna try it. And if I get blown back in my face, then I deal with it. You feel me? I'll deal with it. I'll deal with it straight up. I'll deal with it. I promise I will. Let me give my other baby mama one too. But she gonna have a fit when she see that shit. Okay then. My baby mama right there got one. Okay. My bad, baby mama. Shit. Man, look, I don't even be pulling up this shit to even look at this shit like that. It be so much bullshit. Hold on, let me get my other baby. Okay, there she go right there. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna try this, y'all. But y'all come back over here and everybody see, man, y'all gonna have me looking like the other one over there, Mr. President. Goddamn shit. Okay, we're gonna try this, man. What up, Chanel Reality in the building? And I'm gonna try this too. I'm gonna go on do that. Make sure y'all go follow Chanel's Reality because this is her reality. Looking at it. Yeah. She be cooking with Chanel and shit. Yup. Warren goddamn ass popped up over there, was like, yo, she cooking that shit drip. I'm like, shit. How you wait? Make sure y'all go follow Chanel Reality. She making her way downtown, walking fast. Looking ass, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, man, shit. TMKC say, why you at it? What up, Robin M in the, hold on, you know what? Let me stop playing with Robin M. Let me stop playing with all my folks. One time, because I've been having this has been bad. I know I ain't been on my shit, but I got to be on my shit for my folks. You feel me? So let me get this shit together. Hold on. First of all, let's get my boy right.
1, 2, 3, 4. Bust it.
You should've prayed for me, should've stayed for me. Been real with me, no need to hate on me. Now it's too late.
In the building, man. Yeah, that's Robin M. and Sugar Bomb's signature. I ain't gonna even hold you. Can't nobody take that one. Can't nobody take that one. I can't hold you. Can't nobody take that one from them because that's they shit. Like, for real. That's they shit. That's they shit. Okay, let's scroll down. I think I'm behind the chat. I gotta get Dr. Corner my intro. Her shit gonna come on like Doogie Howser MD for those who know what that show means or have watched it before. A lot of y'all some babies. I gotta get Trey Ferg a new intro. It's gonna say crack era degenerate. Yeah. Pre-crack era scary ass nigga. Yeah, that's what I put on that motherfucker. Pre-crack era scary nigga. Yeah. No. Light-skinned nigga. That would have put on that motherfucker. Straight up, bro. Nigga, Trey Ferg crazy as hell, bro. My dog. I respect that man. For real. Okay, where we at? All right, baby. So, we got a lot of shit to cover. We're going to go in and get to it, man. I'm trying to have, my chat, everybody got their credentials. Everybody good. You know what I'm talking about? Either I'm going to put for Ferg, it's going to say born in the 80s, crack baby. Like Dolph, yeah, I'm going to get this soundbite while I'm on the stream today. Shout out to the moderation game. Oh, that's what I was telling y'all too. I'm doing a big moderation intro too. Like, I made a logo for this dude who's starting like a little, like a little handyman company where, he go around fixing shit. So, bro, I was finding these custom wrenches that I was kind of like trying to tweak and shit. Brownie came with some wild shit, bro. To my everybody gonna have a stamp. Matter of fact, I'm gonna have it as a emoji, so y'all can post that shit too. It's big wrench gang, bro. Like, telling you, Drip the one who really got these boys. Yo, man, I'm on these intro shit. I'm telling you, my shit platinum. And shout out to that motherfucker, goddamn Corey Love too. That nigga Corey Love, bro. I go to Corey Love show pretty much all the time. And my dog, I like Corey Love vibes. You feel me? It's a bunch of women. Yes, Lord, a bunch of women. See, I didn't know Corey Love had for the love of Corey shit going on, bro. That's got to be the best shit ever. I ain't gonna hold you, but like when I go to Corey Love show, bro just show amazing love, bro. And I be over there talking big shit, and we be going back and forth shit. Me, him, and Raj will be talking shit. It just be a whole goddamn fun atmosphere. You feel me? So shout out to my nigga Corey Love, man. He definitely got the ladies, and they love Drip too. They love Drip. So hold on, what was it? I think that was the last one. He had on like a judge outfit or some shit. But that nigga, bro, me and this nigga was going back and forth. That nigga say, man, I ain't fucking with Drip. Drip ass big nigga. I say, yeah. He say, Drip, what you buy? 6'4", 6'3"? I say, yup. He say, yeah, I ain't fucking with Drip. Bro, the women in the chat was like, oh, hey, Drip, hey. I'm like, hey, boo, hey. Like, it was just, I'm fucking with it. Nah, but that's what happened for real, though. But nah, man, Corey Love, he be having this little baby. Man, I'm talking about, that vibe for me is everything, bro. When you include your family into your business, bro, like, that's legit to me. You feel me? Like, that's legit. Like, that's how it's supposed to be. But, like, I be telling y'all some shit, like, with the bus shit, like, women who want to date the bus and really not date Drip, I cut that shit short. You here for the bus activities, man? You want a free bus and all this old shit? I ain't for you. Cause your ass to get charged too on my mama. That's what it is. So yeah, any woman come in my life and treat me like goddamn King Zamunda, and they ain't gotta be King Zamunda. I'm just exaggerating it, but and act like they don't even know I got a business, man. I'm telling you, that ring coming. That motherfucking ring is coming. And I'm talking about I've been putting my money up for a ring. I ain't gonna hold you. I've been putting my bread up like just to, a little Drip Nation fund to the side to bless that motherfucking woman with one of them big old ass Vera Wayne rings. Goddamn, I ain't bullshitting. Like what, nigga? She gonna know I appreciate her motherfucking ass. She gonna know I love her. Yeah, it ain't got to be about the price tag, but for me, I'm gonna blow through the bag on that motherfucker. I'm gonna let her know, look, baby, you gonna have to pick your motherfucking hand up with a crane or something, or with a tow truck. You have to raise your hand up so you can pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of the drip. I'm trying to tell you, and you through. I'm trying to tell you, y'all niggas better get out y'all stop spending all your money on other bullshit, shit, and get that motherfucking me ring-a-ling-ding, goddamn, that jingle bell, goddamn. Yeah, it's gonna be a jingle bell on that shit, big ass bell. What? Big diamond. Yeah, man. I like yeah, hell yeah, Corey, little wife do the content too. Man, look, I just love the vibe. He ain't hiding. See, like a lot of people be hiding shit. They be hiding shit, bro. But them the people who they go support. But that's none of my business, Look, I told myself I ain't talking about that shit no more. I ain't saying who they go support, who they don't support. That ain't none of my goddamn business. Shout out to my boy American Tradesman, goddamn, aka the Marksman, or mark your ass out for playing with Drip. Stop playing. Trey in the goddamn building. That's my little young wild nigga. He on a dirt bike literally right now at 12 o'clock. And you through. I'm trying to tell you. You through. I ain't bullshitting. Yeah, come on, Big Russ. Every gift begins with cash. Talk your shit, nigga. Bro, I fuck with Big Ruck, bro. Big Ruck be having me laughing like a motherfucker, man. Shout out to my dog, Big Ruck, man. I gotta make sure I take care of my boy, Big Ruck, man. No bullshit. Shout out to that boy, Big Ruck, man. Is Big Ruck on the plug side? I don't see him in the chat. Let's see here, Dripper. Let me see. Shout out to Chanel's Reality. What Big Ruck motherfucking ass? Damn, I don't see Big Ruck in the chat. Oh, okay, so he must be on the plug side. Cause I don't see that bar. But now, man, make sure y'all get your memberships and shit. Make sure y'all hit the like button, bro. Let's support the show, support the stream. Hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat. Let's make the chat colorful. I don't know why y'all don't like supporting Drip. I don't understand. I don't really ask y'all for a lot. You feel me? I don't ask y'all for shit, but, send a nigga $2. Shit. Send a nigga 99-cent super sticker. Hold on, let me make this goal, man. I'm going to start doing these goals. I ain't never had like a real goal like that, but I be hearing Izzy, you know what I'm saying? Like, just 20 more people send $5. I'm like, damn. Okay, there you go. Oh yeah, for sure, Big Ruck. I appreciate you supporting that side too, bro, because it definitely running watch hours up, my good sir. Hold on, let me get you squared away real quick for that. I got you. There you go, sir. Yeah, man. Like I need to start doing a goal. You know what I'm saying? Just for me, because like when I get support, that shit hype me up. You feel me? Hype me up. Yo, I be lit. Like, yo, let's rock. Let's roll. Like, shit, we ain't got no problem. We ain't got no motherfucking problem. Hold on, let me start a poll. Let me get that like button going. You know what I'm saying? Did you karate chop the like button? Shit, let's start there. Yes, sir. Let's hit that like button. Shit, if you don't like it, hit the dislike button. Yeah. You feel me? All count, it's engagement. It's engagement. Let's start a goal. So what? I'm going to let y'all tell me the goal. So let's do a goal for 10 super chats in 2 hours. Is that too much? 10 super chats in 2 hours? Is that too much? Just let me know. I swear, just let me know. Because I don't want to, like, try to, pimp y'all and no shit like that. Let me see. 10 in 2 hours. I think that's pretty fair. Cause see, let me tell y'all. See, me and old Corey had this conversation too, and I appreciate that young man for even bringing it up. But when you just say you got a goal or a budget for the day of like $20 that you want to spend, bro, break it down in fives. I promise you, it looks better for the show. It looks better for the YouTube people. It shows engagement like motherfucker. That's for sure. So do we want to keep it at $2 or starting at $5? Nah, I ain't no we gonna start $2, just starting off. I ain't gonna put no pressure too much like that on y'all, man. I fuck with the game. I really value y'all presence. You know what I'm saying? That's for sure. Okay, there we go. Start the goal. The goal is started. 10 super chats, 2 hours. You know what I'm saying? And then we're gonna rock out. Man. Shout out to my dog Emperor Kojak, man, with the goddamn membership. Man, I appreciate that shit, my good sir. I promise you I appreciate that shit. I appreciate that. Let's see who else came through. Shout out to that boy Emperor Kojak for the $5 holla. He say a little song. Nah, for sure, Kojak. We need to be paying your ass shit. Nigga, drop your cash out. That drip send you a little something shit. I appreciate that. Shit, BJ ain't got cash out. He got 10 in 4 hours. I think that's a bit much. That's a long ass time. TMKC, you just don't want to support Drip. That's all. It's all good, TMKC. We understand. You use Drip. You got what you wanted, and you're through. Well, I'm through. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? It's a deal. Okay. Cool. Including Cash App. Yeah, I mean, that's cool, Dr. Quantum. Look, y'all are my chat. When I say I respect and listen to a lot of shit that y'all be saying, and somebody told me the other day who don't really be over here, but now they starting to come, like, I pay attention to the chat too much. No, I'm supposed to. Like, I get vibes off my chat. I get ideas from my chat. I get information from my chat. That's a fact. A lot of the shit the chat be saying be fucked up sometimes, but it be true. Like, it is what it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? Plus, my moderators know I ain't going for no more, so it's all good. Including Cash Apps. Yes, ma'am, Dr. Quantum. Shit, everybody gonna get appreciated. I promise you. Social Club Online. Huh? Shout out to the Artifact guy. I like that Social Club Online. Shout out to my boy Emperor Kojak. Goddamn. For the goddamn member. Shit, let's do it. Yeah, man, he gonna make it jump and make it drip. He gonna make Shanique. Where's Shanique at? Boy, if she was here, Kojak, I'd give you a dance. I ain't lying. And you through. And that's what's going on. Shout out to my dog, goddamn. Yeah, bro, TFKC don't want to support Drip no more. It's all 10 and 4. I thought 2 was a stretch. But, look, you know what I'm saying? I work with it. We got to start somewhere. That's for sure. We got to start somewhere. Shout out to my boy Trey coming through with the come through, you know what I'm saying, with the 99-cent super sticker. Yeah. And you through. Appreciate you, my good sir. See, this is what make me confident right here. I swear to God, y'all. I'm already confident, but this shit here making niggas just like want to just talk to y'all all day long. And clearly it ain't about the money on like that, because I do it regardless. You know what I'm saying? I be talking to y'all regardless. It ain't made a dime. You know what I'm saying? But it's just for the sake of my sanity. And if I got some shit I want to get off, I can get it off. You feel me? Shout out to my dog Artifact with the $2 super sticker. So he ain't got to go to Brokeback Mountain like Shaky Breaky. Shit. You know what? Somebody tell Sharon to bring his ass over here real quick, because why would he say that? Go to Brokeback Mountain. I don't understand that shit. That nigga Ashton Weems used to play that shit. And I'm like, bro, why would he say some shit like that going to Brokeback Mountain? And then he say, shake that asshole. I'm like, I'm lost. But now, shout out to him. You know what I'm saying? I mean, shit. If that's like a attention getter or something, I don't know. But I always wondered why he would say that shit. Yeah. He said, tell my girl I'm broke. Nah, for shit show. He said, hit me up in December. Man, bro, just let me know, bro. We have a whole entire stream for you, my good sir. I promise you. I show love for damn sure. Everybody in Drip Nation birthday coming up, however you want to do it. Goddamn, we're crowdfunding for the goddamn show. Will be straight to you, my good sir. Just, just showing appreciation, bro, because you do a lot. You do a lot. And shout out to my boy BJ, another big moderation game with the 99-cent super sticker. Yeah, we coming through with the come through. Yup, make it bounce. Look, Dr. Quantum. I think on Cool, Dr. Quantum, one of them women, boy, she'll have a nigga looking like Eddie Murphy and Boomerang. I ain't lying, boy, because she always be saying some little old raunchy shit that get my attention for some odd reason. No, I ain't gonna say some odd reason. I know why it get my attention. Goddamn, yeah. Though. Shout out to Miss Beautiful Lena Love. Hello, Lena. Is she a shooter? Lena. And you through. Shout out to Lena Love. Lena Love. I like that name. It sounds like a, well, I ain't gonna say that because I don't want to disrespect you. Well, it ain't really disrespect, but it sounds like a corn store name. Lena Love. Ooh. Y'all want to do a scene with Lena Love? Yeah. And you through. Lena Love been sliding over here. Courtesy of, I think, TMKC when she was simulcasting. Shout out to the good folks at Twitter. They cutting up. Numbers ran through already. They running them up. Let's see. Make sure y'all go follow my Twitch. We on Twitch now. We on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube today, folks. We're streaming on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube. That is a fact. Is my cash app broken? Oh, shit, Stan. My bad, sir. Yeah, check that shit, Stan. Check my dumb ass. Shit, I don't mind, my boy. Shit, I don't mind. Remind me, I got to cut my volume up. Oh, well, yeah, there you go. My volume wasn't cut up. God damn, Stan. My bad, my good sir. Yeah, shit. Damn. Ooh, my baby mama sent something. Lordy Jesus. She know that make me get excited. Yeah. She know how to get that excited. God damn. Shout out to Dr. Quantum with the 10 for the 10. And you threw. Shout out to my boy Stan, the birthday boy. I'm finna send this shit right back to Stan. Watch this. Let me send it back to Stan for his birthday. I'm gonna send a little more. I'm gonna send this back to Stan for his birthday, y'all. See, me and Ron Mac, I don't know if y'all ever heard Ron Mac tell y'all a reason why he don't send super chats, right? Or cash apps. I know he done said it 15 million times. He say, cause Drip gonna send it right back to me. You goddamn right. Nope. Me and Ron do good business. I don't like that shit. Keep your money young. We'll just handle it on the back end some other time. Straight up. Hold on. Let me send this to Stanley. I'm sorry. Lord Jesus. I'm thinking about the other guy. There we go. Boop. Send that back Stan as he threw. Yeah. There we go. Stan the man in the goddamn building. I don't know why my shit ain't going out, Stan. My bad. Let me make sure my volume on. Your iPhones, you can turn off the volume and it just be, I don't know what the hell. But yeah, now we back at it. Plus I got these things in my ear, probably canceled out the noise to make me hear it. Yeah, man. Shanika at work. She gonna start doing Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, I think. Emperor. Yeah. Monday, Wednesdays, and Friday. That's what she gonna start doing, the show, cause I ain't gonna lie. I be demanding and she be trying to understand, and I'm telling her, chill. You ain't got to do all that, man. Just do some shit on the back end and pull up when you can. You know what I'm saying? Cause bro, she work. See, when y'all have an accident and y'all call y'all insurance company to tell them what happened, that's who y'all talking to. Shanika big head ass. Yeah. So she work all the time. So I ain't finna stress out like that. It ain't even worth it. Nah, cause like she don't be having no sleep. Then she come to the show, she be grouchy and shit. You need to bask in your emininity, god damn it. What is you talking about? Emininity. And you're through. I'm telling you. Yes, Lord. My bad, baby mama. Shout out to the TM to the K to the C. She said, I love Drip Nation, period. Did you hit the like? Hit that motherfucker. I'm finna celebrate everybody. And you through. My bad, standing Dr. Quantum. That's all on me. That's all on me. That is all on me. For real. TMKC say show out. I mean, Church say show out. Let me see. I got you. My bad, Stan. I was saying the LY, bro. I don't know why I did that. That was insane. You know, I ain't never called you that. My bad. Good man. Yeah, for sure, man. You know, we trying to do our thing. Dr. Corner Stan just jumped my motherfucking ass real quick. God damn. Oh, shout out to my motherfucking partner. There you go. Man, look. And this is another reason why I fuck with Corey Love. Man, we crowdfunded some money for this boy, third boy, Colombian one day. Oh, shit. Boy, that boy got him a fat check that day. I ain't gonna hold you. That's what kind of made me start thinking about that shit too. Like, yeah, man, show your people some support. You know what I'm saying? Like, some of these people got real relationship with these folks. You feel me? Shout out to that boy, third boy, Colombian in the building. Always good to see my good sir. That my dog. Everybody say, man, we sound alike. We damn near look alike. I don't know what that be about. They just be trying to make Drip and third ward partners, cousins, little brothers and shit. So, damn. Maybe I need to keep this time set because everybody in this, man, shout out to my motherfucker, man. Hold on, let me take care of my dog real quick, man. Hold on, I don't know why he's sitting looking crazy in the goddamn chat like that. I got you, big dog. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, big dog. I respect. There you go, big dog. Don't worry. Shout out to my boy, 2 Cents, aka Lil Archery. Goddamn, yeah, I'm gonna call that boy Lil Archery. Goddamn, shit. Shout out to that boy 2 Cents in the building, man. 2 Cents in the building. Oh yeah, we're gonna have a hell of a show. Yeah, man. Nah, for real, third ward. Come on, man. You like, bro, you from the trade. Like, what? It's nothing else to talk about, bro. I went to school in the trade. Like, U of H, like, alumni. Like, what? Like, nigga, I'm always in the trade. Type shit. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Dr. Corn, say bro and loud. Yeah, but Dr. Corn, you better claim me, girl. You better claim the drip. Shit, the fuck. Yeah, man. Shout out to the gang. We here, man. So we gonna go and crank the show. We got like 50 folks watching. We hit the 50 piece real quick. Make sure y'all hit that like button, please. Hit the like button. It helps the algorithm out. Put us in your algorithm. Now, why is Trey looking naked like that? God damn, Drip. You got to start paying attention. And I do. So y'all don't hold me to my heart, man. Cause I blessed Dr. Corner with that motherfucking big check. And she was like, damn, Drip, stingy ass nigga. Finally. I'm like, oh, shit. My bad, baby. Shit, all you gotta do is go in there and go get the card and go get your money. You feel me? What's mine is yours is mine, right? Right? It's ours. Shout out to the folks, man. I want all my people to feel straight. Yeah. Fucking right. Yeah. Shout out to that boy Trey, goddamn it. Shit. Kojak, goddamn. Yeah, we here, man. TMKC, don't be trying to, I ain't listening. It's cool. I ain't listening. Prenup, huh? Well, see, Dr. Cornum, you had me on your goddamn fishing line for about 2 seconds. Then you come with a prenup, Lord of Jesus. You know what? I could really go off that statement you just said, Dr. Cornum. Do I want to go down that rabbit hole? Or do I want to keep the show going the way it was? Because that's a good goddamn situation. A good discussion that could be held. So has anybody in the chat ever been in a prenup situation? Anybody? Just say show, please. Okay. Dr. Cornum, that's another topic for a show. I'm going to do that probably tomorrow. And I'm probably going to start doing 2 shows a day, too. They won't be as long, but they'll be... I'm telling you, me and old Corey Love chopped it up a good second. I'm talking about that boy. We like blessed each other game for sure. That's the show. Nah, it ain't about the moderation, Trey. It's just a love, my guy. It's just a love. It's just a love. It's just a love. I don't even expect you to do moderation. We got the moderation already situated, my good sir. BJ say, hell no. Oh shit. Chanel say, happy birthday, Miss Stan. Chanel loves you. Are you cutting up today? Chanel, you missed it. He cut up the other day. Oh, hold on. Let me get my other little baby let me take care of my other little baby too, cause she love drip now. She be talking shit, but she love drip too though. It's all good. Shit. Do I want to do that? Damn, drip, you playing with fire, but fuck it. Fuck it. We all about risk taking over here, goddamn. Fuck it. Let's go. Shout out to my other little boo. Hey, Mel, in the building. CBP in the building. This must be a good timestamp. It must, ain't nobody else on, huh? It can't be. Because everybody done piled up in this boy today. Shee. Man, look, shout out to everybody, man. Everybody. TMK says, he's like, yeah, do it. Playing with fire is fun. I know, Dr. Cornum. I jump off the building and climb that motherfucker back up and do it again. I'm telling you, like everywhere I went, especially Jamaica. I told y'all I was in weddings and I didn't even know these folks, right? We in Jamaica. They flew me out everything because they met on my party bus. So they came and found me and wanted me to be the best man. No bullshit. Or honorary best man. You know what I'm saying? And it was just I forgot this cafe that we went to. Oh, Rick's Cafe. If y'all Google it, you'll see. It's a mountain or like a cliff that you can jump off. It's two of them, one low and one high. Man, Drip get his ass to the top one and jump smooth off that motherfucker. Like, yes, release. So I'm definitely on the goddamn risk-taking situation side of the game. You feel me? I don't mind. Because if you don't take a risk, yeah, you ain't really doing nothing. You feel, man. She says it's the last hour of my work day. Hold on, CBP. Let me get you through it. Let me get you through it at least a little bit. I know, Miss. Well, now, Miss Joy, I'm gonna do the morning show too. I'm just saying, I'm probably gonna do like 2.5 hour shows and then do one in the morning. You know, just crank y'all up and get y'all ready for like Izzy Bands and Sharon, and then do the evening show when everybody kind of closing out their shows from the morning. Because I know him, Izzy, and Shaky Break it be on, so you know, it's an open little time frame right there, and shit. It seemed like it's the way to be, cause they here, like everybody. Shit. Okay, so he's I thought Izzy probably go like 10 to like 2. But I know yesterday he was on it was 8 o'clock at night. But I know an AM over there, you know, the shows normally go longer than normal. Let me see. Let's see. And shout out to that boy Izzy Bands. That's my goddamn dog for shit show. I don't know what they talking about. Let's see. Trey say I'm the worst. Goddamn. Oh my god. Damn, you went axe throwing, CBP? How did that work out? Yeah, that's how you spice shit up. But I don't know if I want to take my axe throwing. She might scare me. Because that means she throw something at my black ass, it's gonna hit. You feel me? It's gonna hit. Like BJ say facts, the bigger the risk, the bigger the reward. Nah, for sure. Me taking a dive off the goddamn cliff, boy, was everything. I got right back on that boy, went in the rigs, got me some doty, smoked a gas blunt, and jumped right back off that motherfucker again. Yeah, I wasn't ready to go. Yeah. Everybody else was scared. I'm always the one that's gonna do it before everybody. I promise you, always. And like, bro, you gonna jump in there like that, nigga? Yeah. What's the problem? You know what I'm saying? But that's how that shit goes. So shout out to everybody, man. Let me pull up these videos. We finna get to it. Y'all see the aesthetic? How y'all like the aesthetic? I can speed it up, slow it down. I can put all kind of weird shit on there. So If you need that drip from the drip, bro, just tap in. Don't be scared. Don't be scared, Craig. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Don't be scared, Craig. Don't be scared. It's you know, it's a vibe. It's a vibe. Oh shit. There we go. It's a vibe. So as we know, you know, we're gonna get into this Tory, we're gonna get into the pap, we're gonna get into a lot of the different shit made. We're gonna get to some more shit, you know what I'm saying? But we gotta start off with this one, you know what I'm saying? Because you know, we covered this when he was trying to get some shit together and clearly it didn't work. So I'm gonna just do the icebreaker with this one. Damn. Hold on, let me get the name of this goddamn video. Okay. That G shit breaks down. Let me see. All right, there we go. That's still not it though. Hold on, YouTube. There we go. So you know DDG been going through with his baby mama and shit, right? So shit, you know, they going through their trials and tribulations, you know what I'm saying? They definitely going through their trials and tribulations for sure. So I mean, I don't like it. I think it's stupid, but at the end of the day, bro, this is what's going on in the Hollywood world. It's exactly what's going on, y'all. These folks be upset. They be living so far from each other and shit. They don't want to drive because he was complaining about driving and going to see his son and all that, bro. When you have a seed, bro, and I'm not even a parent, bro, but I know I'm going to be overprotective, like always around them. Every cry, every grunt, every ant, smell, I'm going to know what's wrong with that little baby. I'm telling you. Fuck it. I'm selling drip by the milliliter, you know what I'm saying? So if y'all want a pretty baby from Drip and y'all know y'all husband's ugly, call me. I'm trying to tell you, I'm gonna sell it for about $2,000 per whatever you need to get it inserted. You feel me? I'm selling it by the milliliter. I ain't bullshitting. What it's called? What's that shit called where they put it in you and they grow the baby? What it's called? Damn, my brain then got caught up trying to explain this shit. It's info some shit. Yeah, whatever that is. Yeah,
This is already kicking off to be.
Yeah, fair use for the juice, goddamn. Mel. Mel ain't laughing at my black ass. I wouldn't give a damn shit. I'm trying to tell you. In vitro, that what that shit called. I couldn't think of that shit for well, clearly I just thought about it, but in vitro, that what it's called. Y'all need that in vitro. Y'all want a little spice in your baby? Hit Drip. I'm trying to tell you, I probably make some pretty ass babies. You know what I'm saying? Because you know I got that little twang in my shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, a little. You know what I'm saying? A little Mongol, a little walk. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, you feel me? She said old fashioned way. Look, TMKC, she want to fuck. And you through. Lord of Jesus, let's go. Fair use for the juice. Fair use act is in full effect as we speak. Let me just give a warning. And you through. Yeah. They striking folks, y'all, so crazy these days. Like, I had like 52 copyrights like last month, no bullshit, from that Pop the Balloon bullshit. That's why I ain't did it no more. Ever since they got that deal, they went back and, boy, I'm talking about, got everybody. Everybody got it. Drip was, matter of fact, I was on stream, my email was just bloop, bloop, bloop. I'm like, why they keep hitting my shit? Pop the Balloon, literally, every time. Let's go.
A nasty custody battle. Now, according to People magazine, Halle is requesting sole legal and physical custody of Halo. She is asking the judge to order that her ex, DDG, not be allowed visitation with his son. However, she is asking that DDG be given supervised visits with a professional company once a week for 6 hours while Halo is in Los Angeles.
This is gonna be dirty. I got you, BJ. It's gonna be dirty. This is gonna be dirty. This is gonna be dirty. I already see it's gonna be dirty. Okay, bet, BJ. I got you. For the intro, right? Understood. Bet. I got you, my dog. I got you for sure. We on. I got you. Let me see. This gonna be dirty. So why y'all think she want him to have supervised visits and he supposed to be the daddy of the year? You gotta tell me something. Why y'all think that? Oh no, that shit sound weird as crazy. Like, I thought they was supposed to be like platinum, you know what I'm saying? Oh no. That shit don't sound right though. She told that boy, you can't see the baby. You gotta have supervised visits and shit. That's crazy work. But I mean, hey, if that's what's going on, then that's what's going on. I guess don't shit. Look, I don't even know what to say right now. God damn. But I mean, it's always a reason for something, goddamn. That's for sure. There's always a reason for something. So we don't know what the hell they got going on, no way. But why y'all think she told him he gotta have goddamn artifacts? Oh, see, it's like it's 60 in the building, but you ain't gonna see the other numbers. It's like 67. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all hit the like button. It's 41 on the drip show side. I need some more likes, man, my jammers and fellas. I need some more likes. Moderators, can you cut the sub on, please, if it's already on? I wonder if they can change the time to be sub to my shit before they can, because we got to get the subs. We got to get the subs up too. I should be going through the roof. Yeah. But why y'all think she keeping him away and won't supervise visits? Do you think his actions was a bit too much and he put himself in that situation? All right, appreciate it, BJ. For real. Because see, you know, I'm gonna call balls and strikes. I'm like straight down the middle with this shit. If my motherfucking baby mama was live at 5, cussing me out, stalking me and shit, doing all that bullshit, trying to tell me some shit like, you know, I'm gonna get you and just threatening me and shit, yeah, I'm gonna want goddamn supervised visits too. Cause I would feel like you would try to take it out on my baby or our baby, you know what I'm saying? But I think that's all trauma. Trauma when you put shit like that or put men or women on that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Nah, for sure, Mel. They hit my ass like 40 sometimes. I ain't bullshitting. That's a fact. That's a fact. And I'm talking about I did commentary the way it was supposed to be and all that. They still, now I ain't gonna lie, I could have fought a lot of them. I just ain't had no time. I wasn't finna play with them. Because I fought like 10 of them and they all came back, like 6 came back cool. So I could have fought a lot of them, but I just, you know, it was times where I had just got Shanika up here and like, you know, she didn't kind of know how to do the whole commentary thing. So, you know, I can't put no blame on nobody but myself. So that's how that shit went. American tradesman said she doing that because she weird. She not getting away. That's the first thing, huh? Yeah, you feel me, Lena? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I would feel some type of way like, man, you gonna try to hurt my baby. What the hell wrong with you? You feel me? Like, I don't, If you like irate and you doing the most, I wouldn't trust you with my baby. That's just me though. You know what I'm saying? Artifacts say DDG was green. Is he really? Do you, okay, Artifacts, okay. That's a good little logic. Now watch this, Artifacts. Do you think she was jealous of everything he had going on, meaning with these little women's? To where she like, nah, nigga, you need supervised visit because I don't want them women's around my baby? Y'all think that? What y'all think? What up, Conscious in the building? What up, gang? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't be wanting to go just so far extreme because that should be, it don't be making no sense. But at the same time, we got to understand the understanding of it's a double-edged sword on that shit. Because, like, women could be jealous of, you might have a woman that got a bigger butt than her. She upset. Girl, you see him over there with this bitch? She got a big old booty. Yeah, that's all they been wanting from this jump. He ain't want me, and that's negative already. And it don't be nothing like that. Or DDG was cutting up, blowing her phone up, probably talking crazy, screaming and yelling, and she don't trust the nigga no more. What y'all think? I don't be want to be too far of the extreme. You know what I'm saying? Mel say, I think DDG was exhibiting violent, not the tendencies, goddamn. I can see that too, Mel. Because he was tweeting and deleting. I can see that, Mel. I can see that. She being cautious. Now, I can see a woman definitely being more cautious of her, definitely being more cautious than a man. I think the men seem to be a little loose with the, you know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, even with my nephew, like, growing up, I roughed his ass up. Like, his mama would say, don't do him like that. Or, you too rough. I'm like, sister-in-law, you got to chill. This is a boy, Damon. This is a boy, Damon. No, he gonna be rough. And me and his daddy, man, I roughed up my little brother and my sister. No bullshit. What? And they ass know how to protect themselves too. But like, I don't know. I don't want to go too far down the rabbit hole. Y'all got the look, Mel agrees, so I know I'm talking some shit. Jelly. Okay, he messed it up. He put hands on her? Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Damn. I ain't know he put hands on her. Allegedly. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. DDG. See, Artifact, you say DDG Green, he didn't whoop her or put his hands on her. Now Artifacts, you popping. I mean, not Artifacts, American Tradesman, you popping your shit, my boy. You popping your shit. He was safe enough to hit him. He was safe enough to hit that thing. That's for sure. Shit. Yeah, I think bro kind of wigged out though, y'all. I think he kind of wigged out and kind of got too in his feelings. See, man, we got to learn how to be calm around that type of situation, bro. It's a baby involved. Like, yeah, they gonna think. I mean, well, they already probably think that we don't watch them as close as women do, and that was the reason we saying how I roughed up my nephew. Like, they think that we just too loose with the baby. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how like some babies, you got to hold their head up because they, you know what I'm saying? Because they neck loose. Bro, my nephew head, this nigga kept his head up. He never had a problem with it. Coming out the womb, that boy was a bull. I ain't lying. Like, he never had no issue with it. But I know that's common protocol to make sure you hold the baby head up. You know what I'm saying? Make sure it ain't loose and falling everywhere. Yeah, for sure. That's for sure. But it wasn't like we was roughing his ass up the first 6 weeks. Nah, it was more like 6 months. We was on his ass. Like, I got my head all in his neck. Like, I'm just blowing on him and shit. Just all kind of crazy shit. And he just laughing, and they thought we was too rough. So I could see where, they definitely got a lot more caution than men. You know what I'm saying? Well, on that type of vibe. Let's see. He chipped her tooth? What? Artifacts said a relationship was based on clout. Yeah, that green thing, Artifacts, I don't know, G. Me and Mel vibing right now, so I'm trying to keep that vibe. Shit. You say Green, he didn't chip the tooth? She. Uh-oh, here come Demon. You know, you can't talk about DDG or Megan Thee Stallion around this nigga here. I don't know what to tell y'all, but whatever happens, happens. He said he think the relationship was based off clout and toxicity. Understood. I got you, Stan. I'm finna drop that boy in a second. Oh yeah, we already passed the hour mark. But look, we ain't finna be dwelling on this shit no long time. We're gonna keep this shit moving. I'm trying to get through all the topics. That's another thing I'm trying to do. Hold on, TMKC. You don't be supporting Drip Show. You ain't streaming shit. Nah, I'm bullshit. Hold on, I got you. I'm gonna drop the link. Real tooth chippers? Damn, 2 cents? Not real tooth chippers. Man, let me drop this link because y'all cutting up, bro. I know my dog's from Slide. Let me drop this link because y'all cutting up. You see how TMKC just rude as fuck? She just interrupt my show. I want to stream. Women shit. Not Drip. Are you ready for us to stream? Or some shit like that. Nah, I want to stream. Well, say less then, god damn it. Shit. Close mouth, don't get fed. That's what they said. Shout out to my triple OG from the west side, California. Nightish in the motherfucking building. God damn it. And you through. Shout out to my dog Nightish, man. Shout out to my dog Nightish. What's good, good sir? Oh, hold on. What the fuck am I doing? Damn, Drip, get it together. Oh, I'm posting the link. That's what I'm doing. Right, gotcha. Boom. That's what I'm doing. Let me play some more of this shit till these folks come up here.
Additionally, Halle is asking the court to prevent DDG from taking their son outside the county of Los Angeles. So Halle is requesting supervised visits. She has also requested in order to prevent child abduction, saying that DDG has a history of abusing her and taking away or hiding Halo from her, threatening to take away or hide.
Wait a minute. This nigga got a history. Artifacts. Bro, don't tell nobody else this boy Green, bro. Come on, gang. You making Drip. And I'm halfway believing the shit. Like, yeah, that boy don't seem like he too bad. And in the building, in the goddamn building. What up, birthday boy?
Hey,
belated birthday boy. What's going on, sir? What up, Reese?
Yeah. Hey, my brother birthday is tomorrow. Hey, Drip, real quick. Yeah. We taking over the May. But I'm gonna just tell you this. This is like the craziest thing on the planet, right? So what about the child? Well, when the woman comes to your house, bust the windows out your car,
oh shit,
attack you with a knife, what does that have to do about the child? You know, come on, man. Let's call it what it is.
Well,
Like I always say, you got to love the child more than you hate each other. That has nothing to do with one side or the other, bro.
Stan, it really do though, because if you come bust my goddamn windows, I don't want to give you my child neither. I'm scared.
She already got the child.
No, I'm talking
about she keep child.
I'm talking about him.
No, watch it. The women do it all the time.
That's true too.
They keep the child.
If she stalk my black ass, I'm not gonna be trying to give her my baby because that's some dangerous shit. That mean that you will go get your dumb ass in a high speed chase with my goddamn baby, and you ain't gonna
Drip. You can't beat the law. These women have done a lot of stuff, and guys have done a lot of stuff, right? And a lot of people. I just listened to a woman the other day say, "Yeah, I stabbed my baby daddy." And it was my fault, and he went down there to get her out of it, right? I'm telling you, let's concentrate on the child. Forget them two ignorant people, because obviously both of them are degenerate. So we're going to let one play out and not the other? Man, care about the child, bro. And that's what we keep missing. Oh, I'm so concerned, but I wasn't concerned about what I'm saying. Man, everybody know who people are. You know, 2025 for the most part, right? They see people characters. But can we get back to the child? We're not even talking about the child, man. We talking about her. I'm so concerned. I'm this. Come on, bro. Can we get back to the children? Can we get back to the youth?
But Oh shit, Stan. That's hard to kind of rebuttal because women get emotional and they get they got now we know they fucked up too, right? But we fucked up too, and like sometimes we can kind of get irate because DDG was tweeting and deleting a lot of shit that some people still caught. So he was really threatening a lot of motherfucking shit to her. So I think
To her or the child?
no, to her. But as her as a mother, Stan, you don't think she gonna want to not? Like, okay, so Stan, if I'm arguing with my baby mama, Dr. Quantum, and I'm telling her, you funky motherfucker, you better give my motherfucker, or I'm gonna be upset. You think she really give me my baby?
Yeah, but watch this. When she's saying the same dirty things to you, you still don't think you need to get your child?
Well, Stan, but now, Stan, now talk to me, big OG. Now, I understand that too, but we got to go through protocol to do that shit, right? Because we can't not give them the baby.
Hey, parenting agreement. I don't care because y'all love each other at one point, and then she said some nasty things to him, and he said some nasty things to her. Fine. What about the child? The child belongs to both. So let's say that she's doing all this stuff, right? I mean, he's doing all this stuff. Man, you still got the right to your child, man. Now, what I do to you?
Facts, Stan. But the threats, though, you don't think they would be? What up, Trey in the building? You don't think it would be kind of too much?
Man, people threaten each other every day on this dang on YouTube dumbass world. And man, so you mean to tell me, because I take Drip, hey, bro, I see you is on site, that I don't have the right to see my child. Come on, bro. And man, it's about the child, man. I don't know how we start to get in this soft era that we keep forgetting about the children. All these years, I mean, even my generation, we kept forgetting about the child. Man, they threaten each other all the time, and her boyfriend to call you on the phone and all this stuff. You in a relationship with her, and then she already got a child, and you get with her, and then you marry her, and then next you know, the guy that's sitting in there gonna lock back in prison, and then the child get in trouble. Now you taking care of the child, right? And then she said, let me call his father, which he's already illegal in prison, right? And then he's on the damn cell phone, gonna give me dang on marching orders. Have you lost your damn mind? It's about the child.
I agree, Stan. I totally agree with you, OG. I promise. I'm just saying let me just say this, Stan. That's where the disconnect is, then. Because I'm not disagreeing with you, but that's where the disconnect is, because the fact that we might say, fuck you, because you didn't piss me off, that mean I can't get my baby. That's what they gonna hold us from, Stan. That's they first thing they go to. Well, nigga, you ain't seeing your goddamn child. Now it's all now I didn't call you a bitch and everything. So now it's a for shit show argument. Because guess what? We get sensitive too about that shit. Especially if you really in your child's life.
But I wouldn't recommend going about it that way.
I mean, the world. I'm trying to tell you, that's why they get in that era where they don't want to give you the baby. Now we know that shit fucked up, especially if you really producing and you paying your child support and everything's good. We know that's a fucked up situation. But I'm just giving like a logic type shit, like, you know what I'm saying? That's how a lot of that shit go. And it's even worse.
I wouldn't suggest going about it that way, but the world is changing because the government taking away all the funding and all that. They want the men and the women to take care of what they produce. And I'm telling you, the world is already shifting that way. It's like, man, just because I don't like you and you don't like me no more, you don't like big booty Judy around me, don't mean that I can't be around my child.
Well, Stan, they just said in the chat that he hit her.
Yeah, okay.
So you don't think that
the court don't care? Did he hit the child?
Oh my God, Stan.
Did he get accused? Watch this, Drip. You know, did he get accused, right? Or did he get convicted of it?
That's alleged. Okay, true. That's true.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, man, if he get assault or whatever, he get visitation, whatever, he got to get supervised, right? We totally agree with that, right? We totally agree. Hey, but she hit him, and guess what? She kicked the child. Now what? What goes on there? Man, the government is tired of paying for what people produce because they so mad at each other. Man, there ain't no more funding left. They're taking all the programs away now, Drew.
But Stan, it's true, but we know from our own personal experience, not most, many, certain percentages, because I don't go by that bullshit.
Right.
We know we not going to the folks, or we not calling the sheriffs to come get our baby, and that's our problem.
Yeah, well, it's starting to change, man. People starting to change because there's no more money's left. Now it's going to be dependent on both parents to provide for your own child. And I'm telling you this, hey man, keep your hands to yourself. Like we've been talking about the comment, keep your hands to yourself. Keep your hands to yourself. Because I'm telling you, at the end of the day, no one has more right to the child than anybody else, right? For many years, hey, they said possession is 9/10 of the law, but the law said, I'll be damned, we're going to keep paying for your 9/10. And I'm telling you, hey, stay away from each other. Stay away from each other and get in the child's life. Because we see what they're producing. We look on social media all the time. So hey, she said he hit her. And he say, she stabbed me. The lady was just on the dang on platform to my, I stabbed her, and I'm not good in relationships because I'm emotional, whatever, right? And he begged to get out of jail. And I'm telling you this, bruh, the world is changing, but what about the child? What's in the best interest of the child? Forget all you rushing behind grown adults. What is in the best interest of the child, man?
If you want to put it like that, that's what I'm saying. Bro, we scared the shit out these women sometimes. They ain't finna. Hold on real quick. Let me bring the goddamn sisterhood.
You should've prayed for me, should've stayed for me. Been real with me, no need to hate on me. Now it's too late. Now it's too late. You should've prayed for me, should've stayed for me.
Shout out to DB in the building, Robin M, Sugar Bomb. That's their signature song. But I'm just saying, Stan, I wouldn't advise my sister to give her motherfucker husband the goddamn baby if he's stalking her and shit like that, like, or doing that bullshit. I would be in fear of my child.
I agree, Drip. I agree. That's what I'm saying. People need to calm down enough and care about the child. Yeah, man, if somebody do something wrong, you lock them up. Just lock them up.
The kid first, though. So how we gonna calm down after all these years?
Hey, I'm gonna help you out because watch this. I'm gonna help you out. So if you out here and you got all these gangsters around you, say let's on the woman's side, right? You got all these gangsters around. Everybody got guns. Everybody get on that side and doing all this stuff, right? Watch it. Oh, nobody see a problem with that. And them jokers fighting. Then on the man's side, he's sitting here doing all this stupid stuff, right? Hey, man, nobody wants to do what's in the best interest of the child, right? Because they're mad at each other. That's the only thing I'm saying. Man, lock people up. You put your hands on me, I guarantee you'll never, ever put your hands on nobody else. That's it, right? I'm telling you, because what happens, man, people continue to forget about the best interest of the child. You can't tell me I'm doing what's in the best interest of the child. Then I got you on videos where you sitting there smoking that Zy and got your child smoking that Zy and you doing all this stuff. That doesn't make sense. And I got my dang on child around all my thug buddies. And come on, bro.
But Stan, they saying in the chat, and I don't know this for sure to be a fact. Right. What up, TMKC? What up, Trey? Sugar said the nigga was showing up to a house in the middle of the night, Stan. If you think you finna hit me, that's what's gonna make me call the laws then, because ain't nobody finna put their hands on me because I ain't never hit a woman in my motherfucking life and don't plan and don't have desire to. But if you hit me, a woman hit me, and I got my baby on my time, I'm calling the police for sure. I'm calling the motherfucking police because you got me fucked up. But Stan, if he hit her, do you think she finna get that nigga that baby, Stan? Some of that shit can't be looked past, bro.
But that's what you say. Look at the law.
That's what everybody's saying.
No, look at the law. She said he hit her. Okay. But until you can document that in front of the law, man, you can't keep people away from their child, bro. You can't. But a lot of guys just walk away. They say, man, I don't want this headache. And they just walk away.
Right, Stan, but that's the fucking problem. And we still get drugged across the goddamn floor because we walk away and we ain't doing shit.
I agree.
Like I don't
But
like that type of shit, bro. Because bro, I wish my brother would be a baby daddy. I'm
yeah,
whooping him. We're gonna have a problem, bro.
hey,
You went and did that
hey,
shit. You need to own that shit. Stop all the
hey,
bullshit, bro.
you remember Thin Line, right? It wasn't no children involved.
Mm.
And when he told her we done, and look what she did, and then she got him arrested, right? I'm gonna tell you this, hey man, people lie, man. Welcome to America, and that's why I keep saying welcome to America, man. But when you have a child, man, you got to do the right by your child. Leave the woman alone. Woman, leave him alone. Don't say, hey, guy, if you don't give me more money, you ain't gonna see your child. That's not your right. Somebody thought that was their right.
Man, I know it's not your right, bro, but it's just real time, and bro. And I know them laws hit different because just like the whole thing with Carmelo, how I'm telling people how it's to stand your ground and defend yourself. It's the same thing with this shit. Like I don't really know the laws as far as that because I ain't got no kids or no baby mama, but I know a little bit about it to where I can kind of speak a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't think, Stan, I ain't gonna lie, we talking right now. That's the big disconnect, bro.
Hey,
That's a
but
big disconnect because niggas' feelings get involved and the baby is
right,
what they're going to first. And we know we got to love the child. But Stan, if I'm whooping your ass and I still meet with you and give you the baby, you a strong motherfucker.
hey, but
Because you put that shit to the side, my tooth chip now, what you gonna tell the baby? You gonna tell him saying?
hey, well, I'll tell you this. Now let's reverse it. She whooping his ass. Do they take the child away from her?
I don't know, Stan. Like if he called the police, probably so.
If you get the law involved,
Yeah.
you don't arbitrarily get to choose, man.
Look at, and I don't want to bring bro up, but like look at JP. He got out
Yeah,
his. So
yeah, and he told you how he got it.
accurate to fucking get his kids.
Yeah, because he told you he had people that already had issues, right? And he said he's going to build his complex so he can just prey on people that won't fight for the child.
Bro,
Come on, man. That's not a good example. But good. I got where you were going with that.
I wasn't going down the rabbit hole of him going to the complex and doing all this old shit, hanging out at the low end shit. No, I'm talking about getting his kids, period. He still
Yeah, because the women he was messing with,
before,
they was deemed by the court, the justice system, that they were not qualified. That's how he got it.
Reese,
And it's pretty sad when he was the best candidate, right?
damn, Reese. He used to be standing over you? Shit. That's wild. As I'm telling you, Stan, like, man, these folks, it's crazy, Stan, because that shit just don't, man, I know it's the law, Stan, but that shit just don't seem right. And I know you're going to call balls and strikes, and I know you stand on that shit, and I do too. It's just in real time, and it's probably a humongous number of men that walk smooth away from dealing with the police. With that baby shit, because guess what? Staying 9 times out of, I ain't gonna say 9 times out of 10, but a good 5, 6, 10, they can't take care of that baby.
Yeah,
by themselves.
Right, I agree, but hey, Drip, doesn't mean that we got to do better. Hey, see, because watch this, men and women, right? And I'll say this for the record, we got to do better because that woman will take it and put the kid in the car and trying to follow this guy, and they already separated.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it cut both ways, man. I don't like, man, I call balls and strike. It's wrong on both sides, right?
So,
but at the end of the day, I'm still, one thing that's straight down the middle is that child. What's in the best interest of that child? I can deal with adult knuckleheads because it cuts both ways. But how does that child affect it? Okay, forget about the child. And guess what? They grow up and they be like people on this thing on social media, still screwing up the rest of their life and still grow up bitter. What about the child? Because eventually they grow up. What did they learn? So, I mean, bro, I'm not saying the woman's bad or the man's bad, but I'm just saying, man, can we concentrate on the child?
Okay, so that's cool. What you just said is cool, right? So, she didn't completely take the baby from him, though, right? She wanted supervised visits. I think that's more logical, too, though, because she probably was scared. Like, Stan, a lot of you folks ain't built like that. They be a big Hulk all on the goddamn online, all this old shit. Man, bro, they ain't built like that. And bro, we've seen it in real time, Stan. So with that being said, I don't think the supervised business is probably bad. Like, she ain't completely take them from the nigga.
But the logical thing is,
and I ain't gonna lie,
that's the first step.
nigga the wrong way. You telling me I got nigga, somebody gotta watch me to watch my kid, but bro, you perform the actions that got her in this mode for her to do this.
Nah, man, that's the best thing for him. That's the first step. And then now you can show up on time and people are monitoring you and it's documented. Say, nah, he can have overnight visit. That's the best thing to do. See, because if you do it the other way, and time she get pissed, she'll take the child totally away from you. But once it's in the court order and they say, well, supervised visits, let me see how y'all interact. Hey, tell you what, and then they'll tell you step by step, now you can have overnight visits. Because if you do it the other way, undocumented, listen to the dumb knuckleheads. I don't want to be on the books paying child support. And guess what? She come back after she get ticked off with you. You get married to somebody else or get with somebody to have children. She said, he didn't give me no money. And then next you know, now they put you on child support 7 years later. Guess what? You know what the judge called that? A donation.
Man, it was.
Yeah, man, the court system is a nasty world.
The court system fucked up. That's exactly why I tell people, man, that's the worst decision that you can make in your life, bro. That's like that decision right there that can make or break you, and ain't nobody in their right mind going to sit there and tell me how they going to react in a situation like that with your child involved. That shit. I was about to say, if females think that their child is they the only ones that love their child with all their heart, all their body, all their mind, all that. So no, we love that child with all our heart, body, mind, and soul too. So it just be like now it's a big emotional war, and everybody handle their emotions a lot differently. So,
but at the end of the day, fuck their emotions, right? The child seeing this shit, bro.
And that's my point. The only victim is the child. That's the only victim is the child.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, let me tell you something. I know people that will literally hold their tongue around their baby. Like, shit. I ain't never cussed around my nephew. Never. I didn't want him to say that shit back. It was a time where he was saying everything back. I can't do that. I don't want him to be doing that bullshit because I know if I seen somebody in Walmart and they son cussing, I'm gonna be looking like, what the fuck is wrong with these folks? You gonna let him cuss? But at the end of the day, bro, we know emotions rise real, real high in that type of situation, Stan. We know that. But at the end of the day, bro, like so everybody just fucked up, right? Ain't nobody emotional stable. We got to be more stable, bro, because it's about the child. And if we want our child to carry this shit on, because Stan, these kids these days are like, they strong, they big, they tall, they got all kind of advanced shit going on. You feel me? They gonna remember this shit. And it's gonna fuck you up when your kid get old enough and he gonna mimic you the same way.
I agree. So that's my point, right? So you establish everything up front. And that's the only thing I'm saying, because we seeing everybody that did it the other way, and everybody come over here complaining. The parents is not the victims. It's that child. And establish this stuff up front. Just establish it. Because I'm telling you, man, because it's only gonna get worse. You establish it, man. You can do, man. It's simple. A parenting agreement, right? While you still love each other. A parenting agreement. And then get it notarized and put it in front of the judge, you're good. But no, everybody keep trying to do it outside of it, and look what's happening. Everybody got restraining orders on them. Right. Everybody's getting arrested because they didn't have an agreement.
What up, Ferg? So Stan, let me ask you this. So the problematic side is probably the baby daddy, baby mama shit, huh? Ain't nobody probably married going through no shit like this. I ain't gonna say not going through it, but it's probably more of the hit it and quit it, and now you're a single mom shit, right? That's what's going on, because guess what? They don't fucking know each other.
There you go.
Man, that shit wild, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Establish it up front, man, and then it's easy. Then it's easy
That's
peasy.
not true. I was about to say not damn know each other. That's hardly true. Some of
You
these
said what?
I was about to
Say
say
it again, Craig.
I'm talking about I said these people not knowing each other, that is not true.
Well,
Some
no,
of
I
these
ain't saying everybody, Church, right? Just
yeah,
like,
I was
just
about to
like,
say most of these baby mothers and baby fathers was probably 4 or 5 years in of knowing each other before they even had a child. And
I
then
mean,
they
nah,
ended up
you're right
hating
about
each
that too,
other
though,
got
G.
guts.
About that too. You're right about that too. It ain't always just no fresh, you know what I'm saying, relationship like that. But just I'm thinking like trying to be like, kind of down the middle with it. Just like anybody who meets somebody that fast and have a baby, they don't know these folks. They don't know what they capable of. They probably don't know their family. So it's probably gonna be one of them situations where they holding on a little tighter. You know what I'm saying? But that shit crazy too. Like, man, I don't know how that shit started when they just started holding the baby from motherfuckers. Like, god damn, because they know that shit hurt. That shit hurt. That's a fact. For men and women, that shit
Yeah,
hurt.
when you use somebody that is a reflection of you as a weapon,
That's crazy too.
that
No,
is the ultimate hurt. Like that's I was about to say I don't know, you feel what I'm saying, if anything else will hurt more than that. That's just like, all right, Drip, see, you had your mother in your life all your life, right? I did too. You
mm,
feel what I'm saying? Just imagine being ripped apart, you feel what I'm saying, as a child. You feel what I'm saying? That'll fuck around. Your life would be totally different than it is right now. You feel what I'm saying? Like, no, I'm talking about something. Just knowing your mother for 10 years, something crazy happened, and y'all got ripped apart.
mm.
So for the next 8 years, y'all apart.
Mhm. Like I said, parental agreement. Keep doing it
Yeah.
the other way, and y'all can keep going to jail and get restraining orders and lose your job and destroy the dang on child's life. Keep doing it this way because obviously this way is not working.
See, Lena, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm thinking if the nigga that chipped a tooth, I'm not giving you my goddamn baby neither.
Yeah,
Shit, you didn't put your
that's not her. That's not her choice, bro. The law is the law, bro.
stand. That's understandable. But guess what? We know the law's fucked up too. I understand.
Okay, but
Hey,
Drip,
Drip.
you gotta abide by the law. I don't
Hey,
care. You
Drip.
know how many dope heads, you know how many people been in and out of rehab, still got their children. The law is the law, bro. There's nobody getting around it, like it or not. If you don't like the law, go to your senator, go to your congressman, and make them fight for it. But the law is the law. I know people, man, never worked a job, on drugs, and in and out of rehab, in and out of prison, and they got their children. The law is the law.
Oh, my bad, Ferg. My bad. Let me post it for you. My bad, G.
Yeah, you can't make it up, man. The law is the law.
Yeah,
It ain't no getting around it.
bro, it's just like the whole logic thing. Like it's
Eh,
just weird. It's wild. It's wild.
The law is the law, man.
No, no, no,
We
no.
get
I understand you stand. I understand the law is the law. And if that's what it is, that's what it is. You cannot hold your child under any circumstances. So Stan, we know in real time and know. So you want this scared ass woman to bring you this baby for your time and you didn't bust her shit open?
hey.
Fuck the law at that point. I said what I said,
You
right?
can you
Stan.
can say what you want to say, but if he goes down there and
I know.
petition the court, she's going to damn prison. She's going to jail.
Man,
They will
See,
arrest
the
her,
thing
bro.
is, hey,
You
Drip.
can't get around the law, Drip.
No, see,
There's no getting around it.
the thing is, Drip. See, a lot of people don't really know this because a lot of people haven't been through this, right? So when you are, say that you are scared of your baby father or your baby mother, right? And the court appoints you, you know, custody, you know what I'm saying, whether that's, you know what I'm saying, like half custody, you know what I'm saying, 2 days, 1 day, couple hours, you know what I mean, unsupervised or whatever, right? What they would do is they would have you meet up, you know what I'm saying, like at like a police station, a fire station, something like that, somewhere where like a social worker is working or something like that, right? Somewhere where you will have a witness, somebody that's with you for the child's sake, right? And that'll go on for an amount of time until um the social worker or whoever is working with you know what I'm saying, tells the state that they feel as though that you could they can do it on their own type shit. You know what I mean? Like it's a lot of stuff that the state do. You know what I mean? That mitigate. You feel what I'm saying? All that
Yeah.
world.
It's steps.
Yeah.
It's steps to it. It's steps to it. And reintegrating families back together and the children and
What
all
up,
that.
Adelaide?
But I'll be whatever it is. But at the end of the day, I live in the real world. And I know how this thing navigates through the world. The world is not based on my feelings, my
So
opinion,
hold on,
and
stay
all
in real
that,
quick.
bro.
Hold on, stay in real quick. They say he
So,
tried to take the baby.
okay.
See, that's part of the context we don't understand. So, Stan, if he tried to take the baby, the law says he still can see his child.
It depends
What?
on what state he's in. Because it's still his baby too. What he don't didn't he wasn't he a part of the child's life?
Oh,
And
that's
she,
crazy.
come on, bro.
Damn.
The law is the law, bro. Because I ain't kidnapped my own child.
I got you.
Unless you got the paperwork to say that she got sole custody. If you don't have that, my name on the birth certificate, hers too. I'm telling you, man. And you can listen to all these. I'm telling you, I'm giving a way, not the way. Keep listening about people that have no way. You can't kidnap your own damn child unless the paperwork says she has sole custody. That's it. If it's my child is established, if I pick my child up without a court order, that's why I tell you, you slow people to understand. Set up the parameters. I get my child on the weekend. You get him on the summer. I get him on Christmas. If you don't establish that, man, you're gonna keep fighting the rest of your life. That's the law.
Hey, Drip. Let me tell you how some female minds are set, right, and how fucked up they really, right. So this is I know somebody like this in like real life, like real time, and like all that. You feel what I'm saying? So she got 5 kids, 5 of them, right? Her youngest one is by a different a person, right? So that person put her in the hospital. Damn near took her life. I'm talking about her oldest son is probably about 14, 15. Yeah, so I was about to say him and the other 2 or 3 kids hopped on the baby father that damn near killed her, right? So the state had issued for him to stay away from her, right? Tell me why when this girl got better, what you think she did?
You say, hold on, I'm trying to look at something in the chat. You said, hold on, say that part one more time, Church. Right, my bad. I get this shit.
I said this girl got 5 kids, right? So her youngest baby, her youngest child is by a different person, right?
Right.
He put her in the hospital, like damn near took her life, right? Her oldest 3 children had basically helped her out of that, you feel what I'm saying, situation. Like the only reason why she alive is because they had hopped in and started fighting him. You feel what I'm saying? Boom. At like the age of 12 and under. You feel what I'm saying? Boom. 2 years later, what you think she doing with this man?
Probably back with him.
Fucking all tight. I'm talking about some boom, right? So the person who basically helped her out moved her, you feel what I'm saying, into their house where her baby father ain't know nothing about it. She gave her baby father their address and they kicked her ass out.
Hey, Drip, and I'm gonna land the plane here because I got to move around. But the only thing I'm saying, get the stuff documented in the court system, and each state varies, right? Primary custody, it varies, right? Tennessee is automatically 50-50 now, right? So just know where you are. If it ain't documented, just like I think Sugar Bum said, well, she got temporary custody, right? Until they go to court. If it's not documented in the court, man, you're going to be fighting in the streets. Stop that street fighting because that child going to suffer. Do it the right way, the legal way, and then it ain't gonna be 100%. Nothing's 100%. We ain't playing spades. But I'm just saying, stop fighting this stuff in the street justice, right? Stop being a vigilante. Get it documented. Get it signed off on. And once it's signed off on, somebody's getting ready to get locked up, Drew. Oh, you didn't give him the child, or you didn't give her the child, you getting a pair of handcuffs. And that's the way it should be. Maybe people will understand, man, it's about that child. You don't have the sole right to do anything on your own. So that's where that plays out. Take it to
And
court.
Sugar Bum, I had shared that little story just to tell you this, right? It's way more females that do the same exact shit that female did that claim that they so scared of their goddamn baby father or whoever the fuck they was dealing with. That's all I'm saying. You claim that you scared, but the moment that you get the first moment that you get the chance to fuck the nigga or talk to the nigga, that's what you doing. That's all I'm saying.
Man, like in Texas, it's a little different, bro. If a parent takes a child without a court order, they are in violation, bro.
Yeah, magically. And then what I said, understand what state you're in before you do something. But I guarantee you this, if I was in Texas and I went there, have my parental agreement that I got 50-50 custody, you can take Texas and you can wipe your ass with that goddamn paperwork because that's what we agreed upon. You got to do it before you start hating each other.
Right.
That's it.
I got you.
Because if you don't bring me the child because you're mad because I didn't show up for a game. Well, since you didn't show up for the game, you can't see your child for the summer. Come on, bro. The agreement, the law is going to enforce what's right.
Even you say if a custody order is in place and the parent takes the child without permission, violation, legal consequences.
Hey,
so they said he tried to take the baby.
Hey, watch this.
This is Texas, so I don't know how it is in LA.
Yeah, watch this. He said he tried to take the baby, right? Explain that, right? Was it this weekend to see the child? Was it not? That's why I don't want to put it on the superstar. He got more money than he got sent. I'm talking about for the other folk. Get the stuff in writing. And once you get it in writing, the judge signs off on it. It's a court order. That's it. It's a court order. Keep playing it this way. Once you put it in writing, the judge signs off on it, and that's what they call. Don't worry about it, I'm a whisper so everybody know. That's a court order.
Right. But my thing is this, even if it was his time, if he don't bring the baby in the time frame back, that's legal consequences.
Exactly. But that's what I'm saying. That's why I want to keep it off of them. I'm talking about for the regular folk. If you is not in writing, you say, hey, I keep telling people, hey, I'm going to have my child every other weekend or every weekend for their birthday, for every other Christmas, every holiday. Once it's a court order, person in violation, because y'all like to do it as long as I like him, as long as we good getting along, everything's good. But when I get ticked off and then I change my mind, and then now somebody gets in trouble, man. We need to stop doing that, man. Court order, just like you read in Texas. Court order. Get a court order, bro. That's it. Men and women get a court order. And then you ain't got to be fighting over that child.
What up, Miss Joy?
Hey, Drip. How are you?
I'm cool. How you doing today?
Joy, how you doing?
Hey, Trey. Hey, Mr. Stan. How are y'all?
Well, I'm finna fight Stan ass because
I heard
you want me to get a baby to the baby mama and goddamn she just swole my ass up.
I never said that. I never said that, man.
I'm messing with you, bro.
And Freezer told me I take that L. I'm telling you, in a court order, and when you read off in Texas, in the court order, it tells people how to govern themselves. And if you don't have a court order, you can get your butt in a bunch of trouble.
DB said he's the one that doesn't want a set schedule. He think he can get him anytime. That ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work for folks that are not together.
Right.
Man, get my goddamn child. What you talking about? Ain't no court order around this motherfucker, man. What you talking about, man? Like, man, listen. If you don't drop my child off in 30 fucking minutes, it's gonna be a goddamn.
See, your ass gonna be under the jail, and that's cool.
Yeah, he'll be in jail. Yeah. But yeah, at least you got something to stand on, Drip. With that court order, that child's supposed to be here, and if that person refuses it, you can call law enforcement, and they will enforce the court order. That's it. But if you don't have that, well, she said she was gonna give it to me every weekend, and this night she got pissed off because she saw me on social media with my new girlfriend. She told me I can't see my child. Nah, she can't beat the court order, or he can't beat the court order, man. Man, get a court order, man, and care about the child, and y'all can fight each other out until y'all pass away. Who cares? It's about that child, man. Stop
Hey,
hating
you
each
gotta
other.
go to the next topic soon, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna go move to the next one. I want to get Miss Joy here real quick and see what she got to say. Okay, he said it's the same way in Los Angeles too. Okay, yeah, because that's, I mean, and bro, that's even if a baby mama or baby daddy take them out of town somewhere that's like out of the country, but you gotta have permission for that shit. So I mean, I don't know.
Because if it's in a court order, it's the court order. Put it in the court order. The judge don't mind. Put it in the court order. I want to take my child to Italy. He said, no problem. What month you want to do it? I want to do it at least once a year, and I'm going to go in June. The judge write it in there. That's it.
See, Stan, we acting like we in a perfect world, though, right?
No.
Ain't no way that shit going. Ain't, man. And I don't want to say this because it's gonna make our community look bad again. But bro, we gonna make up every 59,000 excuses not to go to that goddamn court and get a court order, bro. I'm just.
And that sounds like a you problem.
Yeah, I guess
We don't live in a utopia. You can figure out a way to go to the club. You can figure out a way to sneak that girl out and get a sneak out of the house and do all that.
That's
you know, come on, man.
Excuses.
But
we gonna make them all.
Yeah, but fine. But I'm just giving a remedy on the board, all that, right? If it's in the court order, and every June I'm taking my children out of the country, the judge write in the court order, and nobody can ever stop it. That's what I'm saying. Just because we choose not to do the right thing, that's a you problem.
Right. No. What you said makes sense too, though. You're right. We got to do better with that shit. We got to do better just as a whole. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm with that. I agree. All right, I agree. So we're gonna move up. We're gonna move on. D-Time in the building. What it do? So cooking. So Casanat got this streamers university thing going on. It's a bunch of YouTubers and shit. And Cooking with Kaya is on there. She allegedly got exposed for cheating. We just gonna go over this shit real quick and keep it moving. Let me see. What up? I be Woey in the building. Don't forget to respond. Oh shit, damn. See, and man, look, what up, D-Time? Let me drop the link, man. I know that, man. That's crazy, bro. See, I don't know a lot about DDG and Haley. I just go off what the blogs is giving me, but just in real time and in my world, I'm always have a different opinion. But clearly, if the man is out here bucking and trying to do too much, we gotta chill. We gotta chill, bro, because you know that's the first thing they going to is taking the child away from you. That's just what it is. That's the aesthetic of being in a relationship or having a baby mama or baby daddy. Like, I don't know too many folks that's like me and there's single fathers that really got their babies like that. I don't know too many for sure. And on the internet, I can't believe none of this shit. So, but in real time, I don't know probably none who just got their baby full custody like that.
Damn, that's crazy.
I don't, bro. All my partners married. Most of them married.
Yeah. I was about to say, but I know about 7, 8 single phones.
Okay, no, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? Like salute to them niggas for sure, because that's big. But a lot of my partners got families with the same like high school sweetheart type shit. You know what I'm saying? Or you know, like, if they do got a baby mama, it ain't no problems. Like it's more of like they work together type shit for the kids. And see, that's what, now I kind of see what's they're going with saying like, it's still about the kids because I've witnessed, bro, look at Country Wayne. And I know he's a celebrity and that's kind of extreme, but bro, he got like 7 baby mamas. Bro, he got them in. Now, we can't say they act accordingly because of what he done for them. Bro, they still got to deal with that shit. So if they acting according, they acting according on their own time, bro. They really fucking with each other. Bro, they get together, make trips. They go do all kind of shit with all the kids involved. And we know it's not a lot of people that's doing it like that, but still, like, Man, them kids getting the bad end of the stick, bro. They getting the bad end of the stick, bro, because they come into the world all precious and shit, and then you gotta deal with your mommy and daddy arguing shit. She telling you this, he telling you this. It's just, man, it's fucked up. It's fucked up. But we gonna move on, man, because that shit triggering clearly. And I ain't trying to hold on. Okay. But Miss Joy, so let me ask you this, and I don't, if you don't want to talk about it, that's cool too. But have you ever had a situation where everybody was like working together?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's what we do around here. We work together. And I got, two now, because unfortunately one of my kids' dads passed. But I had 3 baby daddies, and we all try to, do what's right for the children. My husband got a baby mama. We just, it ain't never. I mean, it's been a little contention, of course, because everybody used to be with, the other person for sure. So, there's some awkwardness at times, but when you set aside, the differences and really understand, what we're trying to do, which is raise these kids to your best ability, then you do what you need to do.
What up, Pumps in the Dump? What up, LA Project? Who else can hang in here? Yeah, Miss Joy, I'm shit. Look at this damn demon. Team DDG period. He ain't worth the shit. Baby Aegon, goddamn it. That what you need to be. Bitter baby daddies? Wow. Damn. Well, clearly, I ain't finna go there, but shit. Okay, hold on. Now, like, if y'all want to get y'all story, tap in, shit. Look at D-Time, Team DDG. Oh no, I just like, even if I was giving my sister advice, like if that nigga put his hands on you, bro, I would definitely be feared for my fucking life. And I'm not sending my baby over there. What if you put my thing is this. If I send my baby over there after you didn't bust my shit, I ain't gonna be able to sleep. Cause I don't know what you would do to him. And we all gonna say, well, he the daddy, he ain't gonna do nothing to him. Bullshit. We done seen in real time, and folks did all kind of wild shit, deleted, all kind of weird. No, fuck no. Like, they just come to the normal mind of a person. We know the law is the law, but just in real timing, they need to fucking make the laws over again. I'm just gonna leave right there. Goddamn shit. They need to make some new laws, bro. Something, because it's crazy.
I ain't even gonna lie, Drip. You gotta think about it like this, bro. How many people, you feel what I'm saying, literally say bullshit just to get the other person out their child?
That too.
That's the thing. If we go by your logic, man, niggas be fucked up out here, man.
Man, look, I feel you. It's just, I ain't on that type of time, and like, I ain't never been in that type of situation. So maybe me speaking on this subject, maybe I need to just shut the fuck up, because I ain't never had none of that shit happen to me. Baby mama, drama, no babies, none of that shit. I just know how I react to my own niece, nephews, and how excited I'd be. But at the end of the day, like, I was gonna say, but I drop him off at the end of the day. Now my nephew got his own room in my goddamn house, so you got to know I got him sometime 2, 3, 4 days at a time. So yeah, like, I understand that, bro. Like, I literally, like, bro, we got our own handshake every time we go to bed. Like, bro, like, I can't never see myself being like that, bro. Like, I wouldn't want to be away from the mama, no way. So that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I'm not dating to have no motherfucking baby mama, and it's no shade to baby mamas or none of that shit. It's just, for me, I'm dating to have a family, and we locked in together.
Exactly.
Fuck that shit. Exactly. If we got to talk about that type of shit, Let me go take my shit back.
And that's the intention, right? And that's the intention, right? That's like the intention, right? Well, I would say about 60% of all of us have that intention actually being with the mother. About 60%. I'm not going to say all of them, because that got and I know it. But about 60%, I believe, you feel what I'm saying? I truly believe about 60% of men that actually have kids thought that they was going to be a family, right? Or had plans to be a family, whether they was in the wrong or whether she was in the wrong, right?
Shout out Ron making this beat with a boy.
But when that court system get involved, right? And in a relationship, let's be honest, you feel what I'm saying? It's never just one sided, one person fucking up, right?
Right. I got you.
It's never that way, right? So
Right.
same time, right? So you know, mental abuse is just, you feel what I'm saying, just as bad as physical as physical abuse, right? And the thing that we not talking about is, right, is that, you feel what I'm saying, a lot of men get mentally abused and a lot of females get physically abused, right? And they do it to each other. You feel what I'm saying? And you feel what I'm saying? So the thing is, it's like, as a father, right? You sitting over there, you thinking about all the shit that the mother going to say to your child. As the mother, you thinking about the physical harm that can come to your child. At the end of the day, both sides got some shit to worry about. You feel what I'm saying? It's not just one side is all perfect and one side fits all. You feel what I'm saying? That's all about it. You feel me? That's it. You know what I mean? Like, everybody got problems. You feel what I'm saying? But at the same time, everybody deserves a chance in their child life. Now, if you do some
I agree
crazy
with that.
shit,
I agree with that. I agree with that.
if you do some crazy outlandish shit, yeah, the law should come down on your ass full fledged. You know me, I don't really believe in the law. I believe in street code. You feel what I'm saying? So I believe that if you do something to my child, God damn it, your ass need to be 6 feet deep. It is what it is, right? And it's the vice versa. You feel what I'm saying? Vice versa. You feel me? At the same time, it's just like, bro, and when you have a child, and it's, you feel what I'm saying? Because one person, it's not just one person child. If that relationship don't work out, both sides got something to worry about. And the longer that child is away from you, and the longer you fighting in court, and the longer that shit drag on, you feel what I'm saying? For most people, you feel what I'm saying, the fight stop, you feel what I'm saying? Like, the fight start to die down. So it's like all that going to court all the time, that shit don't happen all the time. You feel what I'm saying? You gotta select two that keep it up, and that's going to keep it up, and that's going to keep it up. I say that's about 20% of men, right? The other, you feel what I'm saying, 80%, the longer that fight drag on, the less fight they gonna have. And that's just the fact of the matter.
Hold on real quick.
The champ is here.
OG, triple OG, Ferg in the building. What up, Ferg? Good to see you. How was your trip, sir? Cool. How was your trip, Ferg? Or you still out there? Yeah, hell yeah. You good? Loud and clear.
Yeah, man. Hey, man. Yeah, that was a beautiful spot, man. It was a beautiful situation. Everything.
Yeah, buddy.
Just hanging up in the mountain, man. Just, man, I never been to that area.
Right. Damn, what happened to Ferg shit?
You know what, Sugar Bomb? You know what, Sugar Bomb? You know what I got to say? You know what? That's why when you up in them clubs and you doing all that, you feel what I'm saying? Boom, and you become somebody goddamn baby mama. You feel what I'm saying? Don't sit there and blame it. You feel what I'm saying? Don't blame it.
There
you
go.
Feel what I'm saying? I tried to told you the bitterness. It's just crazy. You feel what I'm saying? Like the bitterness. Because you know that take was fire, so you just hate
LA, hit the link.
You feel what I'm saying? It's all good, though. It's all good, though. You feel what I'm saying? You know I love you, too. You feel what I'm saying? It's all good.
You know, sugar, you know, she a little different.
She a hater. That's what it is. She a hater. She a certified hater. That's what it is. She talk about some boo. She know damn well I was 100% right. That's why she's mad, hating over there.
You on mute, Ferg. Oh, there you go. All right, there you go. All right.
Listening to Trey talking about my ex-baby mama.
Hold on, Ferg. Your shit cutting up. Hold on.
He cutting up. Yeah. You sound like T-Pain over there.
Go ahead. Say something.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. It's better. Go ahead.
I'm moving through the hills. I said, sitting up here listening to Trey talk about my ex-baby mama. can hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, Ferg. We listening.
I'm just listening, man. It's a conversation about children and parents and people arguing and fighting with kids. Man. It's where we are, man. Like 40-year-olds don't see that shit in their life. They used to it. That's why they don't see it as being a bad thing when the women in the they used to. Most people talk about it, for instance, come from their own house, their own family, their own dumbass cousin. And it's where we are, man. There's no way you could ever tell me or whatever thought my parents would ever thought that people in their 25 to 45 do the most fighting as adults. Makes no sense. It's really getting, you know what you can say is just that right now, every brother should know that you got to protect yourself to the highest degree. You can't assume nothing that a woman would or would not do, and vice versa. You can't assume. I would like to start seeing if YouTube make you pull up your education history, see if you had an IEP or something.
Nah, for real.
I'm serious. A lot of black people going diagnosed. A lot of black people adults today who you think are normal, them motherfuckers could be bipolar for real.
Nah, I agree. I agree.
I think most people are anyway.
Well, you can't think that, man. You gotta look at your neighborhood community. Because I can't say people, most people, I would say that you're gonna find a lot of motherfuckers who move that way do the most goddamn yapping and crying and complaining. Just ain't nothing wrong. It's everybody else's fault. I ain't did nothing wrong. Then they'll say, "Can you give me $20?" Shit like that. I don't know. I could be wrong, man. But dealing with people all my life, man, I ain't never going to say that. If I do, y'all better hope I'm just going to be an old dude spending $40.
Not $40. Damn.
Send a cash app.
I ain't gonna call no chick up to the end of the month, because I know she broke.
You want that $40 stuff, Coach Ferg? You want that $40 stuff?
Hey, at that point, just come over and just don't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't having no physical contact. I say I ain't having no sex with nobody because the motherfuckers don't take good baths. They take showers. So when I leave the woman take a bath, she can get me I'm just saying, man. If anything happened, man, my wife told me, if something happened to me, you go out here and be happy. I'm gonna be happy out here spending $40. That's what the hell I'm gonna do. So, I want to see you. I want to see your throat back game. That's it. That's all I'm looking for.
Got the throat back in. God damn.
That's all they care about. Have mercy.
That's all I need at that point. I don't need all that. Come over, sitting on my couch with your musty feet. Now, get the hell on. Take your little $40 and go.
I know that's right.
I might even pay for your Uber to get over here. Uber over here.
Damn. You gonna
pick you up the top of that.
Well,
everybody's black like chicken shit.
It's gonna relieve some stress for you, Ferg. Shit, you be all right. Shit, yeah. Don't pay for the
Uber. On the 21st and 25th, most people are broke anyway. They looking for their end of the month, first of the month check.
Waiting for the first. Damn.
Yeah, everybody get paid on the first, between the first and the third. Everybody, their mama walking around with money, so people.
That's wild. Ferg say he gonna pay for the throat $40. I'm scared of that throat for 40. I ain't gonna hold you.
My husband don't even want the 40. He say if he's happy with me and him, he is done absolutely finito.
You know what I'm saying?
No.
But he gonna go out, he gonna be flying shit. One of them little Supremes go run up on him, broke as a joke. You know what I'm saying? Wigs on their head and shit. Yeah, ain't got nothing in the refrigerator like sugar bomb and shit.
Damn. Damn, boy. He said, Big Bro say, you buy him to leave. No, that's a fact. You definitely don't want that to stay. Hell no.
You say you pay him to stay, you pay him to leave, huh?
Shit, I'm trying to tell you, we ain't trying to stay. That's why I was so caught up behind Shannon Sharp doing what he was doing. Nigga, that type of shit, you pay him to leave. That's it. You got caught up in a real full-blown relationship with this woman. Now she's an 86-year-old ass with some bullshit. You get them out the way, them $40. Hell no, they too toxic and they ain't got shit to lose.
So don't.
Sucking dick for 40. Shit, Lord. Ooh, that's a throat. That's a throat of the year. That's the throat of the year, man. Let's see what old Cooking with Kaya got into. Like I say, Castanet got this new Streamers University thing, which is a platinum ass investment that he did. I think it's definitely for content and it's definitely bringing in a lot of streamers. So let's see what he talking about. Let's see what old Kaya talking about.
Shout out to my man Reggie. You know he won Class Clown. Yeah, man. Straight out of Baltimore. Yeah, man. Shout out all the streamers out of there. You feel what I'm saying? My man won a Class Clown. Y'all know how we get. Y'all know how we coming up here, man. Stop playing.
Be more. Let's see. Oh, you got fat use for the juice.
All right, let me stop. But hey, man, in all seriousness, it's an evil, evil world we live in. And once again, things have went down at Streamer University. So we all know Cooking with Kaya.
Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya.
You know, she's known for cooking and, you know, a lot of guys praise her on social media because she just be in the house cooking. And people consider her modest, even though, you know, she does a little twerk at the end of her cooking videos. Nothing too crazy. And she's known for really just being in the crib. And she doesn't do much like relationship type content. Like she could have been way bigger than what she was. Like if she just like right when she blew up, she started like getting into little like relationships or doing like videos with like Duke Dennis or, you know, a bunch of other creators just to get her name up. But she never did that. She stayed down and just was doing some cooking videos. You know what I'm saying? She never popped out and made an OF or started like switching up her content, which I can respect. Now with that being said, apparently this whole time she's been in a relationship, which makes complete sense to me. That's why she kind of stays to herself. You know, she doesn't be like going out here being like around a bunch of dudes and stuff like that. And I can tell even before the whole Streamer University thing, you can kind of tell. But at Streamer University, you could definitely tell she was like talking to somebody or in some type of, you know, situation. Now she's being accused of cheating, right? Man, now this is apparently her boyfriend or like, you know, somebody she's talking to.
Go ahead, Trey. What up, Chanel?
Yeah, I was about to say, see, look, man, see, and that's how they get you, right? Because see, the Cooking with Kaya's, man, they be them ones, bro. I'm trying to tell you, they be cooking for you, cleaning for you,
cheating on you.
And they, I was about to say, see, I ain't get to that part. They be cleaning for you. They be cleaning for you, and they be cleaning for you. You know what I'm saying? And they, I was about to say, they be playing the game with you, chilling with you, talking to you, braiding your hair and shit. You know what I'm saying? And then they be hopping on motherfucking other niggas' necks. And then motherfuckers be mad when you get to going crazy and shit. You feel what I'm saying? Because you ain't never been through a situation like that for real. Then when you go, you feel what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying? Go beat the shit out the nigga. You feel what I'm saying? Then you run. That should be crazy.
Yeah, it should be wild as hell.
That should be wild, man. Then you all the way in the wrong, right? That should be wild.
Oh yeah.
You will be all the way in the wrong, Trey. I think.
Oh no, I know you're gonna be all the way in the wrong. I had got lucky. I ain't gonna lie. See, I was on some crazy shit. I sat outside the house. I waited for him to get inside there, and I knocked down that motherfucking door. Didn't I? Yes, I did. I ain't play no game.
Mercy.
Fuck is wrong with him? I ain't gonna lie to you. Man, what?
Yeah, they say she cheated, DB. So wait, Trey. So you real live talking about some shit that you real live did, right? Like you. So go ahead and break that story down for us real quick. What happened?
So boom, right? At this time, you feel me? This the time I'm outside. You feel what I'm saying? Like I ain't got no job. You feel what I'm saying? I'm getting college. You feel what I'm saying? Boom.
Right.
So it's probably like, I want to say it's probably like 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm at my sister's house. Mind you, my sister live right up the street from You feel what I'm saying? Sure. I get calling her phone. Man, just 1 o'clock in the morning. We always up at this time, right? And man, like I'm out here. You feel what I'm saying? Like 1 o'clock. That's damn near 12 o'clock in the afternoon for us. You feel what I'm saying? Boom. Gets to walking up the street, knocking on the door. Nobody answer. All right, cool. Boop, boop, boop. I get to doing what I do for real. So then I pulls back up. It's probably like 9 o'clock in the morning at this time. I'm sitting outside. You know what I'm saying? Chilling. Now I'm on the phone. Outside for a couple hours, boop. Then come outside. I see yo. I'm like, all right, bet. You feel what I'm saying? A couple hours later, get a call on my phone. I don't even answer for real. I pulls back up at the crib probably about 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock p.m. for real. I wait outside. Man, what is about 10, 11 o'clock? I get saying I'm going and I'm bro. What? I'm on the ass. As soon as the door closed, what I hops out the car, goes up that motherfucker, knocks on the door twice, and kicks that bitch straight in. Yo thought it was Hulk Hogan, beat the shit out of him. You feel what I'm saying? Boop, I goes in the refrigerator. I take the goddamn juice out the goddamn refrigerator. I pack my shit up that's in that motherfucker for real.
The juice.
Yeah, I took the juice. Hell yeah, I was tired as a motherfucker. I had to fight. And fuck yeah, I took the juice, man. What? And then I told her, because see, when I did take the juice, you feel what I'm saying? She was like, yeah, because it was a big ass gallon of lemonade. I already know, you feel what I'm saying? Bomb. Took the whole gallon out that bitch. You feel what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying? Took my controller, all that shit. So next thing I know, I got a B&E charge and all types of shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. This shit was crazy, bro. That shit was crazy.
Hold on real quick. Let me bring up my job.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Man, shout out to Smitty and that thing. What it do? What it do, Smitty? I think you're on mute. You on mute, my guy.
Mind you, at the time, I really couldn't be mad, right? Because at the time, I was messing with a little breezy, too. That's why I knew that she was messing with somebody, because we had got it. Yeah, so, yeah, you know how I'm trying to tell you, like, it'd be crazy. It'd be crazy, bro. It'd be crazy.
So, you took the juice because you was fighting.
Yeah, hell yeah.
That shit's funny as hell.
What are you talking the whole lemonade? What? Give me that. What? What are you talking about?
I feel you.
I need that. That. I'm glad I had one in there and packed my shit up though, because if I ain't packed my shit up, my shit would have definitely been in the trash.
So y'all was together when this happened.
We was together.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm talking about I'm over our house or she over my house every single night. That's why I was like, man, like what the fuck? Like answer the phone, like you know me, I'm doing what I do in the daytime. Like I'm out here, like you feel what I'm saying? Like if I ain't sleep, you feel what I'm saying? In her crib, you feel what I'm saying? Man, I'm at somebody else's crib during the day. Man, I was horrible, bro. But the thing was, right? I ain't never got cheated on before. So when it happened to me, I was all right. I was mad. Well, I was fucked up about it. I ain't gonna lie to you. That was one of them contradicting situations where you get in for real.
Nah, I feel you. You goddamn emotions got the best of you. And that's, you know, hey man, that shit happens, bro.
I ain't gonna lie though. If it wasn't for that situation though, shit, Lord knows where I'd be, because shit, that situation definitely had got me out the streets. I was moving from county to county, motherfucking trying to duck the motherfucking police.
Real? There you have it, real time. And boy, Trey say, fuck that. You ain't gonna do me like Willie Lump Lump. No sir, ain't no fucking way. I feel you though. Well, as long as you ain't, you know, Stone Cold Steve Austin, the goddamn woman. Shit. Old boy got the worst of it. That's, you know, it is what it is.
Shit, I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Oh, nah, Trey, don't say it. Don't say it.
No, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, if it wasn't, you feel what I'm saying? Like, if it really wasn't the fact that, you feel what I'm saying, I was already beating this shit out yo for real. Man, listen, Lord knows what I'd have did, bro. If it wasn't another nigga in that house, bro, I was on one. I ain't gonna lie, I was on one. I was ready to go. You feel what I'm saying? It was just my luck that she had brought a nigga over there. Man, what? That made my motherfucking day. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Well, I'm glad it helped you out in the long run as far as you know, getting your shit together and shit. Now, Sugar Bum, I love to see her twerk shit. I ain't never had a problem with Kaya, but clearly her whole concept of cooking with Kaya and, she'll take your man out of those shit. I guess they kind of sent the internet or the women in the uproar. Why? I don't know. But let's see. Hold
on. Somebody tweeted on like a couple days ago, right when Streamer University started. Cooking with Kai definitely has a man. He might just be some 6'6", 240 muscular billionaire, because ain't no way nobody ain't hop on that. She be chilling in her dorm by herself. Everyone too focused on the same ones.
See, everybody assumption be so fucked up about a woman that's fine. Bro, she can be fine and be a geek. Like, man, hold on, let me explain something to y'all. If you got family in the country, go down there one day when they have like a rodeo or some shit, or maybe like a Zydeco or something, if y'all don't even know what the fuck that is. Bruh, you will see some super fine country women that are normal and don't nobody be checking for them. I'm telling you. And they so, it's insane. But that's what you really want to get you, one of them country women, because they know how to feed your ass, all of those type of shit. They know how to.
Watch it.
Oh shit! What I did, Miss Joy.
You ostracizing a whole bunch of women that ain't from the South.
Well, no, Miss Joy. I'm not saying that. Like, country can be anywhere, right? Like, if you in like a country town, not like just a South.
Country can't be anywhere. Country cannot be anywhere. Yeah, you can be in a little small town up north, but I'm telling you that it's not the same country as down south country.
Okay, well, let me rephrase that, then, Ms. Joy, because I respect you to the utmost. In like small towns where people kind of know everybody, and they mama, cousin, uncle, and they probably related in the damn town everywhere. It's a lot of them women in there to be super, super fine and be normal, like normal. Don't know nothing about half the shit we going through in the city life. None of that shit. Like, they normal. Because like every time my cousins will try to come to my house, they'll be like, yeah, we going to the city. You got to be country to say some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, we going to the city. But it's women that's naturally thick as a snicker, beautiful. Like, don't even come outside.
Yeah.
Don't even come outside, bro. They around. You just got to go outside and go walk to your mailbox sometimes. Shit.
They be looking like models out that motherfucker.
Yeah.
They be looking so goddamn. I be thinking, bro.
Lena said country stay hidden from these white hands.
Stay hidden.
Listen.
Because they'll, they'll take them.
I get the best of the bestest of these, right? Because I be right there at the crib. You feel what I'm saying? Sometimes I be hopping out just to throw a can so I can look some more. You heard me?
Crazy word. Crazy. Nah, for sure. Reese, there's plenty normal women. I don't know what nakers mean. Want IG models. What's a naker? What's that?
A naker?
Yeah, I ain't never heard of that one.
Neither.
Let me see.
Nigga, you need some country in your life. You need to slow your fast ass down.
I'm telling you, I spent 18 months in the country in Mississippi, honey. It sure slowed me down. It taught me a lot.
Look, Sugar Bum talking about that goddamn country. She don't want no man, no way. Shit. She might as well give her some money on and just put a goddamn princess crown on her head. Oh, she said naked as a black man? Wow. Oh, shit. Wow, Reese. Wow. That's what they call nakers for. That is insane work. God damn.
Where you from?
A fucking black man? That is weird.
I've never heard that.
Naker. Wow. Shit. That's tough. Ninja. Damn. If they ain't outside, how you gonna meet them? Reese, to get what that mean? That's a they problem. Goddamn. That's their personal shit. Like, we can't hold that to the community because they ain't going outside.
Outside, they just don't be outside they town.
Right. They be shit. Go to the grocery store sometime. Go in that motherfucker. Stop being lazy. Go in the store and go shopping. You will see a lot of motherfuckers. But you know that curbside make motherfuckers lazy though.
Yeah.
I mean, ain't nothing wrong with it. Shit's definitely convenient, but sometimes park your car and get your ass out.
Man,
And go in the store. Boy, look at
best.
here. I know in Houston where I'm at, boy.
Bro, I don't like sitting. I ain't even gonna lie. After driving for so long, bro, I be walking for miles at a time. I don't even be caring. Like, fuck it. Like, I just be like, you know what? I just feel like walking today. I'm walking everywhere.
Nah, I feel you. Get your walk on for sure. It definitely helps sometimes with your sanity.
Right, good looking for women in the clubs and stuff. That's what y'all.
Yeah. She said they hiding from these niggas. Well, that's cool too. Ain't nothing wrong with hiding from these niggas. But sometimes they need to go tuck and roll. But at the same time, like, what's for you, you will have. That's for sure. It's somebody for everybody. Straight up. You can call it how you want. Like, it might not be up and stuck when you first meet them, but that's the process of growing to know somebody. You know what I'm saying? You know, when you get to ask the questions, not just what their mouth do or you think it's fuck. How about you ask their favorite color? What's their middle name? You feel me? Like, what's your hobbies type shit? Like, these motherfuckers ain't got none of that shit going on. None of that shit.
Motherfuckers ain't got no hobbies. You ask motherfuckers what their hobbies.
There you go.
Motherfuckers be like smoking, chilling.
Man, ain't gonna hold you. If a motherfucker tell me they like smoking and chilling as a hobby, bro, red flag. Red flag. And I smoke. I ain't no goddamn hobby. I'm like, I'm red flag for me.
That is an expense. Gosh darn it.
Yeah, so that means I gotta. Well, but you know, Miss Joy, like, it wouldn't even be a big expense because if you my lady, we gonna experience this out together. I want you to tell me how you feel about it. And, you know, man, look, them be the best conversations when you and your spouse doing your thing, chilling, cuddling, smoking that goods out, because y'all intellect be on 90 trillion, y'all talking big shit, y'all vibing, y'all touchy, cuddly. Like, that's where you know you really got something, or you really kind of moving to the right spot, or it's opportunity to be, you know what I'm saying, the right thing type shit. But, you know, niggas will say the most crazy shit. Women will be like, oh, so that what you was doing? And the nigga don't know how to come back from that. See, me, I'm gonna be like, just a little bit, but I'm a changed man. I've been delivered. Like, I'm gonna make it funny. Like, I'm sorry, that's just me. I make everything kind of funny so we can kind of not be so serious type shit, because they can lead to a nasty date. Yeah.
Those type of relationships where those inside jokes to where it's those like, if something happens, say, you feel it be the smallest shit, like y'all be in a room together, something happen, boop, boop, boop. You feel what I'm saying? Something had to be funny and shit. Then when y'all be outside and that exact situation pop up and y'all look at, man, what, that shit be so much more fun. It be crazy work. I ain't gonna lie to you. Them be the time. Them be the best time, because ain't nobody, you feel what I'm saying? You know, that's when y'all be like, man. You feel what I'm saying?
Indeed.
Chanel, you down there?
Chanel said that's weird. What's weird, Chanel?
She on the panel. I don't know why she in the chat.
She on the panel of the chat. She everywhere.
That's a red flag too.
Yes, I'm down here.
Y'all know I love Chanel.
What up, Chanel?
Look, now she gone again.
I said I'm here. I don't hear.
I said, what's up, girl? You can't hear?
I said I'm here.
Hey,
I'm just listening to y'all. That's all.
Oh, what you think about these situations? What you think? What you think about this? About women, meeting men these days in 2025? We know you married, but is there anything that you would give advice, like anything that you would tell them to look out for? Would you kind of tell them not to date?
I mean,
hey, Reese, I know you ain't.
Hold on, Trey. Hold on. Go
everything is different now. Now everybody can look up your social media. They can, look at you, your arrest record. Like nothing is private anymore for somebody to find out who you are.
That shit been, but see, that's the thing. That shit been open. People just getting smarter.
Right.
Well, I'm just
public
saying.
Records is public records. Go ahead.
So to me, the dating situation is completely different from when I was dating. When I was dating somebody, the guy calls you. You can see you got 15 missed calls on your call ID. They don't even have that no more. But no, they take you out and they wine and dine you and do all of that kind of stuff. The manly stuff. Nowadays, it's just like swipe left, swipe right. Nobody really has to work for it. I don't feel like anymore. And it seems like a lot of women move just like the men now. They like, I ain't waiting. I'm just gonna, they just want what they want. They get what they want. And they move on. It's just a different time. So that's it.
Hold on, say that again for the folks on the side and the back that's just coming in. What you said? Women do what? They do what?
I don't want to say all women. I don't want to speak for all
Oh,
women.
no, stand on business. Stand on business.
No, because I don't know all
business.
women. So,
stand on. You say okay. Some women act like what? You said men.
I think there's a subset of women out there that they no longer waiting for some guy to come and wine and dine them, or they're not waiting for sex. You know what I'm saying? There's no chase in it. It's just like, you down, I'm down, let's move on. I feel like trivialize it. It's not anything serious. It's like casual sex, as opposed to someone who, when I was growing up, you have to kind of make them work for it a little bit. There's no waiting anymore. So women don't give a shit anymore, I feel like. Whereas guys, I shouldn't speak for all people, but I just feel like for men, probably when they were in their teens and early 20s, it was all about, let me just conquer this. Let me hit everything moving. And then when I get 40, then, I can settle down and blah, blah, blah. I think women are thinking like that now. They're not worried about getting married or any of that. It's just kind of like, if I like him, he look good, he down, I'm down, let's move, forward. But it doesn't require a relationship or getting to know each other or falling in love or none of that. That's what I'm saying. It's different.
Yeah, I agree. I think that the dating life is definitely different because women are not attracted to the average male anymore.
So what the hell are they attracted to? Dora?
They attracted to those that they can't get. They can't even get these men that they are attracted to, but so it's just weird. But yeah.
Damn. American Tradesman say, yeah, Chanel is correct. Nowadays, if you're married, women will press you harder than if you were single. That's a fact.
They will what? Press
you? Like, try to talk to you.
Robin, let me tell you something, Robin.
Stay out that chat, Trey. Stay out that chat. Stay out that chat. Stay out that chat.
I was about to say, what it is you clingy, and then you be mad when the motherfucker don't want to be hugging on you and all that, then you want to cry, and then you want to say, oh yeah, you don't love me, and then when your one be in the house try to hug on you and all that, they be trying you, but you don't even want to hug me and none of that. That's you. I can see how you is. I know how you is. Yeah. Yeah, see, you ain't fooling me. You want shit alone. Yup. Y'all be in the club together, right next to each other. Talking about something, yeah, girl. I ain't finna twerk on him. I'm finna twerk on him, though. Yeah, yeah.
See, I think really in real time, it's a different type of nigga. And see, if y'all going off these YouTube street niggas, then y'all fucked up. I ain't gonna hold you. Cause in real timing, bro, pulling a female is nowhere near this hard, bro. Pulling a female is nowhere near this hard, bro. Get you a woman that ain't on the internet.
Right.
Real shit. Because if they in this space, they fucked up. I don't give a damn what you got to say about old Drip. Nigga, I'm gonna keep it. But the talking points, the spears, the sales, all these old categories and shit people put themselves in be fucked up, and it's downgrading the male and female goddamn presence, bro. It's downplaying, bro. It's bringing each other's value down, bro. And people don't seem to see that. They just get on this motherfucker just. You some bitch and shit, and then the nigga get on here and scream and cuss a motherfucker out, call all kind of B's and H's, and then what you expect them to do? Like, what you expect them to do? Just sit there and lay down?
That should be great.
No, nigga, it's go time. That's why I told the chat the other day, if a nigga come for you, then you get on his ass. Women and vice versa. But I'm not saying disrespect them and call them B's and H's and all of those shit. See, I know I got a standard. Because I don't let niggas say the B word over here like that. Trey been flying off the handle with it, but at least he's saying it in a different way. And I'm gonna tell them to chill out too. But I don't really go for that shit. I don't like women argue with men argue with women. That's just not how my channel is raised. Like, it's not going on like that. Because I know in real time, I'm going, yeah, you niggas can lie to me all you want to. I don't give a damn. I know in real time, and if I pull up with my motherfucking party bus and I got 50 single baby mamas on that motherfucker, whoever get on that motherfucker from the Spear or the YouTube talking places, they going. Because a lot of these niggas ain't got nobody. That's a fact. Why you think they on the internet so goddamn long? When I hit my ex, I'm gone. Y'all don't see me nowhere. Y'all don't see me nowhere. I might stop by Easy. I might stop by Shaky Breaky. What up? And I'm out. Motherfuckers that came to me, Drip. Man, we spoke to you in the chat, nigga. I was already gone. I hit the like button and keep moving. The only place I do might stay around is Corey Love. That's it. It's welcoming over there. Everybody else is gender war. I'm sorry. I don't like that shit. That's why they say Drip go to Hemp panel and be on the panel. Ain't no fucking way. No. I can salute Hemp and get my whatever I need to get from the sideline. Got the hey Hemp, what it do, speak, hit the like button and keep moving. I ain't gotta get on no panel to get no goddamn followers and shit. If that's the case, I'm gonna be, look, I'm cool with what I'm doing for real, because that ain't how I'm trying to come. I'm not finna sit on no panel and 7-8 hours and argue back and forth with niggas who lonely as fuck or women who lonely as fuck. No, I ain't got time. That's not my MO. And that's definitely what I ain't here for sure. So I just can't do that shit. But salute to them. Because now the titles of these shows, men and women don't trust each other. Men and women losing it. Men and black men is black men is black men is black men. I'm like, bruh, when we gonna stop the black men topics, bruh? But they want to know why we so, degraded. Well, nigga, we degrading our own goddamn self. And it is what it is. And I said what I motherfucker said. So, you take it how you want it. I'm just keeping the book for just what I see from the outside looking in, because I ain't nowhere in hell I'm finna be sitting up here bullshitting with no nigga or no woman. I ain't got time. I'm gonna hit that X and I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow. Shit. Or if I gotta go handle some business on the membership side in the Discord, I go handle my business. That's it. I'm not finna do all that shit. Y'all ain't never see me on no panel arguing with no goddamn woman. Never. And that's just what it is. Like, it's not hard to get a woman, bro. Like, y'all be making this shit hard. Y'all be listening to these talking points. If I'm on a date, Miss Joy, and a woman bring up a talking point, I'm through. I'm getting up and walking smooth the fuck out.
I don't even know what a talking point is.
Well, all these little categories and shit, and these little, what, do men trust women and all this old shit talking points. Or, just, look, I don't even know all of them. Don't want to know, but it sounds familiar when you hear it, though. You be like, oh, damn. That's the talking point. Okay, shoot. Let me get the fuck out of the door. Let me go and get the waiter. I ain't gonna be no hoe ass nigga. I ain't gonna not pay. I'm gonna pay for our food. Let me get the fuck out your way.
So give me an example.
Like, just say I'm okay, just say me and old Reese on a date, right? And so she get to asking me shit about well, do you believe in 50-50 and all that old bullshit? Man, I'm immediately like, what? Like,
you don't think that would be a conversation that you should have? Probably not the first day, but you don't think that that's something that you should talk about?
Well, no. I'm just saying those are like the talking points. Like, if it's consistent talking points on a first day,
okay.
You've been watching too much 7 Cameos. That's what you've been watching too much YouTube.
Okay.
I know it because I can hear it. Like I can spot it. Okay, yeah, she watched so-and-so channel clearly because they be over there with that type of shit. Nah, like, I don't want that shit. I'm not talking to no woman with talking points for me. Well, do you think we can get along with, man, just all kind of weird shit they be saying in these spaces about men and women that be fucked up. It's fucking them up. It makes them worse.
It definitely does.
It makes them worse.
There, the panels that I've seen, they don't get nothing resolved.
Exactly.
And so that's what, I just look like all of this. You sat up here, like you said, 7, 8, 9, 12, 15, all day, all night long. And guess what? Y'all still arguing. Nobody has
that's what I'm saying.
Doggone thing. So yeah.
Same thing, like the same. What up, Miss Bella? The same shit. Well, do you think that men should be able to lead women and all? Man, fuck that. Like, please don't come ask me them goddamn questions because that is like negativity to me. Like, just be you, baby. Chill. Don't have no assumptions. Don't come into it negative. Don't come into it nothing. Just go for what you know. And for me, I feel like that'll be way better because we coming into it genuinely, not off some shit we didn't heard. Like, no. Do you believe in being the leader? Do you what? Like, come on, bro. You gotta stop, bro. Like, that's just negativity to me. And I don't like that shit. I'm positive vibes of the world, Craig. I ain't doing that shit. That is a flag for me. Nigga, let's have a good date. Let's laugh. Let's laugh. Like, let's talk about some shit. Like, let's laugh again. Like, we don't need no liquid encouragement. We don't need no Zai encouragement. None of that. Let's just have a good time together and just chill and just get to know each other. Like, we can sit there and ask a million questions and it can be genuine.
Can I ask a question?
Yes, ma'am.
So, never mind.
Ask the question.
No, it's okay. That's okay.
Okay, so
Chanel crazy.
Crazy is fucking bad. But I'm just saying, like, it just like, I don't like them talking points. For me, that ain't nothing I'm looking for. I'm good. Like, I ain't got time. You finna ask me all these bullshit ass questions about some bullshit that don't pertain to what we got going on, and you just trying to get a goddamn statistic or goddamn, you get to talk about statistics, or you get to talk about 30-40% of most of all men. Man, hell nah, I'm out the door.
Who talks like that?
Miss Joy, this shit going on for real.
So you telling me, wait a minute now, on the first date, folks is talking about statistics?
Miss Joy, I'm dead ass. I've heard it from my people that I fuck with. I've heard it from these, well, you know, these niggas don't hear be lying all the time. So I don't know what they got going on. But like, this is what's going on. Like, they bringing that shit to the real time in the world. Like, they watching these other women shows or they watching these other men shows and they taking that shit and running with it. That's why I say, like, that's not the correct information to give. Like, you fucking these folks up more.
Yeah.
Now they thinking the wrong thing. Now they expecting this, expecting that, and it shouldn't be like that. It should be a genuine meet and greet.
It should.
And keep it short and sweet, and hopefully you get another one.
Yeah, for sure.
You ain't gotta do the most. You ain't gotta. Nah.
Yeah, a lot of folks don't get to a second date.
Come on now, Miss Joy. Niggas don't know how to be consistent after the first one.
Can I ask another question?
You ain't asked the first one.
Right. I love you, Chanel.
You always fucking with me, Miss Joy.
I love you too.
Go ahead.
So what's the criteria to get to the first date?
What you mean, the first one?
Because meaning you meet somebody. What's the criteria for you to be like, okay, well, I definitely want to take her on a date?
Well, if I'm coming up to you, clearly I like you, or clearly I like what I see. Yeah. And I'm trying to get to know someone, or I'm interested in what I see and would like to, take you out maybe for a meal. You know what I'm saying? Maybe like a little, I wouldn't even take it too far of saying like a show or nothing, like, because I would want to talk to you. I wouldn't want to go in no movie and sit around a fucking movie and watch the movie. No, like, I don't know you from a can of paint. I want to go somewhere where it's socially, we can go and listen to some music and we can vibe. But if I'm approaching, then it's something that I'm seeing that I might be interested in or that I'm digging for sure. So now, if you'd asked a second date, it probably would have been a better question. Because the second date meaning the first date we didn't vibe that, everything good. You know what I'm saying? We had logical questions, like it wasn't on no tit for tat, wasn't on no one-up shit, wasn't no trying to set up shit. The most bullshit, disingenuous questions that's loaded. No, we ain't doing all that. We ain't doing all that. And I don't mind saying this ain't for me. I'd rather be upfront than not say nothing.
Amen. I think a lot of people should be more open. That way, it'll cause less stress.
Like, let's stress, Miss Joy. Like, people don't understand. It's easier to just say what the fuck you got to say. That's why I don't bite my tongue for not now nutter on this motherfucking internet. Not knowing, because for what? Like, nah, bro. Like, what you gotta ask? Ask a question or say what you gotta say, because clearly somebody need to hear this shit if we on this podcast.
Yeah.
Like, I ain't finna be saying no fucked up shit to you watch the Drip Show and go home and try to react some shit that Drip told you to do, and now your ass and you got them police called on you. Nah. Fuck no. I don't even like violence in relationships. No, I ain't never been in one. Never been in one like that. Never. I told you, my mama told me at 9 years old, son, promise me you will never hit a woman in your goddamn life. I stood on that shit. Never will. Never won't. Never will never hit a woman. Never. For what? Like, I'm telling you, I'm I ain't got the balls to do what I'm saying. Like, my whole family called me a sucker for them kids and all that shit. So you got to know that ain't my type of time. That ain't my type of time. I'm not doing none of that shit. If it get to the point where we even that mad to do all that, I'm gone. Like, I got full control of my shit. Fuck that. I'm gone.
Can I ask another question?
And if you give me the pussy the first night, or if you try to give it to me, it's a red flag. Facts. I don't want it on the first night. I don't know you. That means you'll give it to anybody. And it is what it is. I said what I said. Go ahead. I'm ready. You gonna ask a question or what?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were talking to me. Okay, so how many days do you go on before she can meet your family? Or people like your close friends or whatever?
That's a good question.
And it don't have to only be to you. It's the whole panel if they want to answer.
Oh, okay. Well, I answered first since I'm already for the answer. I would probably after like the third or fourth day, I probably would ask my partner and them to come, like, you know, bring their gals or their wives type shit. Like, or I mean, really on the cool, I'm just saying third or fourth day, but it's just all about how I'm feeling about that person, or if I want somebody to meet this person because of how she is, you know, her goddamn accolades, you know, she just seemed like she gonna be a good person, and I would definitely bring them around my partners or their wives and shit like that, like a double date. What about you, Miss Joy?
I think that's a good time. Now, I'm a more reserved person, so I don't want to meet your friends, for real. Hopefully you ain't got a whole bunch of friends that I gotta meet, because that's probably gonna be a red flag for me, because I probably am not gonna date somebody who has like a whole big entourage of friends that they deal with, for real. No, that ain't me. So yeah, but about the third or fourth date is a good time to you know, probably get vetted by someone that you respect their opinion, for sure.
Wow. Look at this shit here. I'll be damned. Boy, I tell you. Boy, this is funny. This is funny, bro. Like, this shit is fucking comedy. Like, boy, y'all ain't worth the fuck, boy. This is crazy, bro. Like,
yeah, I mean, third or fourth date, like, what are you doing? I mean, now it's like, okay, you didn't ask somebody out 3 or 4 times. You really must be digging them in some type of way. So, I mean, why not? Why not? You know, hey, why don't you meet my friend? Let me see what my friend think about. You know, I don't know about the parents per se. Third or fourth date. The parent thing, you know, probably is a little longer for that, you know, but yeah, a friend or somebody, that's all right.
Yeah, and you're right too, Miss Joy. I wouldn't really bring him around a bunch of friends like that. You know, that's your friend, but sometimes, you know, you got to watch them motherfuckers a little harder too sometimes, because, you know, because they intent be a little different, especially if they see any type of easy access. I agree. Yeah. If a motherfucker got a shitload of friends, I mean, I can't judge them, but I definitely wouldn't want to be around your whole fucking crew, not for no long time. At least, you know, just introduce me and let's go our way.
Yeah, I mean, I know people who have large groups of friends. I got cousins that's like that. you know, and I just be like, ain't no doggone way I would want all them doggone friends. You know, like every week or they always got something going on. I'm like,
You know what, Miss Joy? I've been on dates with women, and the fact that people in the city, because Miss Joy, when I tell you, everybody booked the bus, and it's reasons why, and you know the franchise companies, they cool too, because they actually call me to help them out too sometime, and that's cool. But you know the franchise companies, they don't do the smoking. Ain't no smoking.
Right.
Nigga, you smoke on their bus, they calling the police on your ass. That's a fact. No, for real, for real. They calling the fucking police on your ass. That's a fact. With mine, you can pay $500 to smoke.
Okay.
And I raised up the price because I really don't want it like that. But if you got the money on to pay for it, my nigga, then you gonna have your way.
Yeah.
But it kind of hurts and don't hurt the bus because the AC is always at the top. So when you smoke, the smoke go to the top. So the filters is right there. So what actually almost made me stop, I was doing a prom one time for the school, and I think I had met my driver there at the little, you know, pickup spot, and the woman got on the bus and was like, "This bus smell like weed." And the filter from the AC was not changed. Normally, you know, we change filters, it's like real cheap. And he didn't change the filter. So when the AC blew out, it blew the smoke dust out that motherfucker. I'm like, bro, you damn near just lost $4,000 on some bullshit, petty shit that you ain't changed the filter. You know what I'm saying? And like that damn near almost made me stop that shit because proms are major. Like I stopped booking to the public for proms. That's a fact. Because they paying, like Miss Joy, it's $150 a kid and 40 kids.
What?
Yeah. What? Shit. Boy, let me tell you, I stopped booking to the public for proms. I ain't booking.
What?
Mm-hmm. Yes,
$150 per kid.
$150 per kid. Yep. It's prom.
You get 40 kids on the bus.
It's normally around 30, 40 for sure. Every time.
Wow.
Yep. Every time.
Wow, that's major right there. Babe, we going to get a bus.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, like you can literally book just proms and be cool. Like if there's like a second income type shit. Yeah. Like, cause I'm telling you, cause dealing with what she say, well, I ain't gonna say nakers, but ninjas.
Yeah.
They want to bargain and well, see, we can call our boy them for, okay, we'll call our boy. Like, I don't know why people think they're supposed to hurt you. When you're not pressed for shit, a lot of shit go out the window. Out the fucking window. Okay, we're gonna call our boy them. See you. And then you end up calling my black ass back. Oh, well, how much you said it was? Yeah, I know. Niggas is crazy. But at the end of the day, bro, like, I don't know, like I don't like Miss Joy. I've been on dates and people literally come up to me and say, "What's up, party bus man?" And women will say, "Oh, you popular, you know," and the whole fucked up narrative start right there.
Yeah, because that could be a red flag to some women.
That's true. And Miss Joy, I could see now. One thing about me, I ain't gonna cap. I could understand that because I would have been looking at your ass crazy too.
Mm-hmm.
Like, damn, like they don't even know your name. They just know you as a party bus man. It's a business. Yeah, like it's just a business. Like they know me from picking up deposits. They know me from driving probably. They know me from, you know, coming to meet my driver, trying to make sure the party good. Yes, they know. So I've had women be like, yeah, that's just too much attention for me. And that's understood. I ain't finna cuss you out and no, okay, understood. Under fucking stood. No problem. Like, cause like I say, for me, I probably would feel probably the same way. Or either I would ask you some questions for sure. I would definitely ask your ass some questions for sure. So, I mean, it's just, I don't know. But I've had people like literally get up, Miss Joy, or either just don't return the call after that date. That's because they just think that it's a lot going on and they assuming already wrong. And it ain't nothing like that. But shit, hell, sometimes Miss Joy, I don't even like being called that shit. Bro, don't call me no fucking party bus man. Like, I'm all at Walmart. Hey, party bus man, what's up, bro? I'm like, bro, that is not my fucking name. You know what I'm saying? But like, I don't, you know, but it's a business, so I can't be an asshole. Well, for the most part. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, like that shit has definitely hindered two relationships or possibilities. You know what I'm saying? Like where it was done after that, like they was like, nah, that's too much.
Yes, American tradesman, that is true. Women that hang around a lot of women usually have a lot of shit going on.
Hold on, real quick, y'all.
Drip Nation coming to the stage.
What up, Shanika? She on mute.
Hey, what up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear. What up, little baby?
Hey, Shanika.
What up, dog? Shanika, let me ask you something. We was on a date, right? And you didn't know me from a can of paint, so you don't know nothing about the business. And just say 4 or 5 people come up to me and say, "What's up, party bus man?" Like type shit. Would you think I got too much going on? And they don't even know my name, though. They just know party bus man. Would you think I got too much going on? Or would you think I'm probably involved in a lot of shit that probably wouldn't sit right with you?
No, not just from them, saying hello and acknowledging you as a party bus man. Nah, I would only have an issue if I can't get the time that I want to spend with you because you're too busy doing other shit all the time. Like, and then it depends on how much time you spend in doing whatever it is that you're doing. But no, just them saying, "Hey, party bus guy." No.
So what if it was all women came up to me and said that?
If that's your business, that's how you get them coins. I would hope that you would have that type of momentum going.
Assume negative too fast, though, right? You wouldn't assume the negative too fast?
No, the only time I would have an issue is like if you out all night doing, bachelorette parties or, whatever, like if you was going all night every night as a result of it, then that could be problematic because, that's why certain occupations that I wouldn't date people if they did it. Because, like, if you was a personal trainer, I'm straight. Because I just already understand how that go and I'm just straight off that. But it's a lot of nuances, so it's hard for me to just be like, yeah, I'm out.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody, nobody's a monolith, right? So just because you have a certain type of job don't mean that you definitely gonna be a slut. But it's certain occupations I feel like the opportunity presents itself more often than other positions, right? And so, I would be paying attention to it, but it wouldn't be an instant deal breaker.
Okay. I got you. Yeah, I've had women don't even return, like they don't even hit the phone, nothing. I'm like, damn, it's like that. Like, you don't want to know. So for me, it's more like that, that was a trigger.
Because I could understand that though. Because that's just like if you told me you was a personal trainer, I'm gonna be like, you know what I'm saying? Because I just already know how that go. And if you telling me that you drive party buses, I could understand why that could make some women uncomfortable or why it could come off as a red flag. Because you on a bus with a whole bunch of women, they always drunk, and you know how women get when they get drunk. Like I could see how that could make someone feel uncomfortable, especially if they're insecure.
I got you. Yeah, it'd be different insecurities for sure. They got my other baby. Chocolate in the building. Huh?
Would you date a bottle girl or a girl that was a bartender, and then we were out in public, and we out on a date in public, and the whole bunch be like, "Hey, what's up? What's up? You be hooking them drinks up, or whatever." Like, how would that affect you?
That's her fucking job description.
Ooh.
No, not like coming at you like that, but like that's her job description. Like, hold on, y'all, real quick. Hold on. Yeah, that's her job description though. Damn, shit. Okay, hold on. What up, LA Project in the building. What up, Chocolate? I ain't see him. I'm sorry. I ain't even looking at the screen. I'm so sorry. What up, LA? What up? What up? What up? Oh shit, Boss Man down there too. Hold on.
Hey y'all.
What up, LA? What up, Boss Man?
Hey everybody.
What up, LA Project in the building?
Hey, what's up? What's up?
What up, boy? What's going on, Boss Man?
Chilling, man.
Coolin'. What y'all got to add to this conversation, man? I know y'all came up at the same time.
Oh, nah. Oh, the lady can go first.
Go ahead, LA. Shout out to Boss Man.
All right, I was commenting in the chat. You said this is you said a first date, right?
Yeah, like a first or second, just say, you know what I'm saying? Just kind of make it a little, we don't want to go to the far extreme, but if we on a first, second date and we just get into that mode of knowing each other's last name or middle name or, you know what I'm saying? Just say 1 through 3. First through 3 days. You know what I'm saying? 1 through 3 of the dates, but it's really fresh and we just kind of, we pulling up and meeting. I ain't coming to get you type shit. So in that stage.
Okay. All right. So earlier in the chat, the first thing that, if I would have noticed 3 or 4 people referring to you as something, I would just honestly be like, why are they calling you that? To kind of get the ball rolling. You know what I'm saying? You let me know about your business or whatever. And like I said in the chat, if it's like us just getting to know each other and they calling you that, like, I'll be thinking that you lit. Like, shit, you successful. Your business is going good. That's just me. Just if we just going out and interacting, I meet you somewhere, right? And a couple people are calling you that. And then I find out, oh, okay, as a business, this is what you do for a business. And then it keeps on happening. People, you must get booked. You know what I'm saying? You must get business. Why would so many people just know you like that? I wouldn't off the bat just think that it was you doing some extra shit.
Well, that's good.
That's just me. I don't know. Like I said, I don't go into situations like with that mind state. You know what I'm saying? I'm open until I see contradictions in your story. So I'm paying attention always.
Yeah. No, that's good though. That's good that you wouldn't think negative. Like I say, I'm just scrolling through the chat. They crazy as hell. For me, like I say, it's just, I wouldn't, like, if I met you as a bottle girl type shit, like, then I know that's what you do. But it's some bottle girls that take the bottling a little too far to the modeling and then to the throttling type shit. But then you got some that really do their job and go work at a professional company type shit, like at a corporate job type shit. So I ain't gonna judge you off that shit, especially if you handling yourself well. Like I ain't gonna judge you or even think like negative about it because that's how I met you. So that's just like me coming to meet you and motherfuckers meet you with a wig on, and then I start saying, take your wig off. Nah, you can't do that.
Oh, so I met you on the bus, and then we ended up on the first date.
No, you just met me anywhere. And no, I'm saying
figured it out.
Well, you asked me would I date a bottle girl, right?
I was saying if you didn't know that I was a bottle girl, and we went out on a date, and you saw about 5 dudes come up and be like, "Hey, what up?" No, like that situation where you didn't know. Because I thought that was the scenario that you painted.
Well, wait.
That's a good question.
That's a good question, but did they? Now I know this gonna seem far-fetched, and I can give 2 fucks, but if they're hugging you like that Drake hug, tell them niggas to take your motherfucking ass home. If I went and got you, that's for sure. That's just, it is what it is. But like, because there's ways you can greet people, right, and be respectful, right? Am I lying or no? Or is it no way to greet? Respect people.
You want to date?
I believe there is.
And hugging you and all that extra stuff.
No. I'm just saying though, like it's just context to it, because if they just saying, "Hey, what up?" though, she be hooking the drinks up. That's what you do. You told me that you're a bottle girl. Now, if you telling me something totally different, and we on the first, second date, and they coming to say, "Oh man, I seen you last night at the club. Woo, woo, hey girl, woo, woo." I'm like, "Oh shit, you ain't telling me about the bottle girl shit." I ain't gonna just immediately think negative. I'm gonna give you an opportunity to tell me what you do. I ain't gonna just immediately dip, especially if I approach.
Well, I think also because I was reading the chat as well. I think it's like important. I mean, you have to be. It has to kind of align with your lifestyle as well. You have to have some type of understanding as well.
Right.
In order for them to, for there to be like a little bit less conflict or less explanation. Like if y'all both in the music industry, right, for example, or the restaurant industry, and there's late nights and things like that, you know what I'm saying? Like it's a little bit more understandable. But I get it if you're somebody who has a more rigid like lifestyle or career, it might be problematic to you. I can understand that.
Right. What up, Ferg? Now shit like let me see.
Like for example, one of my exes.
I heard you a little bit.
Yeah, Ferg. Yeah, my bad. Go ahead.
No, I'm just listening, man. It's a great conversation, man. You know, like I said, I'm listening to people and they just meeting. And this is the problem, right? If you have your business, Shanika has her business, right? We meet. We go. The one thing niggas gonna do, we gonna promote our business. That's what we gonna do. And everybody knows if you got a party bus, everybody and their grandmama go say, I'd rather say there's the dude that got the party bus. What's up, dude with the party bus? Or what's up, Drip? Hey, Drip.
Yeah.
So the party bus is general. You go get that from the kids that you drive around too. That go the man with the party bus. Mama, that the party bus dude. Because that's going to show that they had a good time, that they respect that. And everybody now on YouTube, we all got businesses. We all entrepreneurs. So yeah, and Drip, you a party bus guy. However, listen, I got these nice little things that I can sell on your party bus. So how about, some nights I go out with you on your party bus and we get the money on for the fun yarn. Other than that, but those are conversations you must have. You can't leave, you can't assume nothing. And because just like on both sides, a sister with a business, she gonna let you know she's selling everything from toenail color to boogers out of her nose. She's selling it. Anybody looking. So business is a great thing regardless of who it is. You don't have to be my woman to need a party bus because we might not last after this date, but you do know somebody who needs a party bus for their birthday.
Right.
And it could be her. So I don't care. First conversations, man, you shouldn't leave no question unturned. And sometimes the questions that they don't answer is your answer. Simple as that. I'm not trying to figure people out.
So hold on, since motherfuckers like to play with Drip and they always like to say bullshit like just motherfucker robbing them in the motherfucker chat. Bro, don't ever say I'm sensitive. Cam up, nigga. Cam up and we can talk about whatever you want to talk about robbing them. But I'm not sensitive at all. I don't even take none of this shit serious. We having a conversation. But if you want to derail, you can get your ass blocked. Real shit. And that's just what it is. Like, I ain't got time. I ain't on no kid timing today. I ain't playing babysitter, none of that shit. But I ain't never been sensitive. But you gonna make your own decision anyway. But next, moderators, I know I gave y'all strict rules on that shit. So let's be great. Anyway, like I was saying, go ahead, Ferg or Shanika. Like, people crazy as hell. I'm sensitive. Man, hell nah. Ain't no fucking way.
Drip, listen, it's okay to be sensitive about your business and your party. Hell yeah. I'm sensitive. Shit. You fucking my business, I'm sensitive about that shit.
You don't know me from a can of paint, but go ahead, Ferg.
No, I'm just saying, it's your life. People struggling. You getting $150 a pop for a kid head. Some of these people ain't made $150 off their business in 5 years.
A motherfucking picture that might not even be yours. The fuck? Anyway, like I understood. But like I said though, you know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy that these motherfuckers say, like, you can go everybody channel and see these motherfuckers on there all day long. All day fucking long. Same bullshit.
What up,
like hey, think what you want. Think what you want, little baby. Y'all good. But like I was saying, back to our conversation before the bullshit derail. Like I just don't think people should assume negativity bullshit just off that. Now, if they was coming to me on some let me give you a hug and all this old shit, yeah. If I had to get up and hug 20 motherfuckers, 2-3 motherfuckers, I think you would have had all reason to feel some type of way. That's a fact.
Let her take you home.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, no,
pretty much.
I would definitely respect that because that could have been a bit much. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna sit up and Kevin rap now. Like, nigga, you knew better than that. You should have got your ass up a hug, not neither one of them. Why you can't extend that hand?
But you know what?
Nah, I wouldn't even do the church hug. I ain't gonna hug you.
And I'm just saying this in general. I think like Black-owned businesses need to be a little bit more professional. To not blur, not blur those lines. I mean, it goes all the way up from hair braiders all the way down. Like, so,
nah, what you're saying is absolutely true.
Yeah, just to be able to separate those lines. You know what I'm saying? Because
that's for sure.
If you want to have like a good reputation, not decent, but good. You know what I mean? And hopefully great. Then you got to stay consistent. You know what I'm saying? And you got to put those different hats on.
Right. Yeah, I feel you. And it's crazy because the Black people who go to Black businesses, it's like they don't give a fuck. Yeah. Like they don't give the same respect if they went to like a white dentist and a Black dentist. They're gonna talk to you different. Mm-hmm. And they expect you to talk to them different. This ain't no goddamn barter system, none of that shit. We ain't do no we ain't do no tip for tat, no discounts, none of that shit. We got a scale. You got insurance? We go by the insurance. None of that other shit matter. Like, but that's how it be though. Like
that's the new age. That's the modern ninja. The most selfish.
Look, I didn't went picked up
most
the box, bro.
selfish.
These motherfuckers came to the door with damn near nothing, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking that I'm gonna give them a deal.
Yeah, it's the modern ninja. They selfish as hell.
Crazy work.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
I don't like when we lump all of Black people into a category and say that Black people need to be doing something. We already had this argument before, but I'm just gonna say it again. I think if you're gonna say something about Black people, businesses, and what they need to do, then just talk about the Black businesses you have encountered. Don't talk about all of us like we all, have bad business practices, because it's not true. It's a false narrative. So just say, the people I've been dealing with over the years, those Black companies, those are the ones that are problematic or whatever. I just don't like all of us to be lumped in the same category because we don't all operate like that.
Well, to be fair,
I don't think nobody said that. It's just a general statement.
But just to be fair, I mean,
you can't make general statements about a whole population.
No, but we're not.
I'm not focused on any other community in this.
We can't assume. But again, we can't assume that everybody's practice has good business. But it doesn't say
Black people need to do better about their businesses. When you don't know all Black people, you certainly don't know all Black people who own a business to say that we, as a collective, need to be doing better.
Okay, can I explain?
A little bit. You interact with the people that you've seen businesses do whatever it is, try to ask you for the hookup or whatever it is. I'm just saying, just don't lump us all together.
So hold on. Okay, go ahead, LA.
All right. Well, just to be fair, I'm not really concerned with other communities when we have these conversations. So sometimes pointing out certain things, just in general, I don't think is a bad thing. Now, the conversation initially started off with, Drip asking the question, I guess, about him being affiliated or being recognized for his business. So I just offered professionalism, because if you're professional, meaning whether you do a bus party for bachelorettes or single ladies or whatever, you handle yourself in a certain way where there should not be any type of questionable, anything from the outside. But I mean, I went to braiders, giving people chances, and this is just in general, and they be late. They played the DJ and the hair braider. They take longer than expected. It doesn't turn out the way that it looked in their Instagram pic. You know what I'm saying? Like, but you be trying to give people a chance. So I'm not saying it's in general, but if we are speaking about Black issues on these channels and panels, then I think that that's what we should focus on. And I don't think that there's anything wrong with that.
Real quick, BJ, you can add it to your list, please. I'd appreciate that. Definitely show love. Link to 1000 Watts Radio if y'all ever doing something and you just need some music in the background, you studying, cleaning up, whatever. Make sure you subscribe to my dog Corey Joe at 1000 Watts Radio.
Oh, shout out to Corey Joe. What up, boy? I'm so far behind in the chat. It's crazy.
I understand what Chanel is saying because nothing applies to everybody. I think we all can understand that concept. But stereotypes exist for a reason. There are things that we can recognize within any particular demographic or subset of people that can reign to be true. And I don't think that we should just completely ignore that and be like, nah, we just got to assess everybody on an individual basis, because there are a lot of common similarities amongst Black business owners. And we have to have those conversations because there is a common misconception, or not even a misconception, but there's a common ideology amongst Black people that when you're dealing with your own, you have certain expectations that differ from when you're dealing with other communities.
For sure, that's true. But I didn't take what LA said that, you know, not all businesses, and we can't assume, just like on a date, you can't assume that somebody understands you or you understand them. So just making a statement, if you're starting a business and you're thinking about it, one of the most important things you better have when you're dealing with people is great business ethic. That means quality 100%. Product. But what I'm saying is, it's not speaking to.
That's what she should have said. I only don't like it when you.
But you gotta let them finish though. So you gotta let them finish.
No, I'm saying she didn't say it, you know, it applies to everybody. She's just saying something that is important that should be is great business practice, and we can't assume that people do it or don't. Just a nugget to throw out there. And if you in that space that you want to start your entrepreneurship, you better have great business ethic. Learn how to say thank you, yes ma'am, no ma'am, I'm not happy with this shit, sir, I can give you a discount. Sometimes it's good to just let that little $5, $20 go, because guess what? It's money coming right behind it. And y'all know this, and I'm gonna shut up. When it comes to our businesses, if the word of, because you see it on the dudes that run around YouTube critiquing businesses. If the word on the street that you got a shitty ass business, guess what? You're going to make shitty ass dollars and you're going to be crying about how nobody supports you. So practice good work ethic, good business practices. It ain't no big deal.
What up, Vato? What up, CM? What up, Rooster? Who else is snuck in this motherfucker? What up, Carmen? Let me see who else is snuck in this motherfucker. Carmen in the building. Good to see you, little baby. King Rooster, seeing Vato, Gas. What up, Gas Bass? Good to see you, boy. Who else came in this motherfucker? Let's see. Who that is? Oh shit! That's Corey Joe. Okay, shout out to my boy Corey Joe in the building. Make sure y'all go subscribe to that boy channel. Emperor Coach Jack back in this thing. Chocolate in this thing. Boy, look, y'all don't want chocolate to hit the panel. Shit. What up, Choc? In the building. Okay, baby.
Hey, Drip, I'm gonna say this.
Go ahead.
And then I'm gonna fall back for any of y'all. If y'all interested in ever traveling to Tennessee, going to whatever little resort they got, listen, it is a ZA-free zone state.
ZA-free?
They sell it. They sell it on damn near every corner store.
Damn.
Listen, I'm trying to tell you. So listen, and they got all kinds of. They said some shit called forbidden fruit, the Oreo, the sangria. They got all kinds. I'm telling you. So if you ever go there, you can get you a quarter for $40. I think a good ounce it costs you $130, and it's free. It's legal there, so you're good. So if you ever get there, any place in Tennessee, you're gonna find you a cannabis store and rock out.
So you got a hold of some cannabis. Let me find that.
Listen, I'm telling you the state. I'm just saying for you because I see some people on here indulging. So
how do we switch? I cannot.
Because I see. Listen, I know. Because hold up, Chanel. Reason why I say that because I know my audience.
You know your
I know my audience. I know the people on this panel just in case they travel.
Coach, we're talking about businesses. What are you talking about?
Well, that's part of business, though.
It's crazy.
And how you know, Coach? You went down there and got you some
people selling. I was just there. That don't mean I seen it on every store.
Like okay, go ahead.
I know some friends that like it. You know
I'm sure it's just your friends. Okay,
you get you a nice fat.
It wasn't you, it was your friends.
For 40.
It was a woman.
Oh, it was your woman. Oh, your wife.
I'm just saying, man. Just in case for those that indulge, Tennessee is one of them states.
Coach, what was you doing in Tennessee?
Man, I was hanging out with my baby. What you talking about?
Tell us that your goddamn
I see a whole smile on your face, Coach.
My smile. You should have seen her smile from the mountain all the way down.
God
turned up in Tennessee.
Yeah.
What is happening?
Yeah, already talking about the next trip. I'm like, hell.
Is that your family reunion, Coach?
Come on. She trolling.
That was your family reunion, Coach?
No, Chanel wasn't my family reunion.
What were you doing in Tennessee, Coach?
Damn, man, I'm grown as hell.
Trolling hard.
It wasn't no wigs and nothing out there. Chanel. It was all natural hair running around in the woods.
Damn, not a wig.
I mean, listen,
Coach,
man. Listen.
What was you doing in Tennessee?
Again, if you go down that way, don't stay in Gatlinburg. Stay in Pigeon Forge.
Yeah, Gatlinburg got the Smoky Mountains, right?
Yeah, but it's all they're only like 5 miles apart. But Gatlinburg is for old people. It's just a narrow. But Pigeon Forge got stuff for kids, man. They got roller coasters, rides, cars. They got all kinds of shit, man.
You say with no wigs, I'm through.
Yeah, you can't have it out in the woods, man. Fridays in the woods.
Oh, no, wigs is nasty work, bro. That's wild.
No,
so,
man,
Coach, you booked the flight to Tennessee?
Man, it's only 3.5 hours, 4 hours from me.
You drove 3.5 hours to do what?
That's wild work.
To talk to some slow ass kids. I'm talking to the kids that you used to have in your group and shit.
Nah, I fuck with you too, Chocolate. I fuck with you too.
Coach, you
for sure.
I'm done. Chanel, leave me alone if I snatch that shit.
Yo, snatch her shit.
All right, Coach. I'm gonna let you
snatch your weed.
But you still haven't told us why you went there. But okay, go ahead.
That's crazy.
Damn.
That's a legit threat. You threaten to snatch a person wig,
boy.
They out of it.
I love you.
Yeah, you snatch it. Man, look, I'm gonna tell y'all a story. I'm gonna tell y'all a story real quick. Hold on. My partner was he drive trucks, right? So his wife was like, I'm gonna get the goddamn, you know what I'm saying, BBL surgery, right? So he like, nah, don't do that shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't no good. Woo woo. And you know, here's a little antic, you know, of him telling her how he felt about it. So they go to a party. He get back from a load, and he literally comes straight to the party, dressed and everything. So she drove. He parked his truck at the yard, and she came and got him, right? So, you know, they in the car chilling. They get to the spot. Now, mind you, bro was gone for like 28 days or something like that. You know what I'm saying? He had a load, then like a whole bunch of more shit going on, and a whole bunch of more shit coming back too. So in this time frame, she went and got the shit done. So she at the little party thing, and he notices something like, what the fuck? Like, your shit look big as fuck. He said, I know you ain't gonna get that motherfucking BBL surgery. She like, man, I told you I was going. I wanted it. Woo, woo, woo. Now, mind you, they've been married like 8-9 years, right? So he get upset. He telling her the whole time he there, you got me fucked up. Wait till we get in the car. Wait till we get in the car. First, that boy say, nigga, when I got in the car, we driving on the freeway. We on 59. I snatched her wig off and threw it at the window. Ferg. Bro, I must have laughed 45 minutes, my nigga. First of all, bro. I say, wait a minute. You did what? And like, I kept imagining like him turning around, snatching her shit. And long story short, Ferg, they went, turned around and got that motherfucking wig. I ain't gonna hold you. On the freeway, bro. Ferg. he snatched her wig off and threw it out the window. Bro, I was through. She made that boy stop on side of the road for her and go get that motherfucker.
Yeah, she paid good money for that. What you talking about?
Didn't I tell your ass don't go get no BBL?
Yeah, but
and we one band, one sound.
Yes, that's what. But see, listen, how are you having those conversations prior to that commitment?
BBL probably wasn't even a thing when we got married.
That was
10 years ago.
crazy. Boy, look, I fell out, boy. I say, dude took a wig, and bro, I can just imagine her talking shit, and them snatching, bro. I was through, bro. I was like, boy, you a wild boy. You a wild boy, my nigga. Goddamn. And he was like, nah, I want her to know I was dead ass serious about that shit. I'm like, I can feel you, but not snatching a wig and throwing it out the window, bro. Like,
but he wasn't that serious. He was just caught up in his emotions.
You say what?
He wasn't that serious though. He went back and got it.
He stopped right there and got the motherfucker. But I don't know why he did that shit still though. It don't make no sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you even snatch it and take it out? But the funny part to me was he just snatched off her wig and threw it out the window. I'm just like, wow, it just came off like that. He's like, nigga, I was mad at the motherfucker. I'm like, damn, brother. Like,
I'm pretty sure that argument was, rooted in vanity, and so that's why I think he got the idea to snatch her wig. Like,
yeah, I think he was mad because of the surgery.
What?
He was mad because of the surgery.
You know how much it costs? Damn.
He was mad because of the surgery, bro. He told her don't go get it, and they had to talk about it for months and months and months. And he snatched the wig off, threw it outside, and ended up stopping anyway and going to get the motherfucker. So I don't know how serious he was. If it was just at the point of time he was just upset, but they still together, loving each other like a motherfucker. That's for sure. But I was just like, why you throw it out the window? And you gonna stop and go get it?
But you know how much that costs? That's at least 15.
Ferg, I didn't pay for wigs. I know how much they shit. I know.
But the BBL, see what I'm saying? He knew he couldn't really do nothing to the BBL. That's 15, 20 bands. But a wig, she probably got 5 of them. Going home anyway. I mean,
how much is 3 bundles?
That's not a big deal.
That's wild, bro.
Chanel, you know how much 3 bundles are.
How much is 3 bundles?
You know how much 3 bundles are.
What up, Jelly?
A lot of times you come back and your wife got a BBL. How would you respond to that?
What happened?
Huh?
Who got a BBL?
What'd you say, Shanika?
Ferg, did you hear my question?
Oh, that was to me. How would I respond if I came back and my wife had one?
Yes.
Man, I really don't know. I would be shocked, first of all, because the fact that she did it. And I don't know, man. Y'all might see me on YouTube crying, talking about, man, I had to do it. I don't know. It'll be I'll snap. Yeah.
That would upset you?
Yeah, that upset me.
Enough to end the relationship?
Well, but they didn't end the relationship. He just snatched the wig off.
I'm asking Ferg, like, is that something that would bother you to the extent where you like?
I can't say, like, if everything else was good, I can't say that would be the one thing. Let's just say this is something that just came up in this, out of all the years, like,
in a relationship or marriage?
Marriage.
Yeah, it wouldn't end the relationship.
Yeah, I don't think
your friends were married, Drip, right?
Most of them, yeah.
And so I'm just curious, if you are in a marriage and you tell your spouse say they want some type of cosmetic procedure that's not necessary for them to live or live better.
Right.
And you tell them you don't like it and they go out and do it anyway. All right, Smitty. And they go out and do it anyway. How would that make you feel?
I'd be fucked up about it because the fact that you went and got it anyway was, I would think that's disrespectful to our bond. And you can lose your life behind this shit. And you can lose your life behind that shit. Like, and it might not turn out the way you wanted to turn out. I think that would disrespect the bond.
Would you end the relationship or the marriage as a result of it?
I don't think I would end it. Nah, I wouldn't end the marriage, but I'd be mad though. Like, I'd be upset with it to where she would. I mean, well, of course she'll know I'm mad, but like I wouldn't end a relationship because I ain't finna throw everything away behind. Hold on, let me say this right. I wouldn't end the relationship behind. You feel me? I wouldn't do it.
And it wouldn't, and just so that I'm clear, it wouldn't be because, well, it may not necessarily be because of her behind, but well, I'm sorry. Before I get into that, Daryl, gently come home, the freshest ass you've ever seen in your life, and you told her not to do that shit. What you doing?
What about it?
You catching the attitude, or you cool?
I mean, you mean like if she got like a BBL or some shit?
Yeah, she said she want a BBL. You like, nah, I don't really think you should do that. And then you go out of town and you come back and she got it.
I'm gonna tell her that's your body. You do what you want to do with it. I'm still gonna hit. I mean, I don't see no. Yeah, I can't find nothing wrong with it, even if I wanted to.
Nah, but you telling her that you don't want her to get it though. You telling her you don't want her to get it, and she go get it.
Oh, like if I was already like against it, I mean, I can't see a situation why I would be, but if I guess I was against it, I mean, she still can do what she want to do. Like I told y'all, she didn't want me to get them Ray-Ban Metas. It is what it is.
Yeah, you know but Damon, that's something you can take off your face. We talking about something you got to live with for the rest of your life. Like if Jenny come home with a fat ass booty from the Dr. Miami, and you told her, baby, I don't think you should get this now. Like, let's not do this because, you know, you could lose your life. You know, all kind of little shit like that. And she come home with that motherfucker anyway. How would you truly feel? Like, would you in your marriage? I mean, I don't think you probably would in your marriage, but
I'm definitely not ending my marriage over something.
Right,
like
for
that.
sure.
Like, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Like, I'm trying to put myself in that situation. I just can't see me tripping over it. Like, I'm gonna drip. You know me. I'm gonna smoke a blunt.
Yeah.
I'm a, you know what I'm saying? So I'm really trying to put myself in a situation where I'd be upset. Like, if she told me I spent 50 bands out of our savings on this, now I'm gonna be, you know what I'm saying? The fuck is you thinking? But you know what I'm saying? If it don't really cost me nothing, I mean, shit ain't. Do you?
Now, you said it don't cost you nothing. It's insurance because we know nowadays insurance a little more lenient. Folks getting all kind of shit going on. Now, what if something happened?
Like her ass blow up or something?
That or either she don't make it home, eh?
I mean, bro, she's grown. She got to make her own choices. If she made a choice that, you know what I'm saying, like what's my man's girl name? My man's with a comedian, DC Young Fly. Bro, she was already bad. You feel me? Like, she didn't have to do that, but we grown. It's like if I slap on a nigga and I get hit, it is what it is. Like,
nah, but he wasn't for it though, Demon. He wasn't for that shit. Bro, he been telling her no 2 years.
He don't get to choose. That's her body.
Nah, but if you one band, one sound married, or you in that type of situation, and you ask your husband what you think about it, you don't think he got, after you invited me to it, you don't think he got that type of right?
Gently want me to get a vasectomy, but she can't make me do shit with my body. I don't give a fuck if she's my wife.
That's true. That's true. Okay, I give you that. I give you that. That's true. That's true.
But across the board. So if she can't tell me to do my body, she can ask. But that don't mean I'm gonna be a.
So
that's about it.
Dara, if you want another baby, and she say I don't want another baby, and you like, okay, well we'll talk about it, and then the next day she come home and she done got her tubes tied. How would that make you feel?
Yeah, there you. Thank you, Sneak. Because for this nigga Demon, big ass is not gonna be anything questionable.
I'm trying to tell you, I'm about to say we already got 9 kids together. So if I'm like, I want another baby, which I really wouldn't mind, but if she was like, well, I got my tubes tied, nigga, I'm gonna be like, well, I guess I'm about to be hitting that motherfucker. You ain't getting pregnant. I'm gonna always make the best out of every situation. That's what I do.
So let's look at this going back to we all are 21. We all are free and clean. We all coming into the dating world with no children. Shanika wants some kids. I don't want no kids. Daryl wants some kids. His wife don't want no. Drip wants some kids. LA Project don't. But we all are in relationships, you know, respectively, right? And if I want kids, Shanika doesn't, then, but we married, should we divorce or should we stick it out? And then me, who wants a child, or the other people who want a child, now they have to just give that, I I guess, that life up vision of being a father or a mother because of the other person don't want it. See, we are all once you have
kids already, that'd be fucked up.
Okay, well, yeah, make it a far extreme.
That's how you gotta look at it. Yeah, you gotta make it like it's brand new to everybody.
Now, in that situation, if we didn't have kids and then I said I want a son, and then she get her toes tied, I'm just gonna get another woman pregnant. That's on her.
You made a choice, and we gonna keep going. For sure.
I don't know. I feel like in this situation,
Go ahead, Shanique.
Oh, I thought I was interrupting you. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Oh, okay. So, I feel like for me, it's bigger than the BBL, and for me, it's the trust that will be affected because if we have a serious conversation about something.
Yes.
I tell you, I want kids, and you say my body, my choice, and you go and get that vasectomy, even though it can be reversed, right? It's going to make me feel like if we have a different situation that's equally important, I can't trust any conversation that we have, because if we have a conversation and we don't see eye to eye, or maybe even we do, I know that if you change your mind, you're going to go and do what the fuck you want to do, and you're not going to take my feelings into consideration. And that's going to make me feel like, I don't know if that would be like a really, that's something we're going to have to go to therapy or something. Like, I can't just let that slide. Like, I'm not saying it's definitively going to destroy the marriage or end it, but it's definitely going to have a very significant impact for me. Because I've communicated to you, like, babe, I really don't feel comfortable. Surgery scares me, blah, 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 blah. Like, I'm sitting here and then, you just go and do whatever you want. We supposed to be a team.
And see, that's what I'm saying. Everybody's saying it's her body, but if we one band, one sound, because we married, that's our bond, right? Like that's like, I don't know.
Yeah,
that directly affects me, because if something happens to you, now it's just me.
What up, Petty?
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like, you willing to go take this dumbass chance to get deleted on accident because somebody didn't do something right, or
he got to raise them kids by themselves, and the kids got to suffer because now their mama not here for vanity, not even because it was medically necessary. Not saying that she can't do it. I'm just saying, like, when you're taking a risk that can affect me, I think that you should at least take my feelings into consideration, and we should mutually agree upon something before you go out and do it.
Correct. And I say that, Shanique, that's why I don't know. You was born in you should have been born a boy sometime. But anyway,
that's crazy.
No,
I agree.
No, what I'm saying, she looks at it from an analytical point of view, right? It should be a team. Why even go get married to someone, or the fact that you even in a relationship like that? Why even listen? It costs at least $20,000 to have a butt lift. And most of these sisters, most of the sisters are getting a BBL and sleeping with the same dusty ass niggas.
Yeah,
make it make sense. Now you get in your late 20s and 30s. Now you spending money that you'll probably never make up in your lifetime. Never. Ain't no kids going on no Disney trips. Ain't no kids going on no ventures. They stand in the same. And then if you doing it and you living in an apartment, you really broke. Because that's a down payment plus some new furniture and a brand new 2024 built house. But some people who have that logic, and if you're a person that don't think like that, and move like that, and walk like that, and talk like that, stay away from them fools. Let them crash out. And when they come begging, you ain't never got no money when they come begging. But
okay.
I'm not even going to slander BBL or in any kind of way, right? Because if that's what you want to do, then by all means do it. Because at the end of the day, you got to be happy in your skin. And whatever.
If we married and you been happy, then why in the hell you trying to be?
I mean, it's just gross anyway.
What up, Lord? To the building.
Just spend $2,000 in workout.
Have children.
Spend $2,000 in workout. Spend $2,000 because when y'all work out, y'all sweat all that toxin out of your body. It's a different life that you'll live. Let your hair grow natural and shit. You smell. I mean, it's just the whole thing that come with that. And sisters, they don't do it.
But I don't listen. I have a friend personally. After she had, Like she had her stomach, it wouldn't. She had to get it. That was the only way she was going to be able to look the way she looked before she got it.
Can I ask a question when
Hold
she's done?
on, wait. Let her finish, and then LA Project, you got it, then Chanel. Go ahead, Slick.
It's not always with the BBLs, because I was just talking about the BBLs by itself. When you single, married, whatever, blah, blah, blah. I just wanted to make sure that people understood. I'm not trying to shame nobody that got a BBL, be like, you shouldn't get one or whatever. Because women's body changes. We talked about this with Jimmy the other day on stream. Like, our bodies change. And sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Some women want to make those changes, and they're free to do that. Go ahead.
No, hold on. Go ahead, LA.
Yeah, I agree with that because, to a certain degree, we have to keep in mind the conversations that we have on these panels. How we keep emphasizing the emphasizing of the younger woman, the more fit woman, and that's not always possible for every woman who gives you the privilege of being a father 1, 2, 3, 4 times over. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't work for women like that all the time. And if she needs to feel good about herself, I'm not going to say that. I mean, I do understand the risks of surgery, but like, to be honest, that has become more of a concern recently. People haven't really been concerned with the complications of cosmetic surgery really before, like, the 2000s, or no, I would say 2020, 2015 maybe. You know what I'm saying? But before then, if it makes them feel better about themselves, if it helps to keep the relationship spicy, if that's the only way that they can keep the weight off, like, I don't know, man. Like, if they're high risk, I definitely don't, I don't recommend that they get it done. You know what I'm saying? But I don't see what the problem is otherwise. I don't. Because, again, like you guys reference the vasectomies and things like that. A lot of men are very sensitive about that. When it's a simple medical procedure that still allows you to perform like usual.
I mean, I'm not. If I'm married and
I'm just saying in general.
We need to stop.
I'm just saying in general.
But okay.
So like if we can't make that call in terms of men having vasectomies and things like that, as long as it's not high risk for the woman to have the surgery, I don't really see what the problem is.
No, it's not about the surgery though. It's about you going against the code of us as a married couple, and we not deciding on the same thing. That's just like you telling me I can't go get this goddamn truck I want because you just saying I can't get the truck. You ain't really giving no context, and I come home with the truck. You're gonna be mad in the motherfucker.
So are you saying that men in general still don't come home with the truck that they want?
Sometimes they don't because they women tell them that they can't afford it. I mean, and that's really what it be at the same time because women have better,
in general.
I'm gonna listen really on the cool.
No, I'm asking in general, not the some who don't.
No, I'm just saying it's not really about the BBL surgery and the caution of it.
The majority of men don't.
I know it's not. So what is it really about?
About you lying to me, and I'm telling you I didn't want that for you, and we didn't agree on it.
Okay, hold on.
If we're married.
Hold on, because it didn't sound like she lied to him.
No,
it didn't sound like she lied. She disagreed.
She was deceitful. He was gone.
They
she never
disagreed
told him.
on something, but she didn't lie to him.
Yeah, she was.
But
a sneaky thief is the worst kind.
Okay, so lie was the wrong word. Okay, you're right. You're right.
But again, it goes back to the truck, Coach Ferg. Like, generally speaking, are men not still going to go get that truck that they want, regardless of what their wife has?
They not.
No.
What?
A husband won't, not thinking about the family. He go get the vehicle that the family needs. If the family needs, and I'm speaking from solid relationship. I'm talking about from sneaky.
But I'm speaking generally.
So in general, majority of men who are in relationships that think about the family unit won't go out and get that attractive girl's truck. He gonna get that truck that the family can ride in. He's not gonna go spend $20,000 on a gold chain. He'll settle for the $3,000 chain, and he'll bring that money. And it's just unfortunate. There's no way. I don't give a damn if you making that money. If you have children and you have to be making at least $800,000, where you spend $20,000 on something that'll never get old. as much as when your legs start breaking down, your booty gonna be brand new, and it put more stress and strain on your body. When you young is the most active time. Just be active. When you get 45 and older, guess what? We all go pick up 25 extra pounds. Stay away from all that wine and sugar. Those are bad products.
And I agree, Coach Ferg, but you also, like I said, you listen to these panels. And that's not what's emphasized. What's emphasized is, oh, well, in general, older men like to choose or deal with younger women because of their fertility and their youth and all this other stuff. So it's like, I'm just trying to keep this I'm not agreeing or disagreeing. I'm just putting all this stuff into context because we can say all these things and it sounds great, right? But we listen to the same conversations.
Yeah, but listen. Okay, I use Michael Jordan.
Well, your ears are exposed to them.
I use Michael Jordan as an example. He's an older guy, right?
Well,
He's in his 50s. I'm gonna
I
say,
got you, Lord. It is. You next, Lord. You got you. I got you, Lord.
I was next.
Yeah,
oh, what's that? Yeah, you right. Yeah. Hold on, first.
I'm not shut up and let Denzel.
Hold on. Let me just put it in because they right. Let me let Chanel go and then Lord Eddie, you got it. Go ahead, Chanel.
So I agree with the lady. I'm sorry, I can't see her name right now. It's on my phone, but I agree with
Miss
her.
LA.
Oh, Miss LA. I agree with her wholeheartedly. But I also do, to some degree, agree with what the men are saying, only because I'm married, right? And it's like, you shouldn't just be going out spending money, especially large sums of money, without, speaking to your spouse. At least give them that much respect, because you probably want them to respect you enough to not go spend large sums of money on things that they don't find important or need or whatever the case may be. But my thing is this: whatever people do to make themselves feel better, if it's getting you some surgery, buying your ass a car, dressing nice, whatever it is that you choose to do, as long as you have the money to do it, I don't understand why anybody cares, or has any type of input. That's my thing. And then also too, last thing, I just want to say this. Coach Burke, stop talking about most men are gonna make choices and decisions for the family. I need you to stop.
I know, that's what I'm just
You don't know most men, so I don't even know why you would even say that. And no, most men are not going out and saying, "Let me get a minivan for the family." They not. She right. They gonna go get the truck. She absolutely right.
The Tahoe could be for the
They
family
want
too,
something
though.
that's gonna look good. You know what I'm saying?
Wait.
At least one of the cars.
All the kids ain't getting in the truck. The wife ain't pulling up.
At least one of the cars is gonna be a little flashy.
Hold on. So, Lord ADS, I'm gonna let you jump in there, and then I'm gonna say something. Go ahead, Lord ADS. You got it.
Right. All right. Well, from my perspective, I don't like any augmentations anyway. I don't want you to get any surgeries. I really don't like tattoos like that. I'm okay with beautification, but everything else to me, you're just mutilating yourself in the name of some type of weird ego thing, right? Especially when it comes to BBLs. Men don't really like BBLs like that. That's a woman thing. Y'all do that to impress each other, not us. Right? We're not into that type of stuff. So whenever y'all talk about BBLs and just something to make you feel good, why does it make you feel good? I enjoy.
No, men like a certain body shape.
But you'll be put this way: the BBL ain't gonna help that body shape. If you think they gonna make it work, gonna make it look like got a damn beehive on the back of your ass.
But don't BBLs in general have a certain shape or a certain, I guess, target range? It seems textbook, regardless of the person's height, stature, whatever.
No, it just brings out
Ferg.
No, it seems like they do. It seems like they do it the same way on every woman.
Ferg, I got the best answer for you. I don't care. I don't like it. Don't do it. Is it just that simple?
Right.
Okay. So it's just best to especially for people to be with somebody who is comfortable in their own skin and who wouldn't do that.
Of course.
Yeah, go ahead. Find a man like a BBL. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying it's better to find a woman who is against BBLs and cosmetic surgery than. That's all I'm saying.
How about it be better for y'all just to listen, just up front? I mean, if the only big discussion we got is a BBL.
To listen? Excuse me. I'm sorry. Where did that come from, sir?
My apologies. It wasn't directed at you, LA. I love you, sister.
But you were responding right after me. So how can I not take that as a response to me?
Well,
let me go on mute.
We
No,
not
it's
gonna do
okay. We
that.
can have a conversation. I'm really
No,
not
no.
on that time.
Hold on. I got you. Hold on. Let me get it. Let's not be disrespectful. Let's just keep it a buck. Lord ADS, you can give your comment and statement if you would like to, sir. It's not a problem. And then LA can rebuttal. But I mean, I think it's more of just like we would expect our spouses to respect our decisions on both sides. I think men and women. I think men should listen to the women. Women should listen to the men on something serious like that, where it could cost you your life. It's not about the money. It's definitely not with me, because insurance will cover that shit for free. You pay your insurance through your goddamn job, you can get that shit. That's a fact. I've known several people get whole mommy makeovers through their fucking job. So it's not about the money. It's more of the disobeying, the disrespect, and I can't trust you. Because if I can't trust you while I'm gone on the road, because that's where he was. He would drive trucks on the road, and he came back to a BBL. It wasn't like they just talked about it and she went. No, he told her he didn't want her to get it. They talked about it for like 6 months, and she waited for him to leave and went and got it. So he came back to that shit. So yeah, I would definitely be upset. You definitely just tainted the relationship. I'm gonna be upset for a while. And I mean, I don't like to because the same go for me. Like I say, if we shopping for a vehicle and I see this clean ass regular truck and it's glistening, it got wheels and all kind of shit, and I know we need something for the fam, I'm going to get the family oriented truck, like the Tahoe, like an Escalade, something like that. Like, I'm not gonna go and be selfish and get something just for me. Nah, that ain't how I move. Especially if we got babies that can fit in that motherfucker, or we having issues with putting car seats in the car. That's for sure. So that's not how I would move. And me compared to a panel talk, that ain't how I'm rolling. I ain't never been like that. I ain't never believed none of these niggas on here, none of that shit. So that's just me. But at the end of the day, I definitely wouldn't do that. And I think we should have a deeper conversation, probably in person, because y'all was over the phone when you went and got it. Like, what if I would have came home and you ain't make it? I got to come home and goddamn me set up a funeral. Because we can't act like people not dying on the table.
I mean, yeah, we know that more, like I said, more in the current cases and stuff like that. That's why I was like, it was important for me in the beginning to kind of like find out what was the real problem, and it kind of came down to you're breaking our bond.
Yeah,
you're going against.
I would definitely think you're breaking our bond. Yeah,
but so initially it wasn't really about health.
I never said money. No, health is definitely the main factor too. The bond is our marriage.
Yeah.
Like, we've been married.
I'm just listening. That's all.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we've been married, so we got a bond. But if you go jeopardize your health for a fucking ass,
that's just stubborn, childish rebellion right there.
That's it ain't working for me.
Well, again, at the end of the day, I'm glad that they were able to work it out and they are still together. So obviously, he doesn't have a problem with the BBL.
Oh no, he upset and like he talk about it every chance he get. I ain't gonna lie, she deal with that shit because she
still
beats that ass on him. But I mean, it is what it is. Like, they've been together 20-some years, so I think you get past some, that little level of just childishness, probably. I'm guessing, but he definitely was pissed the fuck off, and she ended up coming out and saying, she was super sorry because because she seen how that boy was
okay. So there was an apology. Okay. Yeah, that's because I was gonna say, like, I'm not agreeing from what she's saying, like what she yeah, girl, like you should have did, like, no, like I'm not saying that, but like what's done is done. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying that I agree with her decision, because I'm not married, but I don't feel like a decision like that should be made singularly. Like we should just let me know how you feel about it, what your concerns are. If they outweigh the reasons that I want to do it, then I ain't gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, period.
But again,
right?
What if they don't? If you don't feel like,
I mean, then I guess that's when you have to evaluate how committed are you? How conditional is your love?
Oh, you would divorce your husband?
Shit.
No, I'm not saying that. She asked, I was asked, or the question was, well, what if they don't do what you tell them to do? And that's why I said you have to reevaluate your commitment.
Hold on. Okay, so let me let Lord ask a question real quick. LA, go ahead.
So okay, you go out and get the BBL without, you know, saying without my, you know, didn't even ask me. You went and got the BBL, right? And now I got to live with it. So if I go out and knock up another chick and say, baby, I got somebody pregnant, would you be willing to deal with that?
Shout out Stan too for the cash up.
I mean, that's the end of it. Me personally, no. But that would be my decision to leave. And that's why I said, well, I'm glad that they worked it out and they still together. You know what I'm saying? Like, regardless of whatever they disregarded, you know, or disagreed on. Like, obviously they were able to work through it. So it's like to say that definitively people should not tolerate XYZ. You don't, there's a whole, we talk about nuances all the time. And you don't know people's individual relationships, how they showed up for each other, and what they've done for each other in the past that might, you know what I'm saying, for them, be like, hey, you know, this is nothing compared to the rest of the stuff that we've been through. So that might be your case, Lord ADS, and I understand. And I'm not advocating for it. I'm just like, I am not in a position to tell anybody what they should and should not be doing.
Well, can I ask a follow-up question to that? I know it's a lot of questions, but I'll ask this one. Why even test the relationship on that level to see what happens?
Is that what you say, or what you think her motivation was? Let me get an operation to test the relationship.
Obviously, yeah, because she knew her husband didn't want the BBL, but she still did it, which is a body augmentation.
Okay, so then it's not for vanity or ego. So it's just to test him, correct?
Well, I wouldn't say just a test.
Hold on, no. Oh, I'm sorry, Drip.
Well, go ahead.
I'm following ADS's line of logic here because it keeps moving.
Well, go ahead, Lord ADS. Go ahead.
It keeps moving.
Is usually part of it, right? Telling a woman that she can't do something and she gets super liberated on you and says, I can do whatever I want to, and I'm going to do whatever I please when I please. That is part of the whole pendulum of how kind of people behave in those situations, right? It's very childish and immature, but the people still do it the same just to prove a point that you don't control me, right? So when we use that though, but I mean, because you got basketball buns, baby, that's gross. Can I ask something, please? When did we stop focusing?
I'm sorry, I'm not a woman who even needs a BBL, but this is still how I feel. But continue.
What happened to the days where I could focus on how beautiful your face was versus how big your ass is?
Well, when's the day that you guys are going to be like, you will be content with seeing me age gracefully without swapping me out for the newest model?
No, but
hold on.
Who does that?
Hold on. I'll be listening. I'll be listening. So I'm just asking in general, what would stop a man from watching his wife, a person that he chose, from aging gracefully to saying, you know what, well, you know, there's nothing wrong with a 15-year age gap. And just, I mean, hey, I guess, but you're not going to see her age. She's going to watch you age. So that's why I'm saying what I'm saying.
Huh?
That's that YouTube. I don't know about that. Go ahead, y'all.
Let me go after Coach.
No, some of y'all just talk too much. Not you.
You sent a husband. You sent a husband, right? I'm trying to.
I was talking more referring to Lord because he's taking things very like. No, it's only because he's taking more of a general stance on it. But I know how he feels about a lot of stuff, so I'm just surprised that he's taking such a moral stance today.
Well, I would say this, LA, at this point. To me, you know what means more to me than actually how you look is that you've been with me 20 years, baby. You've been with me through the thick, the thin, all that good shit. To me, that's worth more than any type of beauty standard, right?
That's the fact right there, for sure.
Yeah.
Because as you age, you're going to gain a little weight. That's what happens.
Yeah.
Most people are LA Project, and I'll say this, listen, I'll say this about a brother. You 35 and under, you ain't getting no ass all that time every other day. You should be in the best shape of your life. Every time you walk up on, you got your deltoids and your pecs showing. Get in good shape. There's no reason brothers should be overweight unless you got some health issues. I'm not concerned and talking about the people who have medical issues on men or women. That is exempt from this conversation. What I'm saying, if you're an able-minded body, man, be in the best shape of your life. Just be in the best shape. You ain't got to be that good looking, but if you got that body, they gonna give up the yams and you're gonna be slapping that BBL. But for the sisters, this is for the sisters. Because see, sometimes I don't make no sense, but some sense to the ones who got some sense. For the sisters, right? for the sisters, right? Your greatest asset in your youth is your natural self. You think better, you move better, you make better life decisions. When they all start falling into that feminist ideology and gotta go into this, I don't know what they call it when y'all just sort of change everything. Sisters didn't even start wearing makeup until 2015. Y'all had the best skin on the planet. Now they look crazy because the makeup don't even blend into your skin. It sits on top. That's how good that melanin is.
Drip,
y'all just
can I borrow a wrench? Drip, can I borrow a wrench?
I don't think the ladies on the panel really wear makeup for real.
Wait. Stan was supposed to go, and then Lord ADS.
He can go Lord ADS. I said, Drip.
Go ahead.
Drip, I see you over there laughing. I'm laughing too. Now I get the laughing part.
I'm laughing at Ferg ass because he crazy as hell. Talking about 2015 people start wearing makeup and shit. Man, them motherfuckers wear that shit.
Man, not like the cake they be wearing. This cake on.
They've been wearing that since Fashion Fair back in the 90s.
Then y'all can't breathe. Y'all
trying to compete to make sure that they husbands don't stray.
Come on,
Fashion Fair.
Let me let my boy Lord ask
Lord got it. I'll go after Lord.
Lord, it is.
Well, what I want to do is borrow a wrench so I can block some dude's ass. He in here talking about LA, his wifey.
Anybody worry about something?
LA, my girl, nigga. You better stop that bullshit.
What? No, hold up. First of all, like I said, I got a list, and I don't think that you're ready for that.
Oh shit. That's funny.
I appreciate the support, though, man.
No,
because I heard Lord ADS say the other day that he likes toxic women.
Oh,
he likes that crazy shit. That's why I'm just like, I don't even understand why you having this conversation. You're making a lot of sense. Don't get me wrong, but it's not consistent with what you said in the past.
Well,
Lord, let me find out you flip flop.
Yeah, he liked them toxic chicks.
Let me go ahead and defend myself. Let me go ahead.
Drip.
Let me defend myself.
Go ahead, Lord. Go ahead.
Hey, hold up, Drip. Take me out of the middle of both of these two right here. Get me out of the middle, man. Move me around, man. Get me out of the middle. I don't want to be a part of that at all.
That's why I'm like, I didn't mean to sound like abstract, but like I just be listening and I hear what certain people say, and I'm just like, this don't match up today, Ferg.
Ooh, Lord, yes, you got it, sir.
You're good. I'm talking about others.
You got it, Lord.
So I can understand why you was confused.
Hold on, let's let Lord ADS defend his comedian. Lord ADS, you got it.
See, this what got me in trouble last time. Go ahead.
Yeah, he like that shit though.
Hey, who don't? Go ahead, Lord ADS.
She ain't lying. I mean, I do like some level of toxicity. I like boy. I need someone to take my mind off of life for a minute. And she the one who do it, right? And sometimes it's just with the bullshit. Sometimes, saying that be the best thing. Just something else besides whatever else is going on sometimes work for me, right? So, I get credence for that. Mm-hmm. But even the smartest of all women, the best of all women still got a little crazy in them. All y'all do, just somebody got to bring it out, So me picking at you in the morning, talking about you got boogers in your nose, or calling out your farts, I know that make women mad as hell when you start talking about, oh my God, who the hell? Was that you, baby? Cut up in here like that? Was that you? Women hate that shit. But I like to do that. I like to pick. So, if she's just a little bit full of drama, a little toxicity, I'm with it because I'm that way too.
Well, when you just call that down to earth?
Chanel, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. Whatever.
All right. So just when we get into these other topics and you just be like, women in general, I'm just, okay, can I ask another question just really quick? Because I've been curious, ADS. What is your age range for your dating pool right now?
Don't do it. LA, don't do it. Don't do it.
No, I'm just curious because I'm in my 40s. I ain't got no problems. And sometimes it just gets, I'm surprised at the things that I hear. So I'm just wondering, what age of women are you dealing with?
Oh, baby. I mean, my last girlfriend was 22 when I met her. She's 26 now. We just broke up.
Have mercy.
Okay, I already know. Okay, never mind.
Oh, hold on, Lord ADS brother. You said she was 22 when you met her, right?
Yeah,
and now she's 26, so that was 4 years ago, right?
No. We just broke it off in December. We did about 3.5
No.
years.
Okay. So what? So now I'm curious, man, because you sound like you could be my age, maybe a year or two younger or older. So what was the age gap?
Man, we talking about shit. When we first met, I was 40-ish. She was 21, about 19.
Wow. See,
Get out of Trey's damn way, man. You old ass nigga.
I'm trying to tell y'all be messing it up for the young boys. That's why I don't have nothing to choose from. Because the old heads keep on
How
swooping
dare
down.
you speak to another man's dominion and what he can do and what he can't
See,
do?
there goes that patriarchy.
I'm a man. I'm going to do what men do.
No, take care of your business.
And this is
hey, Drip.
Shit, you need to be a little bit more exposed.
I love the young man. Listen, we was young.
Dominion.
They marry younger women too.
Yeah, I got you. I know, I got you.
I tell you, Drip.
Damn shame.
You got the truth serum. You got the couch. Oprah retired. You got the couch now.
And you wonder why people. I was about to say, right? And you wonder why people in that age group think that R. Kelly is innocent. That's all I can say.
Hey, Drip. I got a quick question for you, man. I need you to help me find one. So when y'all was talking about when you made decisions, right? When I got married, I had my Ford Pro, and then we got married. Cool. I was rocking out, right? But then when we started having children, she said that's not a family man's car. I was like, uh-oh. I was like, all right. So I made some adjustments, right? So it's just like, man, working with your spouse and all that, right? And at one time we had 2 Ford Expeditions and all this other stuff, man, because it was the family, right? But man, help me find me a Ford Pro, man, and you do that for me. My next birthday, man, I appreciate you. Man, but you make concessions in your family, man. You got to look out what's best. And for some people to say that I'm with you, Drip. I don't say most men, right? Only thing I can speak from my perspective, although I've been with thousands of people that y'all threw in the trash, right? And I can relate to that. But, maybe the people you deal with don't do the right thing by their family. Because you got to make decisions. So I'm with LA that you got to sit down and have the conversation. And man, there's nothing wrong with having the conversation. If you're gonna sit up here and make a major purchase, man, ain't no way that I'm going to go out there, man. I put my children, they was in private school at the time, right? And I use me as the example, right? And I was like, man, I like this car over here. Man, I said, no, let me do this, right? Because it's for the good of the group, right? Meaning my family, right? Family first, family always. But for the paint a picture that men don't do certain things or women don't do certain things, nah, man, you do what's in the best interest of your family, man. Help me find that Ford Pro, Drip, because I missed that joker, man. Boy, that joker was good, bro. I'm like, God dang. Forget a Corvette, forget all that, because I used to bust their butt. But at the end of the day, man, I just want to say, hey, good afternoon, everybody, man. Thank y'all all for the well wishes and the military stuff yesterday and even today. I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all go ahead and rock out. Hey, good to see you, Coach Ferg. I hope your vacation went well.
Snake.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
I didn't try nothing.
Oh, I hear you loud and clear now. Go ahead. I don't know what's going on. I hear you loud and clear. You have something to say?
I did, but I don't know.
Y'all gotta chill out. This shit, bro. If you got something to say, say it. It's crazy.
I was just making sure my mic was working because I was talking, and so that's why I was like, maybe nobody can hear me. So that's why I was just asking.
Well, if you got 3 grown ass niggas that's loud and your shit was kind of Well, I don't know.
I wasn't talking too loud because I don't want to get aggressive or loud or nothing like that.
Tell them niggas to shut their ass up, shit, when you trying to say something, man.
And my bad, Shanika. My bad.
Exactly, because we couldn't even hear you, Shanika.
That's what I'm saying.
Sweetheart. We couldn't even hear you, sweetheart.
Hey, Shanika, you want to get my dirt bike on their ass?
Be quiet so she can talk.
Old man got worms. I'm through. I can't fucking deal with shit.
Yeah, like I want to try to hear this. That's all.
Oh shit. Go ahead, Shanika. Pop your shit, little baby. Go ahead. You got it.
No, but fuck. Going back to what we were originally talking about, because that was where my comment was still kind of linked into. Again, I feel like it's not so much for me what you're doing, but the reasoning behind it. And I'm just curious as to with your friend, if his wife feels like it was genuinely worth it. Because I know she's personal individual satisfaction on a somewhat shallow level because she's the only one benefiting from it. But I'm just curious because you said that he talked about that shit all the fucking time. It's still clearly bothering him to the point where he can't let that shit go. And I feel like that would annoy the hell out of me. Like, I don't want to live the rest of my life hearing about this shit that I did. Like, I don't know. And so I'm just curious, like, if she really, like, did the good outweigh the bad for her? Like, did the damage or the effect that it had on the relationship, if it was worth it? Because, again, for me, it's not about anything other than the respect at the end of the day. And if you don't respect me, like, I'm going to have a problem.
Meaning for the BBL, right? Or
if we have a conversation together and we talk about something, and if you still, whether you my child, if I tell my child not to do something, they go out and do it, I'm gonna feel disrespected. So
Shanika, let me ask you this one thing, and I don't mean to cut you off because Art just told me that I cut you off the first time. My bad. So, do you think? Okay, so are you saying that your husband can make that decision for you, or just say, well, you know what? Let's not go so far extreme. If y'all talking about this, right, and he tell you he don't want you to have it for specific reasons, I don't know the reason, but his reasons make sense though. You know what I'm saying? And you know it's just for aesthetic on the cool because he been beating you down this long and he still beat you down. So you know what I'm saying? Like y'all don't have a problem in this area, but he telling you, I don't want you to go get this, baby. It's can like hinder your health. Woo. I just don't think you should go get this at 40, 50 years old. Like, are you going to respect that man's decision or are you going to go do what you want to do?
Before I answer that, I want to give a shout out to the gorgeous Robin M.
Yeah.
Became a member. Because she know what it is. Make sure y'all hit that like button if you're watching right now, if you're enjoying the content. Go ahead and drop a comment. Engage with us. We don't bite.
I do. I fucking do. Shit.
A little bit. But make sure y'all hit the subscribe button. It's free. All is free. You know what I'm saying? Ain't even tap your wallet yet. So, but I'm telling you, you want to copy your membership for sure. As far as to answer your question, Drip,
I mean, you got to reciprocate what you just said. You got to.
Let me go after Shanika.
Because you said you would be pissed off. You got to get the same energy.
Wait, I got to get the same energy?
Yeah, because you said you would be mad. You would think that the trust and all that, you know, you wouldn't trust them no more or, you know, that type of shit. So for you, I'm thinking you finna tell me the same thing. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you would have to feel the same way, right?
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. For a second, I thought I misunderstood what you asked. Ask that one more time, but maybe I'm wrong. But I feel like, yeah, because if we're in a relationship, it ain't no me no more. But that's just my opinion. I feel like at that point, it's no longer me. And so when there's an important decision, especially if it's something that affects my health, not saying that that's the primary reason, but there's a lot of, you know, it's serious. This is a serious decision. The surgery for me, again, is serious. So I don't take that lightly.
So
you have a conversation about it. But if you got a serious problem with it, then I'm not gonna do it.
I don't believe that shit for some odd reason, but okay. I got you.
I've never gone behind nobody better than I've been.
I didn't say that you've done anything. Let's bring it back, ma'am. I'm just saying you didn't give that. I don't know. It just seemed like you were a little bit more upset when it was the other way around. But now you like, yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Same thing, but just backwards.
All right.
Okay. If I'm the one that wanted to be D-Mill, and he like, nah, we gonna have a conversation about it. And if at the end of the day he's still like, nah, I still don't feel comfortable with that, I'm gonna respect that.
Okay. That's cool.
And I'm not gonna do it because I know if I just go do it behind his back, that's gonna be a problem.
That's what I'm saying right there. Like, so is it more of like,
because now the surgery is done, I can't solve it. You just gonna have to get over it.
That's bullshit. You gonna take your motherfucking ass back in the hospital to get that shit took out. That's what happened.
I know the way that I said it sounded harsh, but I'm saying essentially that's what your friend did. He got the fuck over it because he didn't leave.
I mean, who knows that they got over it though? But he ain't leave. But you know what I'm saying? Like he still may feel some type of way as far as like the trust. Like, cause that's more of like a trust issue too. Really cool. I mean, just being honest. Like, I think it's more trust. I think that if you make a decision like that to go get some bullshit, well, I ain't gonna even call it bullshit, but that aesthetic to your body, and we at a certain age, what is it for? Like, you're gonna have to give me a super good reason to like really like believe that shit. Now, I'm not saying it's not your body, but if we one band, one sound married, I would say it's our body. Just like how if we keep having babies and you want me to go get my shit snipped, I would, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would understand, like, okay, well, we all having a bunch of babies. This shit get expensive. Goddamn, yeah, like, because they can be reversed. So I wouldn't give a big hoorah about no shit like that. I would definitely respect that because clearly you don't want no more, right? Or no? You down there?
Yeah, I'm here. I responded.
Oh, I ain't eat my bad. So look, Robin them said no. She would still go get it.
I mean, that's cool.
No, I'm just saying, like, why would they go against the bond though?
I'm saying the headache would be worth it. It's just no one, you know what I'm saying, how shit gonna be afterwards. Like, that to me ain't worth it.
Okay.
Hey, Drip.
I got you.
Hey, Drip.
It's all about control, and it's really all about power. And at the end of the day, right, it's more so of the mindset. It's more so of the mindset is you not gonna be like, you can't control me, you can't control my body, and you gonna accept me the way the fuck I am type shit. You know what I mean? That's the type mindset that is. You know.
Yeah, but it don't even be like. Oh, go ahead, Church.
That old, you feel what I'm saying, come as you are, you feel what I'm saying, church mindset type shit.
I don't know.
Hey, Drip.
Whatever, I pull out these drawers.
Hey, Drip. Hey, Drip.
No.
Hey, Drip. Let's circle back around what
gonna have to
Shanika
start.
said earlier. Shanika said earlier. She said, well, you know, she got to make a decision because you keep bringing it up. And he ain't over it. It's quality of life. Man, women complain. You know, when you're in a relationship, right? I ain't talking about no long-term relationship, plain pimping and whatever, right? But Drip, I love the way you keep putting it back in a marriage, right? But watch this. Shanika said, well, I think I want him to keep bringing it up. You know how many guys quit jobs? You know, you was making good money over there with Larry, and you was making this amount, and then she keep bringing it up. You know, you could have been much further. Man, that's what a relationship is. And I'm like, wow, because he bringing it up. He's, you know, every now and again. But if a woman brings it up every now and again, the guy just rocks out. But now, as Shanika said, well, she got to make a decision because she don't want to hear that shit no more. Come on, man. It's the difference in a marriage and then somebody playing house.
I thought that was called nagging.
Yeah, and yeah, exactly.
And when
y'all don't let
nagging slide.
Yeah, you out your mind, man.
Maybe some of it.
No, Stan, she's right. I like a little nagging. I like some nagging.
We take nagging for years. We take nagging for years, Drip.
I like nagging too a little bit.
But just, that's just bringing stuff, keep bringing stuff back up in general. That's, I think a man or a woman can do that.
Or you like to get backhanded? Because I feel like I want to backhand you.
God damn.
What happened?
Damn sure don't like me.
No,
God
thank
damn.
you.
Yes, please don't say
Hey,
No, thank
but
you.
no. But I'm. Go ahead, Shanika. Go ahead, Shanika.
You my girl, and you're doing what I asked you to do, and you don't go get that BBL like I asked you to, I'll give you a slap. There you go.
Hey.
Real?
Oh, hell no.
What the hell we talking about?
What y'all say?
That nigga's not abusive. What the hell?
She abusive. She want to slap the nigga.
Hey,
BBL
bye-bye.
stink. What you talking
Yeah,
about?
they stink, don't they,
They
man?
smell like ass. You talking about? They smell like corn chips, booty juice, and goddamn trash.
I mean, as a black man, we are used to y'all abusing us. Okay, so you slapping me ain't nothing new.
I wouldn't call it abuse, man.
I guess there's no hope for me.
It's more
Let me say
mental
to
abuse
myself.
than anything. It ain't physical. It's more mental, emotional. Why you think y'all a lot of young dudes coming out here all diswired? They all discombobulated. They don't know which way is left or right. They still acting like kids at 30 something.
No, sir. No, sir.
But we just heard a man say that pretty much the effective way of getting his point across is to give her a slap. Like, what?
What? I ain't giving nobody no slap.
Oh, no.
Take a slap.
That was Shanika. Shanika said she wants.
Yeah, like stop trying to make me out to be bad.
Yeah, I hear it. No, I'm on your ass.
They ain't even listening. She was like, what is that?
It wasn't him that said that, LA. That was Shanika.
If you go to where you be going to the other channels, Lord ADS, and you talking some other kind of rhetoric that you
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, though. I mean, just being honest. Women say they want honesty. Let's just be honest, right?
Nah, that's real.
I like a certain amount.
I mean, that's cool.
I like a certain amount of it. I mean, there's a healthy amount of fuckery that can be done. You know what I'm saying?
For some women, like some people have to go to the military to get structure. Some people do not. Like, I get it. It's situational.
Wow.
Hey, Drip, this is what's crazy. Coach Berg, please co-sign on this with me. They still talk about when you try to work on something the first time and you made it worse. They still bring it up. And they keep bringing it up. I don't call that an issue. But we got better over time, so we learn how to work and stop trying to, anybody ever put anything together and they say them instructions for chumps and lanes, they don't give you extra screws. They don't, so, I mean, I don't think that that's unhealthy, man. Somebody bringing something up, it's just like, man, it's how you bring it up, right? If you're going to denigrate somebody, I agree with Shanika on that. You don't denigrate somebody, right? But man, bringing up stuff, man. Don't worry about it, Drip. When you ready to get married and all that, they're going to keep bringing up your photos when you was a kid and you were doing the most degenerate stuff, right? So fine. Man, but it's a healthy way to do things. And a lot of times we choose to do it the unhealthy way. So, hey, man, I love my marriage. So, I mean, at least today, man, I made it 30-something and then I got older. But yeah, man, salute to y'all, man. But I'm just saying, man, but that's not everybody's story. So that's why I try to keep it general, man. If I got upset on everything or she got upset on everything, I'm done. I'm out and throw everything out. I mean, man, I'm resilient, and my wife, thank God for it every day, right? She handling this stuff. She's my agent on this property stuff deal. Drip, man, I met with the attorneys, man, to finalize that so I can get some more property, and so I know that's not everybody's story, but guess what? They say we don't talk about the good things. Man, I thank God for my wife, and she thank God for me too. I don't know why, but at the end of the day, we're going to work together, man. This is me and her, and so, I mean, we got our children, our grandchildren. And man, but people so quick to tap out, and then they get mad when somebody gets something later when you gave up too early.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what investments does. So I mean, I'm gonna shut up. Man, salute to you, Coach.
Listen, listen, everything you're saying, man, listen, I'm aspiring to be like you in that capacity. And again, I had my time out there in them streets. I was getting flued out. I ain't had the problems men are having today just 15, 16, 18 years ago. I didn't have those problems. I understood that not every woman liked me. But ladies and gentlemen, the ultimate goal in any relationship, whether you are married or not, because a lot of people tend to going to just live the broke way and not really get married because you really can't. You can acquisition stuff, but it doesn't build generational wealth because there's no time through the kids. Everything goes down. But the way Stannis do it is a perfect example. The way he's acquiring his legacy, easy path to follow. But the ultimate goal of marriage is till we both leave this earth. If we die together in this union, that's a goal. That's the ultimate goal. Nobody got out here and taking half, and nobody's crying on who gets none of this stuff we can't take with us. So I salute you, brother. I want to be there. I might make it to 30. Who knows? I'm going to live for 30 years too. But yeah, man, I just don't understand. I'm going to shut up after this. I'm going to go watch me some basketball. 25 to 45, that's the strongest years of your life. Y'all can spend it the next 15 years on YouTube crying about what people can't control and can't control, or you can get out here and live in this world. Go conquer it on your own and come back and tell the stories. But again, man, it's y'all time, man. If y'all don't get it, hey, don't be mad at the people that do. Choose your path and walk wise.
Yeah, Coach Berg, but I appreciate you, brother. I didn't earn none of this, man. And but it was always lockstep, right? No matter what was going on, it was always lockstep, right? Because I put the family first and family always, right? And that's what she concentrated on. Was I a perfect guy? Was she the perfect one? No, it wasn't even about that. Man, we're gonna work this thing out. Let's figure out what we need to do. Let's go. Let's knuckle down. Let's get in the trenches together. So I know that's not everybody's story, but man, I'm like, man, the restart and say, what do you want to go back to 21? Absolutely not. Man, I listen to these thing on bloody stories, right? However, man, I give a way, not the way. Stop listening to people that have no way. But I'm a champion my wife, and that's one thing, my declaration. I'm a champion her because she's always been there. So I'm a champion her. So all this deplorable doom and gloom stuff that people want to say, fine, cool. I mean, that's your story. But don't get mad because your story is not my story. But we don't do that enough. We go back to women ain't this and men ain't that. Cool, man. Y'all rock out, man. Because if it was working, you wouldn't keep complaining every day.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Coach Ferg. I think a lot of the complaining comes from them just not having access to each other, right? You got these femcells fighting each other over this crap. You got the incels fighting women over this crap, right? Neither one of them make a connection with each other. They're too busy fighting against each other, and they're losing out. There's a lot of good people in these groups that get overlooked because of this quote unquote gender war that nobody's winning.
Yeah, I agree with that for sure.
Man, I just want us just to move the needle a little bit, man. And I agree with you on Lord ADS. I agree with you, brother. We overlooking everybody else because everybody want to fight. I'm like, go ahead, fight on. But somebody's listening because some people want to listen and they want to learn, bro. The only thing I can do is give you the information. But the difference is I didn't climb up the ladder and pull the ladder up behind you and told you to jump and get up there and wonder why you didn't get there. So y'all can continue to fight. And it's not moving anywhere. But I'm telling you, the shot clock runs out on everyone. We all getting older. You don't want to wait to the end to say, nah, I know, when you can't do anything about it. But hey, man, welcome to America. And you through.
I wasn't had time, but I got the time. You know what, Robin? You know what, Robin? No, you don't. You know why your ass single? Because ain't nobody choose your ass. Talk about something you didn't, man. What? Yeah.
Brother, I would say go for Robin, go for Sugar, but those are beautiful women. They just being silly as shit. Man, go for them, man. Don't let those beautiful women stay alone, brother.
No, I got to, I got
alone.
He like them toxic chicks.
I got to troll them back. It's only right. It's only right. You can't just sit.
Hey, there's no verification for beauty until it's seen. Other than that, it's just the picture.
That's what I'm saying, though. How we know that that's Rob?
Everybody knows that. I'm ugly. Hold on.
That could be Eminem.
Coach Burke.
It could be me over trolling y'all. I could be Rob and them. It could be. It could be me.
Hey, Coach Ferg, we're gonna talk off on this and let's create a character and let's see what the war is, right? But at the end of the day, right, when people say stuff about me and whatever in the chat, right, some of these people, man, we rock out. And like Drip said earlier, I'm not ready to argue and, go off, if a person perceives a woman, I address what they said and I keep it rocking. And now you guys, y'all seen me on these panels. I think the last time Coach Ferg was on here and Coach Ferg said, you jokers in your 40s, you ain't no YN, you ain't young. You ugly, MFer, right? So it's just like that. It's different when men are talking, and I'm not going to do that to a woman. I never have, and I never will, right? We got to get that back. But they say equal rights, equal lefts. Man, you do that to my dang on my angel, my oldest daughter, and my dang on princess. Well, you're going to get some equal rights and equal lefts. You won't make it.
1,000%. Men should not be putting their hands on women, especially in an abusive manner. I found that absolutely appalling and disgusting in 2025 that people are still committing domestic violence out here, brother. To me, I thought that was over 2002, but people still doing that type of shit, man. I mean, putting your hands on a woman, bro, is beneath not even your manhood, but your dignity as a person, right? Why do you feel the need that you have to whoop her to get her to do things? You know what I'm saying? That's wild to me in concept.
Yeah, that's wild as hell, man. Low self-esteem, man. Low self-esteem, hurt.
What if she whip you, though?
Well, low self-esteem.
How you getting whooped by a woman now, Trey?
Oh, Miss George. Chime in, Miss George.
Uh-oh.
So, Trey, is that something that you've experienced before?
It sounds like it, don't it?
Man, listen.
No, I'm just curious. That's a good
right?
conversation.
Listen, y'all think that the Charlize Shields and the Ronda Rouseys of the world, you feel what I'm saying, don't exist in a regular world? Man, y'all got that, right? Man, listen, right? All you got to do, right? Because we all on YouTube. After we get off 2025.
We're talking about you. Did you experience that?
What?
I got lawyers. You getting whooped by a woman? Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, okay. Damn.
Hell yeah.
Okay,
I'm about to say, man, listen, right? I ain't gonna hold you. Now, my older sister, she about 29, 30. She be 30 in August. Man, when I tell you, in high school, she used to whip all our ass. I'm talking about all four of them. All four of them.
That's different.
Put the balls on our dumb ass. I'm talking about something really. Yeah, I'm couldn't do nothing with her.
But it's your sister. I'm talking about outside in a relationship.
Yeah, no. But
okay, man.
I'm saying
you got us nervous over here.
Right. Yeah, I was nervous as hell. I'm like,
you all right? I'm over here a woman and nervous. I'm like, wait a minute now.
Your sister, you know you can't hit her. You can't run too fast because you got to keep coming back to the house. But somebody you're in a relationship with,
if she threatened me to dick, I'm not fucking with her. I'm sorry to tell you, I'm not. You know what? You got it. I don't want no.
Exactly. Man, I thought you were getting beat up in your own house, bro. You getting beat up every time you come home and they take your check. I thought that's what I
Right. That's what
thought.
I thought.
That's what I was thinking. So first, give me that check.
I'm like, hold up, man. We got something to talk about, Trey.
No, I'm just saying, right? It don't be fair, right? Because
Yeah, hit me.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I'd be lying if I said I ain't never put my hands on a man. I'm not proud of it, but it has happened. And
But
thankfully,
you ain't put them down, no, did you, Shanika?
listen, I'm 5'10", 220. Like,
Dang, Shanika.
Like, don't
listen,
underestimate
I
them.
just thank God every day that none of them ever fought me back because
So that's what it was. They didn't
yeah, none of them ever fought me back, and it just made me, even more vicious. So, I know we out here doing it, and I apologize on behalf of all women that get out of pocket because it's absolutely out of pocket, and nobody should be putting their hands on anybody, and that's a fact.
But I'll tell you this: my motto has always been, "I'll run from a woman. A guy, I'll run and kick your ass." That's the deal, man. I ain't met a woman ever in my life that I can't out juke, and and they can be talking
Say it
loud
again,
as they
son.
want. Hey man,
Say it again, bro. I'm gonna run. I ain't gonna touch you.
Listen,
You gonna
let
lose.
me
No,
let me finish.
listen, right? You gonna lose either way, right? Because let me tell y'all, right? I got my
Hold on, one
ass.
mic. Hold on. Let's
Yeah,
finish it, then y'all can get it.
I was about
Go
to
ahead
say.
and land your plane, son. Or then touch you
Okay,
got it.
but real quick, my thing when I was dating, right, I always kept a backpack, right, service, right, and when is doing all that clickety clack, and I was like, all right, no problem, cause all right, let's have a few cocktails, cause eventually she got to go to the latrine, excuse me, the bathroom, and when she got in there, I grabbed that bag and got in my car, blowing my phone up, bro, I'm out. I don't know why y'all get in these situations where y'all got to sit up here and battle with a woman. I'm getting the hell out of there. I don't know why y'all stay around and hang around. You already know how this story ends. Fine. Man, I grab my dang on A bag and I'm out. Hey, bruh, I'll see you later. And I'll never see you again. So
Go ahead.
yeah.
Listen.
Good.
I'm trying to let everybody go real quick.
Go ahead, Drip. You got it.
Go ahead. You got it.
Yeah, I was about to say, look, running don't always work, right? Let me tell you why, right? Because when you a smart ass like this, you send them straight towards travel, and you start juking the hell out of them, right? I got my ass whipped one day. I juked this girl so bad, right? She had bust her head all over the goddamn.
Whoa.
Because I had put on travel and did a dirty boop 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 Marshall. You feel what I'm saying?
He didn't
Marshall.
put his hands on him.
Bong! I'm talking about the way she hit the ground. It was crazy. I'm talking about bust her whole side of the face open. It was crazy. I ran to the house, man. What? I'm talking about something about 2 hours later. I'm my ass. I ain't even put my hands on the girl. I just ran, but I'm still getting. That's what I'm saying. though. You gonna lose regardless. You ain't got
You don't
nothing.
lose as long as you don't put your hands on it, man.
I mean, let's talk about why we put up with it, though, right? Can we go to that next, or we? For me, I was with a chick before, man. She was crazy beautiful, tropical beautiful, right? Like black Latin mix, right? Crazy beautiful. I mean, insanely beautiful. But she liked to fight. She loved to fight. She loved rough shit. She liked rough shit. She just did. So she would just pick fights sometimes. I mean, she literally liked to pick fights because she liked the rough shit. She liked the, and I wasn't necessarily into that for a second until I started messing with her. But then afterwards, I was like, no, man, I can't do this no more. I can't never do this type of shit again. I don't give a fuck what nobody say, right? It was just too wild. You know what I'm saying? The shit, she liked all that wild shit, man. She wild.
That's a you problem.
Yeah, that wild.
You like toxic chicks. What are you talking about?
That's a you problem.
You got what you asked for.
I ain't dating no motherfucker fight niggas.
Perfect. What are we talking about right now?
I'm not dating no woman that fight niggas. If you got a history of fighting niggas, flag. Time to go.
Yeah. Hey, Coach Bird,
yeah,
you
it
hear
should
this shit,
be, for
Coach Bird?
sure.
You hear
But
this?
that's not normal.
I don't give a fuck. Hold on. I don't give a fuck how many times you've been baptized through in the goddamn water. Niggas soaking that motherfucker. Hell no. I am
Hey, say it
good.
again, Drip. Say it again, Drip.
Anybody who do that type of shit, bro, I'm out your motherfucking way. I promise you on everything. You will not have to worry about those drips. Want none of that. Because soon as they see the dynamics of a 5'1" and a 6'3" person, I'm going to jail immediately. So yeah, I ain't got time for the bullshit. Hell no. Let me get the fuck out the way and fuck out
We're
the
getting
dog.
out
And
the
you have a
way,
nice life.
Drip.
That's the word.
We're getting out the way, Drip. Yeah.
Nice life. For sure. I can't do that. I can't do the fighting and shit. Hell no. I ain't never been in no situation like that. I ain't trying to. But that shit is different. And then for her to be able to want to swing at me, knowing I'm like trying to make everything like kind of like not serious but kind of funny type shit, like hell nah. I'm out the motherfucking way. Fuck no.
Way.
Drip, one night I was talking, Drip, and she just slapped me in the mouth, nigga. I was talking to her one night about something. She
I believe it. I believe it. I believe it.
What's going on, man?
I believe it.
Damn, I was about to say you just get slapped.
Them exoticals, man.
Hold on. Lord ADS. Lord ADS.
That shit was the best sex, nigga. Oh my god, that shit was good that night.
Lord ADS.
Twisted. Don't
Hold
listen
on.
to him, y'all.
Lord ADS. How old were you when this happened?
35, 36 years old. I've been
Wow.
around.
Yikes.
Too
old. Wow.
I ain't gonna lie, Lord, that is. If I'm talking and I feel like you got it in you, like first of all, I'm gonna have a good distance between us. First of all, because you ain't finna chip again. 9 times out of 10, you gonna have to swing up, hit me. So good luck with that bullshit. But nah, that shit that's scary. That shit dangerous.
Yeah, I was about to
It
say, I don't
is.
know about all that. Getting hit across, man. Listen, you crazy, man. You crazy out, man. Listen, you smacking me across the face, man. Listen, I better be. I better you. Yeah, you better be on top. You feel me? It better be some wild shit going on. You ain't just playing.
Fuck all that shit. Fuck all that.
This shit
I can't even fuck you right if you motherfucking me punch me in my shit. Nah, I'm sorry, bro. Like I don't even.
Right. But do y'all think this is becoming common practice in relationships?
I don't know that. I don't want no part of that.
Is
this becoming more common though in relationships? Because you know they're more violent the younger they are now. And just imagine a lot of young people spend 15, 20 years in this type of relationship, men and women. Now everybody in their 30s coming out saying, hey, I was abused and accused and all of this. And now I'm looking for a good person to love me for me. Are y'all gonna be those people?
Hey, Drip. Hey, Drip. I'm getting on the Drip couch. Hey, Drip. Hey, man, years ago, right? You a long time ago. So I'm sitting up here, and she's sitting on the phone talking to somebody else. Man, we were just chilling. The nice mellow music came out, and then it came out with that attitude, like I guess in her head, all you men are the same and all that. She was talking to somebody else, and then she told me, "Stop blocking my punches. Hey, stand still so I can hit you." Man, I got out of there faster than a dang on cat can lick his ass. Man, I got the hell out of there. I mean, because she talking to somebody else. I don't know whether the girlfriend on the phone or the whoever, right? Man, we were just chilling. And I'm like, wait a minute. So I stood up. I said, hey, what's going on? I mean, I learned that lesson. And that happened to me once in my life. Man, she said, stand still so I can hit you.
Ain't no fucking way.
Man, Drip, I got my A bag and I got the hell out of there. And I don't even know what she living or dying the day of tomorrow, right? But I'm just telling you, when a situation happens, don't stay there. Even if you didn't see the signs. But when it happens, you damn sure better get out of there. You listen to all this. You heard our Lord ADS, bless his heart. I'm glad he's still breathing. And he said, hey, man, she did it several times. And then I said, I can't deal with it. Man, that one time, bro, I was out, bro. Man, this ain't the place for me.
Lord fucking 80 yesterday, women 19, 20 years old when he 40 something, 50 something years old. So that's expected coming from that type of situation because he fucking with him. And he
because I was young then too.
He probably pissing the ass off. and she talked back and tried to tongue lead that nigga. God, looking ass. I mean, I don't know. I ain't gonna just put her on no young woman thing. I'm talking shit, but like I don't know. That shit crazy though. Like I don't know.
I mean, she was 27, 28 at the time. She was 27, 28 at the time. She wasn't like she was 19, 20. She was 27, her damn self.
But see, Lord, I ain't gonna hold you. Them fucking younger women, like just hearing like, you know, into the street type of shit, they ain't playing. They ain't bullshit. Like
they're going for broke.
Shit like that. No, they ain't going for that bullshit.
They're going for broke on you.
They different fight some. Ain't gonna bring a crew with them too. So
yeah.
I mean, I don't know. That could be wild though. But I ain't put myself in that situation. Ain't no fucking way in hell I'm even.
No, ain't no woman ever tried me like that.
Swing on me. That
talking about bringing multiple people, niggas and blood.
If you got a swing on me, it already been bad. It ain't no just now. So 9 times out of 10, that's the first time.
That's a whole nother situation. I mean, if she bringing in other people to do your ass, that's totally different.
Just sad, bro. Just hearing that shit, bro. Like, this little woman tried to beat up her nigga, the nigga dropped her. Wow, man, it's bad, bro. It's bad.
Yeah, because I'm never going to be that guy.
You know,
I'm never going to be that guy to hit a woman.
Some niggas like that shit. You see how low that is?
Yeah.
She hit him and the sex was amazing. Like, I don't understand. Like, I don't understand, bro. Like,
hey, Drip, I would never be that guy to hit a woman. I don't care. Yeah, I don't know what situation they could put me in. I don't know.
I got
I ain't fighting no more. I ain't finna let her fight on my motherfucking ass either. I ain't no goddamn punch bag.
Hell no.
So you telling me that she hit you with the young nephew hit you with the when
she took off her glove and slapped him with it.
Yeah, I was about to say hit you with
ain't nobody never hit me. No, that's Lord ADS that got smacked in the mouth. I'm too skilled for that.
I'm saying with the stand there and let me hit you. She hit you with the when you boxing with your nephew when you giving him the work. The stand there and let me hit you.
No, man, I'm trying to get the hell out of here, right? I'm like, man, I ain't got time to be fighting you, man. Yeah, I gave her the one punch, right? And and then next, now I'm the bad guy. No, I mean, I was raised a certain way, and I tell people, and I cautionary tale, and I tell women, right, and they can saying you're old and whatever, cool. But I tell you this, you got these new guys in here, they're not going to negotiate, they're not going to retreat from you, they're going to knock you smooth out, knock your teeth out, and do all that. Man, get out of the situation, man. Get out of the situation, but people just hang in for some reason. And man, go ahead.
I was going to say to answer Coach Furr's question, because he was asking, like, do you think that the younger generations are fighting more? I absolutely do. And one of the main reasons why I feel that the dynamic is shift is because we do have a lot of single mothers and fathers too, but primarily a lot of mothers that tell their sons, like, yo, she put her hands on you, you swing back. Whereas before, that wasn't necessarily the message that was being taught to the young men.
Yeah,
because I know a lot of women that I've had conversations with about that very same subject. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you got to keep in mind it's about to be somebody's husband, daddy, neighbor, employee. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to be mindful of those types of things.
So Shanika, think about it, right? Let's just say a boy's mom tells him that at 12 and 13, right? So from age 12 and 13, he's having in his mind that no woman's going to hit me. And now for the rest of his life, he's going to be probably in a lot of toxic relationships. And then those women that grow up, like we seeing today, ain't no good man out there. Based off the teachings that the parent gave them, whether it was a bad father or bad mother. But this is what happens when a lot of younger children don't get a balanced meal of mother and father. And this is the generational curse right here. I think it would do a lot of women good services, especially women that find in life stressful now, the kids are go ahead and try to mend that father, son, daughter relationship. Especially if he's a guy, I'm just saying,
I'm
if
sorry.
he
Can I ask
just
a question?
if he's a guy that works a 9 to 5 and might, smoke his little weed, do his little drink, and he ain't out here thugging and rugging and going in and out of prison, you never know, because children, they suffer through that and they won't express it until we get on YouTube at 35 and say, I didn't get taught how to be this person or that person, which makes no sense to me, because here you are, an adult now. Now is the time to learn it and be better going forward. I could be wrong.
At the same
Can
time,
I
we
ask a
gotta.
question?
Oh, sure.
Hello?
Yeah.
Go
Can I
ahead.
ask a question? Has anyone on the panel been abused by or the abuser in these type of situations?
Chanel, we had that a little while ago, but yeah.
I can say this.
I've never
Drip
hit.
was.
No, I've never hit a man.
So there have been some people that said yes, and so is there a follow-up question that you want them to expound on, Chanel?
Not really. I was just gonna ask more or less like what drove them to that point to where they felt like they had to fight somebody. If they were the aggressor, what drove them to that point where they felt like they lost all control and now I need to be violent with this individual?
That's a lack of emotional control on the man's part. If you do that, right? The way
No,
I was
that's
always
perfect.
taught, the way I was always taught was that I come from a whole family, right? My mom and dad been together 50 years. I got nothing but sisters. I got 2 little sisters. I got nothing but a bunch of aunts and saying just family, right? Female family members, cousins, stuff like that. So I was always taught, even from an early age, putting your hands on a woman is the absolutely wrong thing to do because of your bone density, your structure, right? Your strength. Hitting a woman one time could totally change everything about your life and change everything about hers. So, if she's a violent type, well, like the other brother was saying, you have the option to leave, right? But you should never put your hands on a woman. I mean, and I believe that to this day, you shouldn't put your hands on women like that.
But that's like, I'm glad that Chanel said that because that was the thing I was thinking. I mean, when it comes to like, especially when boys and girls are young, like it almost sounded like little girls are just going out of their way to just hit little boys. And I don't think that that's the case. There's always a reason why a little boy gets hit. And I mean, I just found out something just recently, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, ladies on the panel, have you ever had someone ask you if they can touch your hair and at the same time they're asking you, they're touching your hair?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So that pretty much was what was happening with a boy and my daughter, and she hit him because that for her, that's her personal space. He didn't, she didn't give him permission, and it was just like the same type of feeling for her. So sometimes we have to think about what are the little boys doing, you know what I mean? In terms of like, I'm not saying that everything's warranted, but I don't think that little girls are just going around just hitting little boys, you know what I'm saying? Just off GP.
Hey, LA, I'll say something.
A lot of things are like even playing fields, like for a long time. Like we do sports together in elementary school. They don't start separating us until like junior high. So in elementary school, we race against each other. We do fitness tests against each other, pull up content, all kinds of stuff against each other. It's not really split up. So it's like, I think that it's like I said, it just sounded like little girls were just going out their way to just hit little boys. And I just don't think that's the case.
No, LA, we weren't saying little girls, we talking about adults, right? So,
Yeah,
we
but
were
they
talking about
kind of learned
adults.
that from somewhere though. Like I
Yeah,
think that propensity comes from a young age. Like,
It's learned in the home. It's learned in the home.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's what I was gonna say. Like, it's a learned behavior that is developed over time. Like, in my particular situation, I mean, that was normal. And it wasn't until like, my friends literally had an intervention with me, like, nah, this ain't that or whatever. But like all the women in my family beat up on their husbands. Like it's not uncommon for me to see a man being emasculated in the environment in which I was raised. And so,
Damn.
when you're upset, you respond violently sometimes. And that's just how it goes, and that's how I was raised. And so, yeah, it's not until I think that you get exposed to the world and other people and have conversations with your peers that you begin to realize like, yo, that shit ain't cool. Like, you know, because I've mentioned before, you know, you have people that'll say, oh, he don't love you. If he don't, you know, if y'all not fighting or whatever, he don't love you. That's a real thing that people say. Like, you know, if he get violent, it's because he's passionate. And he's only passionate because he loves you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because if he didn't give a fuck, he wouldn't even get mad. Like, that's the bullshit logic that's ingrained in children as they're growing up. So it definitely starts in the home, like Ferg said, and how we're raised. And that's why when people have conversations on what gender needs to change, and I know y'all gonna eat me up, and it is what it is, I feel like it starts with the women because we're raising the children. We raising these ugly ass boys. That's the piss in the dating pool.
Shanika.
We're raising the piss. We're creating it. It start with us. We got to get these kids together. That's how we get the community right. But I mean, I get it. Though. I get it.
I ain't never heard
it's just you're asking
for
the strength of God to do something by themselves.
Wait. Hold on. Damn, everybody can't talk at the same time. Come on, man. You know we don't do that. Shanika, I don't think. Well, that's wild. I ain't never heard no shit like that with me get emasculated. Goddamn, in your that's wild. Yeah, but y'all got it. I just had to.
I've seen plenty of dudes get beat the fuck up by their girls. That's not uncommon for some of the women that I know.
One statement. You know, I was about to say, you know, he was right when he said it. You feel what I'm saying? We taught how to fight before we learn how to write right. You know what I mean? That's the fact.
Wow.
I mean, it's not all on y'all though, Shanika. It's not all y'all's fault. Y'all being.
I didn't say that. I'm not saying that.
I mean,
I'm not saying that at all.
I mean,
I think it just starts with somebody. Somebody got to care. You feel me?
Zero. You ever came up and the women was beating on the niggas?
Women beating on the niggas?
Yeah. I'm on live stream and we talk about this shit and my co-host was like, yeah, it was kind of cool for us to emasculate our men. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, she said she did it.
Hey, yo. I listen.
Damn.
That was a long time ago. That was a long time ago.
No, you being honest, Shanika. What I'm saying.
I honestly
because growing up.
I see where it's wrong. Like, it's dead ass wrong. Like, that's some bullshit.
But that's why I have to bring up the elementary school days. So that stuff matters because obviously it starts from somewhere, right? You just didn't think it, you know what I'm saying? So it's like you can kind of come up in that, you know what I'm saying? So that's why even back in the day, like I said, everything was an even playing field where they had us competing against each other, like across the board. You know,
but it doesn't start in school.
And little boy like you
if they like you, and that's
exactly.
But we can't equate children not able to express their words and and sort of play for banter to their level of understanding. We're talking about adults. 21 to 41, 51-year-old adults is what I'm focused. The kids, again, they don't understand, even with the kids, they don't understand how to share. Think about how we are mixed up in our home. I'm a father. I got 4 kids. I got 4 baby mamas. So where's that family at? Even though I got my kids. Now everybody's coming over seeing a different person pick up our slow ass kids together. So the children grow up in there. And when they get in school, they start to develop a thing we call understanding. And they start asking questions. Daddy, why I got 4 mamas? Mama, why I got 4 daddies? All girls, shut up. All boys, shut up. Don't worry about it. Now we act like the kids are going to stay 5 forever. Now they 15. They got the same hormones that we had. The same hot hormones that we had, they got them. But we told them, shut up. Don't say nothing. Don't ask questions. But then we wonder why they looking at us and mad at us because they hear us knocking heads up against the headboard at night. They see us. They see the dude running around drinking up the juicy juice with no drawers on. They know what's going on.
Shit like that.
So, I mean, it's a learned behavior. But again, to me, the antidote to all of this is despite how me and Shanika feel about each other, and we made this little slow-ass kid, if we would allow each other to share in the growing of that child, the child will grow up, and it'll change our lives because our children can be smarter than us. and they go on and do great things. And guess what? I know me and Shanika go do, because Shanika can fight. She gonna stand right there by her child and be her bodyguard, and I'm gonna be on the other side like I wish a nigga would come over and try to diddy my child. My child ain't going to R. Kelly's crib unless we all going together. See, ain't none of this bullshit, but I can be wrong though.
What is we talking about? I just got.
I'm not saying. I want to make sure.
I don't know how R. Kelly got brought up in this.
I'm asking my partner.
Yeah,
because he like the kids. Look what happened to the kids when you don't protect the kids.
Like, hell no. Then I get back on the thing and straight talking about some goddamn R. Kelly.
Hey, I'm just saying, we talking about unprotecting the kids, and the kids is out here growing up, because everybody say the kids are bad. The children are not bad. The children are acting out on what they learn and what they see.
No, them motherfuckers can be bad though too, for
That's because if you don't let me see my daddy, hell yeah, I'm gonna be mad at you.
They're not inherently bad.
My nephew got mama and daddy. Got damn it, that little nigga bad sometimes.
Because they spoil his ass.
Okay, well, you're right.
And you do
that part. You spoil him too.
I'll spoil his ass too.
See what I'm saying?
No, but I definitely don't want it to be because my message is not that the fault is on the women, right? It's both men and women's fault together. We created this mess together.
No, that don't business, nigga. You said it's the woman. Nah, bullshit.
I said when it comes to the change and where we start with regards to the solution. That's what I'm saying. And it's not. And I know I saw you talking about where their daddy's at. We have to look at what the situation is today, right now on May 27, 2025. The majority of households are single women. So that's the only reason why I phrased it like that. We absolutely need the man and the woman in the household. I think that we all know that. So I didn't think that it was needed to be said.
You got to say it again for the folks in the back, nigga.
Like, you know, for the people on the short bus. It's we want the men and the women together. Ultimately, you want both dynamics. You want the male and the female. You want man, woman, whatever words or makes it better for y'all. You want that 2-point household, 2 parents.
So, Shanika, let me ask you a question. Hold on. Let me ask you a question, Shanika. Let me ask you a question real quick, and then Chanel, you got it. So this chick in my brother neighborhood, right? She like. I want to say about 37, 38, something like that, right? And so these kids at her daughter's school tried to come to our house and jump her. Shanika, the mama got out there and fought these goddamn kids with her daughter. The mama ended up going to the hospital. So what we say about this shit? Are we gonna tell our daughter to go run in the house?
If I have a daughter and a group of people and a group of girls come to jump my daughter, I'm finna be right out there too. Fuck you talking about?
I'm asking you, how would you handle that? I got you. Cool. So is that wrong for the mama to get out there and fight with the daughter, or do we bring our kids in the house?
Yes.
I mean, yeah, it is that's wrong. I'll admit that. I'm ratchet, so it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like,
what I'm saying,
you're not gonna come up. You're not pulling up to my front door talking about whooping my daughter ass, and there's 10 of y'all out there, and it's just one of her. You got me fucked up.
Lock the door and call the people. Lock the door and call the people. Lock the door.
Yeah, I guess that's
you talking about? Man, what? I was about to say, Shanika being nice about it. What? Shanika being real nice about it.
Show good business.
Y'all ain't never seen nothing. Them TikToks where they be like, yeah, somebody wanted to fight my daughter, and then the mama put on a teenage outfit with a book bag on, and she looked like she's about 16. Yeah, that's me. I ain't gonna look 16, but hey, look, y'all not jumping my baby.
Sugar bomb out there too.
Shanika, lock the door and call the po-po.
I'm gonna give you what you came for. But yeah, you should be calling the police and let them handle it. Call the police and let them handle it. But me on my block, the way I'm gonna make sure you don't. I'm gonna make sure you don't pull up again. Because if I call the police, you gonna keep with the shenanigans. That ain't gonna stop it. I'm gonna stop it for sure. Bring your mama. I'm gonna tell you to bring your mama. Bring your auntie too. I don't give a fuck. Bring all them. It's whatever. Because these guys is like they ready for everybody.
Hold on, Trey. Hold on. Wait. Go ahead, Chanel, because he's been trying to get down.
Go ahead, Chanel.
Since Shanika said that, I have a second question. My first question is, especially specifically for Coach Ferg, why is it that anything that the man does to the child, if they turn out great, it was attributed to the man. But if the child turns out horrible,
Look at God.
Look at God.
Thank God. Thank God for Jesus. Let me go
Say
after
shit.
that.
Y'all so
Let me
mean.
go
Say
after T Pain.
shit.
Chanel, gotta repeat it because God was talking to
What you said,
everybody
Shanique? I
else.
mean, Chanel, we ain't hear you, God. What you
What'd you
said? What you
say?
said
Say it
again?
That's hilarious.
Let me go after T Pain.
Well, I don't know. One thing I tell
Chanel?
my girls, I tell them don't write no check that your ass can't cash. And if
Fuck
you
your shit.
and if you
That's
hit
right
some
check.
and if
That's
you
your
hit
move.
somebody, don't be afraid to get hit back. Now if there was a situation where they was like coming to my house, because trust me, I've had that situation myself. I've sat in the lawn and nobody showed up. They just like that was in the days of like, when you got like the whole like school directory for some dumbass reason when you was in school. So you got everybody's phone number and they would prank call your shit. Right.
Yeah, you know you
Yeah, I
had
remember them
project
days.
baby.
They did have
Yeah.
everybody number in the back of the book.
And they had
Yeah.
your address and
Fuck your shit.
everything.
Y'all heard what she
Exactly.
said though. She was sitting on that motherfucking lawn.
I was
Not the lawn. You had
until
a
my
lawn
parents
chair?
came up and they was like, "What you
project
doing?"
That
baby.
part.
They
You
was
had a
like,
lawn
"What you
chair?
doing?" And I was
You was
like,
a lawn chair?
they said they ready to fight because they had already TP'd my house. You know what I'm saying? Like everything. So I said they ready to fight. My mom was like, "They ain't coming, babe. Come in the house." You know what I'm saying? But I sat out there for a good 2 hours. Like, bitch, where you at? But that's pretty much
Not
what I
bitch
say
where
to my
you at.
girls. Where you at? I got tired of it. They called me an
Oh my
Oreo.
God. Look
They
at this
did a
shit.
whole bunch of shit. Like I had just moved to St. Louis and I didn't understand the thurs, furs, stars, har. I didn't understand all that shit. So
The
they called me an
ERs.
Oreo and they didn't fuck with me. So that's pretty much what it was. I got tired of it.
Yeah, I
But
was about
that's what I tell my girls. Like, shoot,
So
don't get into that situation unless you know what the repercussions are. But if the situation is where they pulling up to the house, I'm gonna just make sure that there's a fair fight. But
So
There you
go
go.
fellas,
ahead, sweetie,
hold on real
handle your
quick.
shit.
Hold on, y'all.
Go
Hold
ahead.
on, LA. Hold on. So fellas, if you come home and you see your motherfucking wife outside
And
fighting
I'm
with
five
your
one.
ragged ass daughter, what you gonna do, fellas? Please explain what you gonna do.
I ain't even
I
gonna
need to
And
lie,
I'm
know.
bro.
5'1".
I need to
Drip,
know.
I ain't even gonna lie, bro. If I pull up and see some shit like that, bro, I'm putting my hand over my forehead, shaking my damn head, asking God, why in the hell did I marry this woman? I ain't going.
Lord Jesus. I mean, no, I'm asking for a friend.
Well, I just
Word?
know this: if
What you
she's
gonna
out
do,
there,
Word? You staying?
if she's out there, she better be winning. She better not come up in here
Beat
twisted
up, huh?
ankles, beat up, and all that. Then try to tell me what she ain't gonna do. It's over from that point. No, listen.
Yeah, lower your
She better
tone.
Fucking
win.
tone.
She better
No, I
Fucking
win.
tone.
don't know. I don't like to see women fight at all.
Yeah, I
Yeah, that's
don't want to
crazy.
see that shit either. I ain't gonna hold
I'm gonna go get them
No,
girls from
but
up the
some
street.
girls
Bro,
just they keep
What up,
trying.
big dog
Like
barking?
That part, LA, like it's different with girls. Like them.
I mean, what you
Oh, I
supposed to
don't
do?
know.
Just get
Maybe
punked
some
all
dudes
your
is like
life.
that
Like
too, but boy, they just call the don't cops. stop. Call the cops.
I call the cops.
that's
Hey,
funny.
Drip.
Is that what you think
Yeah.
Okay.
women have the choice to do
If they gonna get talked
when
about
we
in school, you
young?
know that, right? You call the
My
laws, they gonna get
left,
talked about in school.
my
don't
left
Yeah,
hip
call the
is
like get
cops.
punked
9
out.
and my
Don't
right
You need
knee
call
to
the
is
show
cops.
up.
Your
11.
wife going to jail. You ain't getting no buns that night.
Yeah, your wife
That's
going to
back
jail, you
to
call them laws,
jail.
that's for sure. Cause your ass ain't probably fight no kids, that's for sure.
Hey, Drip.
Yeah.
Can we stop the rapping and capping for at least 30 seconds?
Man,
Hey,
stop it.
Who
no, wait a
rapping and
minute.
capping?
Wait a minute. No, understand what
Cause
I'm
I
saying.
almost beat up some kids over my little
Wait a
son.
minute.
Like I ain't
I'm
even
not
playing with
talking
you.
about us as adults.
Oh,
Hey, because I'm talking about growing up, man. It was a weight bench all the way around the place, and we were shadow boxing, right? And we was doing all that stuff. Now, let's fast forward. Everybody's doing all this talking. Did you teach your children that same thing?
Well, Stan, that's
But
what I was getting at, but you
Oh, you
damn
mean
sure
the
brought it
physical
around for me.
part?
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
right,
Thank you,
thank
sir.
you,
Thank you, sir.
Grip.
Thank you,
That's
sir.
what I was saying about the rapping and capping. You man, we can be all the great things because we grew up during a certain time. But did you teach your child that? Your child gonna get molly wop, skull drug, and all
Damn.
that. You take that pepper princess,
Hey,
you
sugar
My
bomb,
take
you
God.
that
listening?
dang on, you take that nerd and all that, letting them be great in life. Because we didn't put them through that.
I slap box with my boys.
He talking about you sugar bomb and robbing them. He talking
Man.
about
If you come, hold on,
Hey.
hold on, wait. Hold on. Demon, if you come home and see baby Layla, I'm sorry, I don't want to get the child name confused. Leia, and she fight. Well, she ain't fighting, but it's by. Okay, it's Leia and Gently outside, right? Baby A going about 4. He out there too in his pamper, goddamn, or his Power Ranger draws. You feel me? It's 10 girls in front of your crib, and you pull up in the Amazon van, goddamn, on your lunch break, and they like finna fight, but they ain't fighting. What are you doing, sir?
You were asking me if somebody trying to jump my kid?
You heard exactly what I said. Do I need to say it again, sir? I said if you pull home at lunch break and you see Jilly outside and baby Leia, now, you know, she's older, you know what I'm saying? About like 13, 14, you know what I'm saying? Because that's normally, you know, the age that should be going on, you know, maybe like 15. And it's 10 girls in front of them, though, and they in your yard. And you pull up lunch break, what you gonna do?
Oh, in my career, I'm grabbing the shotgun.
Ooh. Everybody going to jail. Every last one of them.
Hey, Drip. Hey, Drip, that's my point. That's not a fair question. That's not a fair question. Hey, man, because look at what everybody else is doing. You didn't raise, people are not raising their children to be that way.
To fight?
Yeah.
I feel you saying.
Yeah. Okay. So we can do this our paralease and all this other stuff, right? Fine. Daryl is cut different. You cut different, and Coach Spur. But it's quite natural, Nika, man. I'm glad you're on my team. I mean, but man, we can go anywhere. We can go anywhere on the planet. But I'm telling you, the other people, I mean, that's where a lot of us drop the ball. And let's be honest, a lot of us dropped the ball. Man, we had weight benches in every neighborhood growing up.
Crazy as hell.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we had weight benches and we were shadow boxing and we was out there wrestling on the ground. Now go out in your neighborhood with y'all good talking ass. Go out in your neighborhood and see anybody outside. Y'all better quit lying. Them jokers are keyboard killers and they playing them games. Cool. But I'm telling you, hey, yeah, right. You send your child out there talking about you better win. Man, you crazy. My children cut from different cloths, man, because it's been straight
I ain't
military
gonna hold you,
and
I can't hold you. Saying, my mama, I'm gonna give it a buck. If I'm outside fighting and I come in there crying or some shit, goddamn, she's sending my black ass back out there. That is a fact.
Yeah, because she knows she's built. You knew how you were built. She ain't gonna send no nerdy joker that's just sitting in the house in the dang on tighty whities with eating hot Cheetos to go out there and fight.
But
Are you kidding me?
We can't break it down like that, Stan. It's got to be all or nothing. Like, it's got to be a child. You don't teach your child that, period. Not no nerdy, tight whitey. Nah, it got to be
No, I'm telling you, people, we quit teaching that, Dre.
Nah, I'm
We quit
I'm just
teaching them
saying,
how
though,
to
just because
defend
you think
themselves.
she knew how I was built, that don't mean that I was really built like that as a kid.
Man, how many times you got hit in the head with a skillet and you still alive?
Stan, I'm just saying, though, I ain't never got hit with a skillet, but a goddamn cup
But I'm
with a
just,
goddamn stainless steel cup. Yeah,
I know, Drew.
But,
I was being
like,
facetious, but I know you got hit with a cup.
No, Stan, trust me. I know. I'm just saying, if we gonna do it the right way, we can't,
we quit
make
doing
him
that,
different,
Drew.
make him different. No, we gotta be all across the board with it. Like, no, we not teaching you to do that. Bring your ass in the house. Nerdy or no nerdy, like, just because you think I'm built like that, and I could be not even like that as a kid.
Hey, Drew.
I'm just saying.
My point is, people has never even got their clothes dirty, and you're gonna tell your child, go out there and you're gonna go head up with this dang on guy that's coming up here, big and gritty. You know he's gonna get mollywopped. Come on, bro.
I ain't even going lie, right?
I mean, I don't know why you just don't hire another kid to whoop his ass. I mean, my son was like middle school, right?
Yeah, now you got a Rico. Listen to the Rico. Listen to the Rico. Hey, low ADS is going to prison too.
Down the road from where we live at, I paid him $50 to whoop his other kid's ass. And guess what he did? His other kid's ass.
Yeah, cool.
I'm glad my father taught me how to fight young.
Yeah,
I'm glad that. Salute to the fathers. teach them how to
And
play
I taught my
football.
children
If you
that
don't want
too.
to teach your kid how to fight, teach them how to play football.
Man,
Yeah.
put them in something
No,
they
I
got
did
gifted
do
in, though,
that.
Bird.
I did do
Play
that.
Bird, we
football.
know,
Play some
but
football.
Ferg,
His
some
lazy
of you
ass
motherfucking parents can't fight neither, though. So let you keep
Yeah.
it buck. So put his ass in boxing or goddamn karate so he can learn discipline also, right?
Yeah.
I thought that's why we pay for
Yeah.
this shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I ain't going outside. I'm not gonna have my weave sweating.
Ferg, your ass light skin, it don't even matter. You like
Man,
Superman.
I'm not gonna have my head sweating.
You ain't
Going
trying
out
to
the
bruise,
sun.
Ferg.
Hey,
Ferg ain't trying to
but
bruise. Fuck that.
Listen, I'm not in the sun trying to get a tan. This is a kid tan. What you talking about? Bring your slow kids to play football. I'll show them how to get in the 3-point stance and run over a motherfucker. I'll show them how to tackle. Maybe go to the NFL.
And that's why Drip, that's why I know people be rapping and capping, right? Because any self-defense that I ever went through in my life, they taught you not to fight. And I said, why are you teaching me to do these things, not to fight, right? It's to protect yourself. Now, if something happens, you can protect yourself. You talking about teach them to do this to be the bully? No, that's what self-defense is and discipline is, right? All the combatives that I did in the military and proud of that, martial arts and all that other stuff, man, growing up, because I was a bad child. I mean, academically, I was great, but I had this damn rage in me. Man, come on, man. Ain't nobody on the grand scale, man. Man, you couldn't punch your way out of wet paper bag. And I don't know why everybody want to be tough, man. Y'all need to stop lying to people, man. You gonna get you messed up. Just like you just said, that woman got beat up because she ran out there with her loud mouth and they was ready for her. Stop play pimping.
No, she was going to protect her daughter. She was trying to protect her daughter because there was about 10 of them on one, and she ran out there, and she was handling business, but she ended up getting the there's too many girls there.
Well, she won't build like
That's why you hire somebody else to do damn dirty work. You don't be trying to do that shit yourself.
Nah, hey, man. I would have ran out there too, Drip. I would have ran out there too. Forget all the skills I know. Even if I was a Poindexter, I'd have ran out there too. Well, guess what? At least you hit me and not my child. However, hey man, why you still outside in this yard and you saw them jokers following you? Why you gonna run out there? You know you can't even read the number 2 pencil. I'm like, man, y'all crazy. Y'all gonna keep getting everybody arrested. Where's the family gonna be?
In jail.
I honestly don't know what I would do.
Without the bail, in jail, without the bail. Man, come on, man. Can we do something wiser?
Man, the whole family gonna be locked up, bro.
Everybody.
Yes, sir. If I come home and see my little kid getting beat up, bro, I honestly don't know what I would do. I don't even know how I would say it, or I mean, I can't even think straight right now thinking about it because, Lord forbid, I don't even have to go through nothing like that. But I would definitely be moving. I would be moving niggas around for sure.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be punching on these
I'm
kids.
going to jail.
I wouldn't be punching on the kids, but I would definitely be getting them off my child. That's for sure.
Yeah,
no, man.
Exactly.
I'm going to jail.
Listen, man. Listen. I know you play football, so you understand of the sport of restraining without hurting and separating. So again, using your football strength and understanding on how to, I can move you without
my forearm,
using my fist and grabbing you. I'll just form the shit out of your ass and power drive you 10 yards back. Now I'm but in working with youth, I've had to break up fights. And
I've seen. I didn't been in.
I'm looking. So again, some kids, even though they young kids, they know how to swing a punch.
Man, what?
And if you got slippery feet and you can't get your left foot together with your right foot, stay away from that shit. If your kid get beat up, just let your kid know, listen, you're going to lose some. We're going to come back and whoop their ass next time. Treat them like Joe Jackson did the Jacksons. They had a fight. They fought in the neighborhood, and they ain't get punked no more. Never. So if your
do we really tell them that, Ferg? Do we really tell them next time? Because what if they go to school with a weapon or something with bullshit? Then it's
but Drip, the age added is always the same. Sometime when your child fights the bully, regardless, if they can, because most kids go swing a punch. You may not understand the time and the connect, but they go get a few in there. But a lot of time, once they stand up, it changes their life dynamic. They ain't getting bullied no more. You stand up to the bully or somebody always want to fight you, and you catch them by themselves and whoop their ass. And then you go tell the school or everybody that they attacked you like you see. But when they come to your house, don't bring y'all musty ass breath over my house. I'm going to stick my dog on you first. And if you think you coming up in here, you go see ghost pepper spray. And that's it. Then I'm going to call the law on you and hold you down till they get there with my dog
they gonna
grabbing
take
on
your
your
ass
ankle.
to jail for sticking that goddamn canine.
No, my dog is protecting its home. My dog ain't going outside that door. You bring your ass over here.
You want to bet, Ferg? You want to bet you go your ass to jail?
well, I'll go to jail for that night, and then you go to the emergency room. I'll take it.
Damn.
Because I'm going to go to court, and I'm going to fight it, and I'm going to get off anyway.
I was about to say, once a dog attack you, it don't matter what you doing towards them. They can't do nothing towards that dog in that house. Like at all. And if that as long as you hitting that motherfucker in the face,
bro, who gon' Trey? Hold on, Trey. Now, nigga, we know you. Now, Trey, we know you a young nigga, right? We know that's cool. You be on the dirt bike 12 o'clock and then 12 o'clock, right? You punch a dog in the face you want to, goddammit. You got to be an accurate nigga to punch a dog in the goddamn face, first of all.
I said somebody breaking your house. And as long as they stay towards you.
I'm bullshitting.
The dog can do whatever they want to him.
For sure, you're right.
You ain't. You gonna do your one night in jail for sure. You gonna do that one night. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay, so wait. So look, I don't know the laws that much, but if they in your yard, can the dog still bite?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
On
your property. Absolutely.
Okay. I mean, I ain't never had no bitches dog. All my dogs is big old pussies. You know what I mean? They just big for no reason type shit. But,
Man, they got teeth in their mouth. They will bite you if you don't feed it.
The motherfucker know better not to bite me. I'm just saying.
Yeah, right, man. Dog got teeth.
Aggressive ass. Hold on, saying they wasn't no aggressive dogs though.
Right.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like all the kids in the neighborhood love my dogs. You know they, hug them and shit. But Ferg got a canine dog that's a goddamn super aggressive ass Cujo. Goddamn, like shit. I mean, ain't no charges getting pulled up.
Hey, Drip, I love your sentiment. But I'm gonna tell you this. Yeah, well, I'm gonna help you, friend. If a human can lose their mind and shoot up everything, you think that dog don't flip the hell out too?
No, I'm just want to make sure.
The reason why I know is because, and again, check the laws in your state. But the reason why I say this is because my father, he was breeding Rottweilers when I was younger, right? And we had our Rottweilers trained where they never really barked at all. And our dog used to sit in the backyard. I was talking about the fence. You know how big a full-blooded rock gets pretty big.
Yes, sir.
Our fence was probably 3 feet tall. It never tried to jump the fence. But a few times, we grew up with bikes and shit. My parents have. So our bikes used to be in the backyard. Some people tried to come up in there. And my father, I know before I was 25, he had to go to court 3 times for the dog biting somebody in the ass, trying to come in that yard. And the only thing he had to do was pay a little $40 fine. And that was it. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to a dog. But as far as a weapon, I recommend anybody that has a weapon. If you ain't, I would get my weapon registered. If you can have it in your state, get it registered.
Thank you.
Because if you ever had to use it in your home, your gun is registered to your home and you're protecting it. Simple as that. You get 1 warning shot and the rest is ghost peppered spray.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that warning shot, my warning shot, because them bullets are expensive. The one I use, the warning shot is gonna be through you, and we'll figure it out later. But I would tell you this. This is like amazing to me. Is that now you listen to panel and Carmela Anthony stuff, and then I listen to all these back and forth. Right, man, I'm not waiting to get a pumpkin head. I'm not waiting to get jumped and Joker stomped me out, and now I'm in ICU. I'm not waiting for that. I'm like, man, but I'm listening to the biggest gangsters that did 10-year bids. I'm gonna start asking them, Joker, what was your number? 1005431. And they talking about, hey, well, he should have waited. He should have ran. I said, hey, what are you going, what if it was you? Nah, man, I would have took him out. Man, I'm telling you, man, all these jokers be rapping and capping, bro. I'm not waiting to get a pumpkin head, and I never taught my children to get a pumpkin head. And I'm not going to see my children sitting on life support, sitting up here waiting for when I see people approaching you. You got to make a decision, man. It's a split decision. Yeah, I can do it for the country, and I can't do it in my country. Man, y'all got me bent. Try it. I mean, hey, come one, come all. I'm buying all your wolf tickets. I'm not teaching my children to wait for that stuff, man. Man, just leave people alone. Well, we seem like we can't do that. You ain't gonna be laughing and joking, talking about you got over. No, bro. Yeah, well, somebody's gonna be missing somewhere. Man, you got to defend yourself, man. And if more people defended themselves properly, right, man, we could stomp out a lot of this nonsense. We the most reactive people on the planet. Everybody's talking about, oh, this is wrong. Wait until they beat you down. And then you defend yourself, bro. Anybody ever been in a fight in their life? Because I know most people ain't never been in a fight talking. Bro, it ain't no good feeling when you down on the ground getting stomped. Man, y'all crazy, man. And you know, and it is what it is, man. Man, defend yourself.
Yeah,
Welcome to America.
Yeah,
Nah, I be want to know whoever got jumped before.
Yeah, I was about to say that's what I was about to say.
Like, yeah, getting in the fight, you know, then that next level, who all done got jumped? Because
yeah, I was about to
that's
say,
another ball game right there, boy.
Yeah, it changed your mindset, Shanika. It changed your mindset. Now, every time you move around, you like, wait a minute. You thought it was one guy that you was arguing with, and the rest of his crew was there. It changed your mindset, you know. So it is what it is.
I was about to say, and I was about to say, not just getting jumping. You feel what I'm saying? Also being a part of it for real. Like, you just know what to look for. You know what to do. Yeah, man. Like it definitely is one of the, you feel what I'm saying? One of the most, you feel me, scariest times in your life for real. Like, that's one of the times where you really think like you about to die for real. Like, man.
Hey, Drip, don't worry about it. I'm gonna send you another cash app, and this towards the Pumpkinhead Fund. Everybody say, wait until you get jumped, and wait until you are on life support, and then say, defend yourself. Man, I'm gonna send you another cash app, bro. But man, because it makes no sense, man. We in America, man. You got the right to defend yourself. Why we always wait, bro? Because I tell you this. And that's why when people be commenting and saying all this stuff, just wait. Man, shit. Wait what broke the wagon down. Keep waiting. You're gonna tell me I can do it for the country and I can't do it in my own home for my own friends and family? Come on, bro. You got me bent. Just stay away from me.
Stan, that's a little bit more survivalist though, and that's a little extreme. The vast majority of people don't go to those type of extremes and situations, right? And like I said, when I was in the hood as a kid, I got jumped 3 times. I remember one time I got jumped because I got jumped one time because I was wearing the wrong colors, right? So it's you know, it's something that happens. You just gotta. It's hard to prepare for that type of stuff because you really don't see it coming until it happens, right? But at the end of the day, though, it's not what happened to you; it's how you respond. If you Like you said, you're not one of them niggas out. They won't fuck with you no more.
Yeah, right. Well, when you said the 3 times you got jumped, you know, because the first time, whatever you did, the second time, whatever you did, and then you got it the third time. Bruh, I'm telling you, America is changing. And they will fight for anything. And they not tolerating it, right? So, man, you took it 3 times. And you know, I'm glad you're still alive, but I'm telling you, they're not even gonna take it 1 time. Welcome to America, bro. And nobody wants to get assaulted, bro. And I'm telling you, man, welcome to America, bro. You took it 3 times. Them jokers not even taking it once. Now what? People ain't tolerating it, bro.
Yeah,
And look at the news. Ain't nobody taking it even one time. Bro, you took it 3. Self-admitted, right? Ain't putting words in your mouth. Man, they not even taking it once.
Brother,
welcome to America.
I was out at up in Atlanta at Fagasco's, right? Me and this Italian dude got into in the park out over this chick, right? This little chick that was at the bar. I did not know that he had 3 or 4 of his homeboy with him. It was just me up there by myself, you know what I'm saying? Because I went up for drinks, met this little chick up there. We was cool, and he didn't like it. I didn't have that shit happen before, right? The last time was over a chick too, a chick I was dating, another dude liked, right? He was crazy about this chick. This chick had, didn't want to pay him no mind. Me and her was kicking it, right? And he got mad one day when he saw us walking home from school. He got so mad he went in the house and got a bat. His cousin came outside to back him up. Now, I broke his cousin ass, but that nigga did catch him with that bat. So it's so sometimes folks is volatile, especially when they don't have any emotional control, especially black folk. Hostility is the way we kind of do business, right? And I'm thinking that we got to, teach our kids better. That way we could change that at the end of the day. That's why I wasn't big on teaching my son, telling my street life, right? Because at the end of the day, I want him to be better. And he turned out a little better. So I'm kind of grateful for that. But everybody does it different. And to me, we live in a first world country. This ain't Peru. This ain't no San Ladam where you're going to get robbed, shot, and killed at in the sewers, right? Put in the sewers, nobody going to know. You pretty well protected in America, right, when it comes to certain things. And sometimes, I think we should teach our children to be a little bit more opposed to violence versus just being violent, right?
Yeah, that's a good answer, right? And and I get you. I ain't teaching my sons none of that. All my daughters, man, all of them. One of them, came out the Air Force and all that. Then all of them, they got firearms. I'm not waiting for my children to get in a situation and then I got to figure it out. No, protect yourself. You think in America, you think that's the lie that they tell you. Like you so safe in America? Fine. Man, you got jumped 3 times and you this and that. Nah, man, I teach my children when they're ready to move around and go to other states and they're ready to go visit other people. Keep your head on the swivel. Just like I said earlier, when you're in the club, when you think you was arguing with that one guy, you weren't even wise enough to know that if that guy barking that hard, he got some other people with him. That's what I teach my children. But if they can leave, get out of there. Because you were concentrating on that woman. See, because the narrative that you kept talking about women, you like toxicity, and you like all this stuff, right? Toxic. And then you were pinning on her, and the guy got mad. You didn't know the rest of them guys was around. Man, I don't want to see my children sitting up there on no damn life support. Man, bro, you teach your life, your children the way you want, and I'll teach mine, man. We're in America. Man, if you think because we're in a first world country, you think you safe, that's the biggest lie that America ever told everybody.
Your children should not have to go through that. That's what we should be aiming for. Our kids not even having to go through that.
Yeah, 1 second.
We live in the real world, man.
I just want to say shout out to everybody on the panel. You feel what I'm saying? Shout out to all the ladies who hit the panel. You feel what I'm saying? And shout out to all the ones who didn't hit the panel. You feel me? I just want everybody to have a good night. It's about that time. I'll holler at y'all tomorrow.
All right, Trey. Man, be easy, brother. I appreciate you, brother. One love, Trey. So I don't teach my children on what I want the world to be. I teach them on what the world is. And that's fine. I mean, man, we're in America. Man, nah, man, I couldn't imagine seeing my children laid up because they just hesitated. I'm like, nah, no, because guess what? Because we got other people that teach their children to be monsters and be disastrous. And that's what Coach Ferg talk about all the time. He said, man, hey, watch this. Hey, Coach Ferg, when you went to break up a fight, didn't you anticipate somebody going to be swinging? And you made sure you stayed out of the way when you were breaking up the fight? Or you could or you could just walk straight in that you the adult, you the authority figure, and just walk up there and you end up getting punched in your mouth. Come on, man. Some of us do this shit for a living.
Don't you work hard to keep your children out of those type of schools in the first place? Why would you send your kids to a public school when you know that's a perpetual thing? If the school has a history of fights, it's right there on the blog. Read right through it.
But ADS, let's be real about
break it down.
Well, okay, what do you speak? Me, I worked in schools. I worked in a lot of public schools, right? The last high school I worked at in Indianapolis, there was 2 students that had a fight. By the end of that school day, we had 16 parents. 4 of them went to jail. 2 out of those 4 had those ghost pepper sprays in their car. They came up there with the heat. They blocked off a half a mile of street when all of this was going on. Everybody in the school was evacuated. They were outside in the parking lot, going from one end to the other, fighting. Mothers and probably some dumbass brothers, some stupid ass cousins, all came. And there may have been a few fathers sprinkled in there, but I talked to a lot of those students. And they, students know each other. So I was asking, who was that? Oh, it's mama, cousin, auntie, that's everybody. He used to go here, she used to go here. So a lot of, it's a lot of learned behavior, unfortunately, especially over the last, I would say, 30 years. And those who participate in that activity, they will suffer as adults. Those who don't, continue to do what you have to do. And the last thing in what you said, and I'm gonna shut up, I'm gonna get out of here. Listen, man, when we live in the inner cities, a lot of us, the only option is a public school. Charter schools are just money taken away from public school, but it's the same students that go to the charter school that you're trying to run from. And they have no state requirements like the public school. So you lose. And when you live in places where you don't have a lot of home ownership, you don't have collective bargaining. You can't dictate what comes in and out of that school if you just go into the school and everybody living in an apartment and renters. Without home ownership, taxpayers, you have nothing to say about what goes on into the school. And that's why a lot of parents don't even sign up for the school PTA per se, the school parent committees. They don't show up, very few. And the ones that do show up, most of their kids are A-B students. But the kids, majority, and when I ain't gonna say majority, I say 49%, 50%. It could vary depending on the school year. They struggle throughout their entire life. And over the last 25 years, here we are with a lot of adults, 35 and over. You're hearing it every day. Ain't no good men, ain't no good women. It was my mama's fault. It was my daddy's fault. It was the girl's fault. It was the boy's fault. This is where we are. I don't want no young man, I don't care whose son, daughter it is, to grow up learning from this toxic adult life. Most of us are regular people going to work 9 to 5, and we're looking back saying, F them damn kids. If my life is messed up, everybody's life gonna be messed up. And those who adopt that behavior in their life, the world is gonna pass you right on up. So if you want to be different, you want a different life, just move a little different. Especially now, there's too much information out there to say I didn't know shit. But again, I could be wrong. Salute to y'all, man.
Hey, Coach Ferg, before you go, let me grab Coach Ferg before you go. Hey, Coach Ferg, you got adult children, right? And guess what? And I'm pretty sure when they moving around, now, I'm not talking about locally, and wherever they are, when they ready to move around, with my children, they tell me too, right? And I say, I taught you that. Hey, Dad, keep your head on the swivel. Let me know what's going on. Man, I forget what you want the world to be. And I keep telling people, man, you set your children up for failure and all that. So the question is, you, Coach Bird, when your children are moving around, and what do you tell them when they moving around? What do you tell your children?
Stan Berg made my point perfectly for me. He made it perfect. It wasn't the children that were the problem in that situation. It was the damn adults again. the grown folks, you know what I'm saying?
I said his children.
So
bruh.
That type of war mentality with children, man, that doesn't bode well for the future generation.
I didn't say children. I said my children. They're grown. I'm not talking about no school-age children. I'm telling you, my adult children. When I say children, I'm talking about my adult children. Because they live in the world and they got to maybe come in contact with you, right? I'm talking about, when we say children, we ain't talking about grade school people, man.
You better hope not, Stan, because you about to be a whole granddaddy if your daughter run up at me. You about to be a whole granddaddy.
And that's some disrespectful shit. And I promise you, man, I got Hawkeye. Man, I promise you, bro. I'll be sitting on top of the damn roof and I'll shoot your ass 500 miles away. Bro, now you're being disrespectful. Bro, but cool. But my children are married. I know, bro. Hey, Lord ass. No, Lord ass, man. That's my brother. But I'm just telling you, man, you're right. So we see how screwed up adults are, but I'm still not going to send my children out there unprotected. And that's why me and Coach Ferg spend a lot of our years of our life starting with the youth. And I agree. Shanika said it earlier. Everybody, I guess we all can agree we got to start with the youth. Man, because y'all some hard-headed people, man. Y'all set in your ways. And guess what, Coach Ferg? Hey, I'm grown. You don't tell me what to do. Cool. Hey, y'all old people need to die. Cool. But quit crying on these damn social media sites about why you a loser. You a bum. Nobody ever told me. And then when somebody try to tell you something, I'm grown. Don't nobody tell me what to do. All right, cool. All right, right on. Coach Ferg, man, I appreciate you, bro. Ain't nothing but love for you, bro. Salute to you, man. Thank you for your service. And you, Lord ADS, I reluctantly, because you said some shit about my daughter. But, hey, thank you for your service. You toxic mother, father, bro. Bro, man, hell went through me when you said that. I almost got S2 on the phone, and they were going to just blow you up and because they're going to hit my partners in S3. I'm like, bruh, man, my daughter ever got near you, bruh, you sleep.
First, I just wanted to comment on Sin comment because, and correct me if I'm wrong, Coach Ferg, but she said the PTA don't ask for home deeds and your property taxes are included in your rent. Just the landlord pays it. Trust me, you pay them, and I get that. I'm not saying that any of that is untrue, but I think that the point that Coach Ferg was making is that because they're not the homeowners, they're not invested in their community.
Exactly.
When you own a home, it's important to you what school is in that neighborhood because you're planning on having children. I want them to go and get a good education, so I'm going to be at the PTA meeting
without being harassed by Sin 7 kids. You don't want your kids harassed by Sin 7's slow ass kids. I'm just saying.
Yeah. But whether you're renting or not, you still in that county. Man, show up to the PTA meeting. That's what Coach Ferg was saying. Representation. Yeah, I know.
They ain't showing up, man. Listen, listen. They were closing 50 schools in Chicago. They were closing 50 schools. So in Chicago, it's a little different. Every kid can walk to school. Before they close the schools, you can go any direction 5 blocks and have a school you can choose from. So it's very little school buses like most states. So what they were doing, they were closing the schools. So now you're talking 30, 40 years of gang involvement of families now had to cross over into dangerous neighborhoods. And they were having meetings 6 months out saying, we're going to bus load the school, all the parents to these meetings, da, da, da. I said, let me go on a few of these meetings because I'm a senior guy. I ain't doing shit at the time. I got on the bus with 5 parents out of 700 kids. Okay, maybe it's, people had shit to do. Then I went on another one. Had 8 this time. Then when they closed all these schools, guess what all these niggas who didn't show up were doing? Why they closing these schools? It's going to be dangerous for my baby. But where was your ass at? They was telling you. But this is the thing we got to get away from. if you want better, you better take it upon yourself to do better despite whatever the hell you went through. Other than that, your ass gonna be, if you 40, you just as old as me. Because I can probably do more push-ups than most of you 40-year-old niggas right now. Military style. But anyway, I'm just fronting. Showing off, not fronting. But, now's the time to get smarter and be that way. Teach your kids how to fight, swim, ride a bike, get outside, climb a goddamn tree. Teach them how to do something other than being fat and lazy. Because this is what they're growing up to be based off of whoever's teaching them. So, hey.
Hey, Coach Berg. Hey, Coach Berg. We'll talk before you go.
You know what, though?
We'll
I
talk.
think it's like
We'll
that
talk.
because, hold on, fam. I think it's like
Go
that
ahead.
because people not going to put their kids in football no more. People not going to put their kids in,
Thank you,
bicycle riding
Drip.
no more. So all they do is sit at home on their motherfucking asses and they play their goddamn PlayStation games and them goddamn iPads and all them other shits. And they definitely put on weight. That's definitely what's going on. Put their ass in goddamn Pop Warner. Basketball, goddamn YMCA. Why we don't talk about that shit no more? But then they're gonna say, well, we can't afford it, it's too high. Okay, so just let your kids blow the fuck up. Huh? Okay, bet.
Yeah, but they're paying for them game stations.
But listen, hold up. No woman could ever say nothing is too high for their kids, Drill. They paying $1,000 for a wig. What are you talking about?
God.
They spend $2,000 going on the girls' trip. So the girl that don't like them because they got a good body and they getting out a man beat their ass up and don't make it home.
Lord,
So
have mercy.
I'm just saying, give it to the young kids, man. They can be better than us. They can make us rich.
I want them better than us.
Yeah.
Hey, Drip, real quick. Hey, Coach Ferg, before you have to drop off, I know you've been trying to go for a while. Appreciate you saying, but I'm telling you, we'll get the statistics on all the school closures that's happened right in front of us, and how many prisons that's replacing the school. And I'm telling you, is only getting worse. We want to argue about gender war stuff and all that. I'm like, man, if you don't invest in the people, the generations behind us, who gonna wipe your nose and wipe your dang on dusty ass?
I mean,
if they don't care. If they don't care.
Mm.
We're teaching them not to care. Now, who's gonna be there? So hey man, we'll see how it plays out. The shot clock runs out on everybody, man. Let's go. I'm already prepared for it, right? But can other people say that too? Come on, man. I want us to be better. Just like Coach Berg said, I want them to be better than us. Well, you can't even get a sentence out.
Stan, you can say that shit, but then you got the nigga there telling the kid about how he used to sell this and sell that and flip this and flip this back in the fucking day. So
Drip. Yeah, but I'm like, but Drip, when we have conversations, bro, he's like, hey, bro, hey, man, some of us been in the street or touch the street. You say, man, don't go that goddamn way. And now you got your business and everybody's doing their thing. Can we talk about that, Drip? Nobody want to talk about it. You was talking about your bus and all this other stuff. Yeah, how many emails you get about that? Hey, man, how can I start my own? I know Miss Joy getting ready to do it because she said it early. She said, hey, I'm going to talk to my hubby, right? But certain things, man, when you say it, man, you ain't got to grab everybody, man. It's always somebody listening, right? You can tell them the pros and, man, it's always somebody listening, Drip. Right. But if people gravitate a lot of times to the bad, but some people listen to the good. So I appreciate Coach Ferg, man, for being who he is and, and all that good stuff. But yeah, Drip, and I appreciate you and, and giving us a platform to talk. Hey, and so I'm going to shut what they call the F up before you get 20 more emails about me, But nah, man, I just appreciate it, man, because we got to move the needle forward. And maybe we can get to a solution, and quit stating the problem every day.
If they're looking for a solution online, I don't think it'll happen.
Nah, well, Drip, this is 2025.
These niggas can't even have a conversation about regular shit, so I know it ain't gonna happen with that shit.
Hey, man, but a lot of people got their finances together, and a lot of people get jobs online. Yeah, a lot of people have, bro. I'm telling you.
Really?
Yeah, oh man. I mean, you can Google some of these people, and I'll drop some names for you. I'm gonna tell you this is that I mean, so I'm old. I'm old. Man, I'm far from 69, but cool. But that's a good number, I guess, in y'all sex world. But at the end of the day, is that it's a lot of people that connected off in social media and it made their life better. Don't let the smooth taste fool you, bro. I'm telling you, because all these people said nobody was in my life and all that. Said nobody never told me that. Bro, keep doing what you're doing. And tomorrow, well, people come to social media to get answers. Man, can you go talk to your mama and daddy? Or do you know who they are?
Wow.
Now they're successful today because somebody said, hey, talk to them. You're like, man, they never even thought about it, man. Hey, man, social media, man. I'm older, man. I didn't have all that stuff growing up, right? But at the end of the day, this is y'all way of doing it, man. We used to have to talk on the phone, and now y'all can talk on the social media, man. Use it for a powerful tool, man. Y'all don't take advantage of it, man.
But maybe
Who
that's why they
fault
lack
it?
communication skills, man.
Yeah. Hey,
A lot
now
of
who
them lack the
fault
skills.
it? Now I tell you, keep blaming every other generation. Who fault is it now? You got the information. Now, what do you do with it?
It's Ferg's
I don't
fault. That's
care
who
whether
fault it
you
is.
read a book or whether you got it off social media. Now you got the message. If you don't do anything with it, man, who fault is it now? I'm gonna blame my daddy because he wasn't there. Thank
You
God for my
can't do
late
that
father,
shit.
my
That shit.
hero.
That shit out the window.
Yeah, man. Thank God for my late father, my hero, my late mother, the matriarch of the family. Thank them. Man. Okay, man. Hey, Drip, you providing the service, bro, and you need to be rewarded for it, man. And whether it's monetary or through blessings, bro. But at the end of the day, who got an excuse in 2025, Drip? Name me one. Name me one. I said, who has an excuse in 2025?
Hold on. My phone going in and out on my side on my little job break. You said that what? That's them. Go ahead. Who what?
I said, who has an excuse in 2025 when you got information right under your fingertips?
Shit, a lot of motherfuckers got excuses here. Man, it's these
Yeah,
motherfuckers,
that's
man,
valid. I'm
they
talking about
won't even
that's
go look
valid.
for the goddamn shit on the internet, man. Look, I ain't finna go there. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm talking about that's yeah, but
You just
thank
sit
you,
it in
thank
their
y'all.
lap.
Yeah, thank you, Shanika.
That too.
Thank you, Shanika. Hey, Stan, I got this job for you. Hey, man, I looked this up for you. Hey, Stan, hey, tell you what. Hey, man, I already done cleaned up your resume and all that. Hey, man, just send it to this company. And they said, you asked them 3 weeks later, did you submit it to that company? Come on,
It's
man.
crazy.
Yeah, man,
It's
but that's
crazy.
what happens. That's what happens, man. But I appreciate y'all, man. Man, but hey, Drip, you and Shanika, man, this platform is needed because we can have a real conversation. I don't care about the naysayers because they lose it anyway.
Oh, we know
And
that.
even if you winning, you don't want nobody else to win, so you always look like you the giant. No, man, hell with that. Share the information. You can't
Look at
take it with you.
look at what Robert Platinum said. He said, "I've known quite a few black people that are decent earners, but they're broke.
Thank you.
He
Poor
ain't
money
bullshit though.
management skills. I know quite a few too. Living check to check, six
But
figures,
That's crazy. Check the check with six
broke,
figures. That's wild.
broke."
yeah. But I'm going to get off here, Drip, because I got to move around a little bit. But I give my final thought. Family first, family always. The cavalry's not coming to save us, man. We all we got, we all we need, man. But I appreciate you, bro. You know I love you, bro. And Sneaky, you already know. So I'm like, man, these conversations, man, sometimes we got to have the tough conversation, man. Because if we don't do it now, when we going to do it?
Facts.
Blame the other generations? Keep blaming them.
Sin say people watching too much corn to do research. They worry about corn and research.
Thank you, Sin. Hey man, I wish they would have called the smartphone the dumb phone. Maybe less people would have got it. You can Google
See,
all this
crazy as
other
hell.
stuff. Talking about Travis Hunter and all that. Well, did you Google a job? Did you Google how to do your resume? Did you Google somebody that can do it? No, but you'll Google all that stuff. Sin, you got 1 point back. And you through. Hey man, appreciate you, Drip, man. I'll talk to you later, man, because I got some ideas, that I want to bounce off of you, man. Now that I
All right.
got this property stuff behind me.
For sure, Stan. Good to see you, man. Always good to see you, man. Good to hear from you. What up, boss man?
What's up? What's up?
What going on with your boy?
Chilling, man. Just got out of the damn meeting. What y'all talking about?
Shit, boy, that's a whole shit. I just got back on this motherfucker too. Pretty much us, just kind of like grooming our kids, right? You know what I'm saying? Like what not to do. And then I was asking shit like, because it was this woman that stayed by my brother. She was in the highs and she came outside because it was a bunch of kids trying to jump her daughter. And she ran out there to go try to fight and help. And she ended up going to the hospital too. So they kind of bounced about 90 conversations off that motherfucker. But
it's crazy.
I know you got a daughter too, so how would you handle that shit?
I mean,
boss man, they taking your ass to jail, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. You go your ass, nigga, boss man. Hell nah. You go your ass until you want to. Shit, nigga. Like this nigga here. Shit.
I just try to, you want to protect your kids, man. So I just try to tell my daughter not to even put herself in those type of positions. Right. Now, if it happened, I mean, you gotta handle it accordingly. But let's not have to handle it accordingly.
Right. Okay, so boss man, what's your definition of handling it accordingly though?
I mean, it depends. If she getting jumped, then she gotta fight.
Yeah, you gotta fight, yeah. It ain't really much to it after that, huh?
Yeah. I mean, that's it.
I feel you. And see, in something like that, when you got to fight, you just got to fight, man. You gotta do it.
Right,
that's what I'm saying. You're right.
Well, you got to. Don't get me wrong. Like I said, I'm trying to groom her and teach her to avoid having a fight. But if it's there, if it presents itself, then you just got to do what you got to do.
No, I feel you, gang. I definitely feel you on that note. Cause shit, if you don't fight, your ass gonna be goddamn. Shit, it's gonna be smoke at the school. It's gonna be smoke somewhere, and they gonna always pick on them. You're absolutely right.
I disagree with that. Most people go through life and never have no fights.
No, that's correct. But they also haven't put themselves in that position too.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm trying to teach. Well, that's what I'm teaching my daughter. Don't put yourself in a position to have to fight. But if it comes to you for whatever reason, because we all know that sometimes problems just happen. You can create them. Sometimes they just happen. But if it comes to you, then that's when you need to protect yourself at all times and do what you got to do.
Right.
Yo, Drip. It's getting late. I gotta get to the gym. I'm tired too. I'm gonna take a nap.
That's a bit low. I appreciate you rocking with us, guy.
Yeah, good talking to you too, Shanika. Tell LA Project what's up. You know what I'm saying? Since Chanel married, so I can't really mess with her like that.
Yeah, you still mess with her. No, let me stop. Let me stop.
That is the third commandment. Thou shalt not, cover thy neighbor's wife, nor thy neighbor's ass. Cover thy neighbor's ass.
Oh my God, I'm fucking with you. That's a bit.
Take care, y'all. I'll holler at y'all later.
Man, look. Today was a hell of a show though. I ain't gonna hold you. That shit crazy as hell though. Like the fact that, bro, everybody raised their kids differently, bro. And I hate to say it, but like we can't say this for everybody. Like everybody not built to raise their kids like this. Everybody not even built to raise a child, period. Like a lot of people get in these predicaments where they're not even able to take care of themselves and they out here having babies. You know what I'm saying? That'd be a fucked up situation, but it's also a lesson because some people actually bounce back and get better after going through some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But it's just different ways to do different shit in life, and there's like no wrong or right way. Seem like because on these panels talking to y'all, like I hear different
opinions on how they, you know what I'm saying? Like different ideas on how to raise their kids. And sometimes it should be crazy. Sometimes it should make sense. Sometimes it's just like, well, damn. You know, that's all you can do type shit. And that's all you can do, bro. Like it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't finna just, you know, shame nobody or like kick somebody down in that type of situation because that's what they come from. Like that's just what they know. So if your mama beat the shit out your ass and then now your mama beat the shit out of your ass, that's just what it is. Like if they think that type of discipline is what get their kids better, I mean that's that, you know. Some parents nowadays don't even raise the belt, don't even have a belt for their kids. Like they just take them goddamn tablets and shit, and that shit fuck them up too. But
all up, man.
You know, man, I don't know, bro. Like I'm halfway, like shit, boss man. Like you know what I'm saying? Do we even give them the tablets at a certain age, type shit? Like you know what I'm saying? Like how does that work? Because bro, nowadays, bro, these kids are walking your house don't even speak, boss man.
Well, for me, when my daughter come wherever I am, she don't have a tablet. She pretty much leave all her shit with her mama except for her phone.
Okay,
and
right.
But I also provide, you know, different things like whether it's outside doing something or in the house doing something for us to do, for her to do, to keep her busy, to not be on that damn phone and be on them tablets, man. And I really think that that's what people need to get back to is getting outside, man.
Nah, boss man, you right, bro. Because one thing about my mama, brother, we stayed doing something, bro. We went to summer school just because, my nigga, I ain't lying. Like, nigga, she put us in that shit just because, nigga. We went swimming lessons by 7 years straight, no bullshit, bro. It was crazy.
Something, man. Something.
But, like, then, bro, we got their vacation Bible school, nigga, where we going on field trips and shit. Like,
keep
we
these
doing
kids
shit like that.
That's why we got overweight kids, bro. We got to keep these kids active, man.
Active, bro. Nah, for real. I agree with you on that shit. That's crazy work. I agree with you because, yeah, bro, we definitely got to keep them active, bro, because I'm telling my boy, we went to vacation Bible school, we went skating, laser tag. Now, I ain't gonna lie, vacation Bible school was wicked, bro, because that's, at that time, nigga, NBA Jam was out, right? So we on the NBA Jam, bro. They got the sleepovers and shit going on, boss man. We in that hoe listening to
But
New
see, I
Orleans
think
music, nigga. We looking at the girl, because it's like a different age groups, you feel me, bro? Bro, the sleepovers was wicked at vacation Bible school, bro. It was crazy work.
I mean, you see a lot of times, and I'm probably wrong on this, but it'd be a lot of things that you just have to look up to see what's going on. You know what I mean? Everybody got these phones and these computers and everything. Why not look
up shit?
Yeah, why not research what's going on for your kids' sake?
Summer camp, we did all that shit, bro. I'm talking about then we had season pass at Astroworld and Waterworld. Come on, boss man, you know what time it is. We in the door. We at that bitch every day. Like what? Nigga, we was
every
at Astroworld, nigga, fucking Waterworld every day. Nigga, I ain't bullshit. I'm talking about your mama drop us off. Done. I'm talking about, bro. The only phone was Houston Cellular, them big old ass flip phones. What? Yeah. We write numbers down without pen and paper. No bullshit.
That's what I'm saying. Now, kids got too much access, man. Too much access.
Bro. Them was the days, bro. Like, ooh, nigga, H-Time lit. Then we going to Harm Clark. That big ass pool they got out there with that high diving board. What?
Yeah.
Nigga, I'm talking about, boy, bro, I say, bro, me and my brother was everywhere, bro. Until my sister came, then we had to drag her the last. Will, like, that's some bullshit, but, like, you know, it all really worked out, but, like, it's wild, bro, because you right, though, boss, man, it was a lot of shit to do, bro. And, bro, it cost a little money on, but, bro, they had programs for that shit where, bro, people can bring their kids in and not have to pay so much. Bro, man, it was all that kind of shit, bro, because I remember the nigga next door, my mama had the same name as me, and the nigga, goddamn me, I don't think they could afford so much of it, but bro, they helped them out. Like, bro, it was easy breezy, bro. It was cool. I was talking about, nigga, they had drill team, choir, all kinds of shit. Yeah, like, it was, come on, bro.
Just
wasn't no
something
chill time, nigga.
Nah.
Wasn't no too much time on our hands. Hell no. Wasn't none of that. I'm talking about, bro, every like, Wednesday was field trip. Then we'd come back, nigga, we'd do like the Bible verses and shit. Then we do the little song, nigga, we do the little drill team. And nigga, we might hoop at the end. Other than that, nigga, the parents coming to get your ass in. Nigga, like, bro, we stayed doing shit, bro.
Yeah.
Stayed doing shit, bro.
Yeah. And I was raised as an only child. I was never home. Never home. And it was always legit though. Like, cause my mama didn't play. But yeah, I was never at home.
Bro, we had places like Celebration Station. Bro, we had places like I say, Astro Water World, bro. We had like, I'm talking about go-kart place, man. That shit was lit. Goddamn me, goddamn putt. Like, bro, it was places all around the city that did something. But they had schools that was open in the summertime for kids to come through. Oh man, all kind of shit.
Right.
And we got the beach. It's free.
The beach, yeah. The beach. Well, see, yeah, y'all right there. For us, it's a little hop, skip, and a jump to Galveston, but still though, it was shit to do. Like I'm telling you, bro, that fucking summer camp and vacation Bible school, it was like that's what everybody did.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's what everybody was doing. No bullshit. And like you talking
I
about,
never liked vacation Bible study.
Why not?
Because I got things to do. I ain't got time to be sitting up here reading the Bible. We do that every week. What we doing?
You
We need to go have fun.
Wow.
I'm on vacation. I'm on vacation. That does not mean I need you to fill up my schedule with church. I already go to church on Wednesday and I go to church on Sunday. We read the Bible. Like, I don't understand why I then got to give up my vacation so that we can go to church. I'm a child.
You don't
get a vacation
for that when I become an adult.
Ain't it called vacation Bible school? Oh, okay. My bad.
What did you say?
Ain't it called vacation Bible school?
Right. Don't involve me in vacation Bible school. I want to go on an actual vacation. Yeah. A vacation doesn't include work. Like, what are we doing?
That vacation take you closer to the Lord.
I don't want to study. I'm already close to the Lord. I'm there. I'm close to Him every Wednesday and every Sunday. Yep.
But what
Choir
does it matter?
practice.
You was a child. You ain't had no say so.
I'm close every day.
But you ain't had no say so.
What?
You was a child. You ain't had no say so.
I know. So I'm saying it now on the Drip Show.
Oh, yeah.
Am I not allowed to say how I felt as a child? Like, what the hell?
She didn't get back.
Micromanage how I felt at Bible study. And it was always the mean teachers too. Anyway, don't get me started. The mean church lady.
You had nuns and shit? Let me find out you had a nun as your goddamn teacher.
No, I just went to church in the hood. That's all. I'm like, how we live over here, but we go to church on Studiowood? Like, stop. Anyway.
Yeah, Studiowood. Shout out to that north side. Man, how long?
It's the hood, but they changing it now. It's gentrified. Everything is midtown in the house. Everything over there. I'm like, y'all running all of these grandmas off their whole ass property and building 4-story.
Man, airline, everything over there gentrified. Them boys getting all that shit together.
I knew it was going whenever they put a Whole Foods over there. I was like, oh yeah.
Hold on,
Chanel. I'm sorry.
Let me ask you this, Chanel. You remember goddamn Mr. A's the club?
What?
Mr. A's, the club on the north side.
No, I didn't go to clubs.
Now I said, do you remember the club? I didn't say you club.
No, I don't.
Okay.
No.
Bro, so nigga, these folks had a club, like a clubhouse. You know how like the neighborhood got like a clubhouse in the neighborhood? Like this was club. I swear to God. Like it was like, Shanique, you could probably Google it right now and it'll show you how it looked. Like they're in the front of a neighborhood. And like I ain't talking about like no strip center. I'm talking about like in the neighborhood.
Where is this located? Is it part of like the hood part of town, or is it?
It's on the north side. It's on I want to say.
Is it near 45?
Yeah, it's
Carmen said Mr. A's on Cavalcade.
Cavalcade, that's what it is. 45 to Cavalcade. 45 to Cavalcade.
That's the hood.
No, 59 to Cavalcade. 59.
That's yeah.
Yeah, that's north side. That's the hood. That's the hood for sure.
Yeah. So you went to that club, Mr. Drew?
Hell nah. I had a bus that goddamn me dropped them folks off, and we pulling up. So I'm thinking like we finna turn around. You know what I'm saying? Cause we kind of like missed like a little strip center. No, we was pulling up in that motherfucker in front of the neighborhood. I'm like, damn.
Right.
I'm like, what the fuck going on?
That's some inside shit though,
But
man.
you didn't check it out before you.
I mean, like clubs are clubs. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't never been there, but you know, like
I'm saying you
all the
didn't,
downtown clubs are like kind of there, but I ain't never been to Mr. A before. That was something different. I'm talking about, but we pulled them folks up, but they were so ratchet, old ass trail riders. I ain't bullshit. They were some trail riders, man.
Don't say nothing. Listen, no smoke for the trail riders. I love a trail rider.
Nah,
with they
riders
tight
be
jeans
lit.
and the big buckle when they boots getting out of F-350.
Hey, trail rides be lit sometimes because
they do.
I had some people go to Lake Jackson for a goddamn trail ride on the bus. Boy, they was out there twerking on poles and shit. They little things had poles on them and shit. I'm like, damn. They got
They do
poles on
not
them
twerk
motherfucking
on
me little
poles
things.
on a trail ride. Stop
No,
it.
I swear to God, I'm not bullshitting, but they was
They're
listening to
not
that shit.
twerking on a.
Shit, I ain't bullshitting. They
Yeah,
was
been
lit. Like,
girl right in a while.
bro,
They twerking
that body
on the
cold in that
wagon.
shit, boy,
I
that shit be
cannot.
insane.
They on everything.
Drip just be making shit up. Ain't nobody twerking on a wagon.
Nah, you ain't
I'm
making that.
so serious. They little trailer things they was on, them bitches had poles on them. I'm dead ass serious. I ain't playing. Like it fucked me up because I'm like, damn, them the ones I got on the bus, damn niggas. All you gotta do is like screw them in. Like no
Yo,
bullshit. That's all you gotta do is screw them bitches in, and they in there. I'm talking about nigga, mine like lit up and shit. I got them whole fresh off the internet, like, and they was pretty sturdy for all sizes, no bullshit. But the ones that I had that had lights on it, they was kind of like a hard acrylic around them. I ain't really like that because you know that shit could be dangerous. But the other one that kind of screw in, that hoe was straight metal.
Mr. Drip,
Yeah,
can anybody book your party bus? Like it doesn't matter, or do you have
it
like
don't.
certain people that you
No,
were?
prom season,
Okay, anything
I'm like
goes.
off the
Okay.
grid for prom, but nah, anybody can book. And on Thursdays, well, every third Thursday is booked to it's a bar hop. So yeah, it's cool. And it's to the public. You know what I'm saying? It's $40, and I think you go to 3 clubs, 3 sections, 3 bottles. And shit, you come your ass on back to the, you know what I'm saying, to the pickup spot, which is at Walmart right there on 16 in Braeswood. Yep.
oh, shit. Yeah, I know what it said.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
You're right there by what's that little old strip center car right there, boss man? What fuck? It's over the
Can't
M.
think of
Fuck.
it. I know where 16 in Braeswood is.
Yeah, right there. Yeah. Yeah, like a motherfucker.
Hey, Mr. Boss Man.
They didn't
What's up?
gentrify
What's
that
up?
motherfucker too.
Yeah, they did.
Talking about them motherfucking apartments over there got to be 4,000-5,000 a month. Nigga, I ain't lying. Them hoes so nice.
They got them high rise
Yeah,
apartments.
yeah. But you go over there on Alameda, bro, it's a bunch of them high rises. Well, not high rise, but them goddamn 4-story houses, bro. So by the metro place, it's got to be a shitload of them motherfuckers over there.
What in
They
the
built all that
trailer?
shit up. Like Alameda and okay, so like nigga behind Papados.
Yeah.
Yeah, over there, Alameda. Yeah, them motherfuckers got nothing but them 4-story houses over there.
Oh, for real?
Hell yeah, them hoes. I'm talking about, bro, that's what I said, bro. Cause you know that's like almost like damn near like South Park. If you really
Yeah,
keep
that
going
is.
across Alameda under 288. Hell
That's
yeah.
how. So they
Them
redoing
motherfuckers
it.
4-story, big ass goddamn you know, like the little when I just say big ass, but it's like a big neighborhood up, bro. There's nothing but 4-story goddamn apartments. I'm like, bro, look at this shit here. Like, it's a shitload of them motherfuckers. And then, like, cross streets is just land. I'm like, yeah, they finna build this shit up all the way. They
About to
got
build
to.
everything getting built up, which is like because they trying to run 59 from Houston all the way into I want to say Galveston or close to Galveston.
That sound about right.
Because I've been looking at like all and everything getting some type of
about right.
300,000 plus dollar houses put on the side of it everywhere, man. So they really building out here.
Man, you know what I hate though, bro? You know what I hate? When you got a big ass, cause like I hear, bro, you know, a lot of the ball players moved out here way before it even got built up because it was just land.
Yeah.
Like the nigga Sam Cassell stay like 4 minutes up the street from me, literally like across the way. Like it's crazy work, but like, bro, you can't even see his house. It's like trees surrounding that bitch. Like the only way, bro, you know it's really there because you see the gate, and the gate got like a big ass SC on that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like it's really crazy, but nigga, like his shit surrounded that whole huge. Like, oh my, it's like 14 goddamn 14 bedrooms, but it's hid behind the trees. But see now they building neighborhoods, bro, because mine was built right around that motherfucker. Bro, on my second story, bro, I can look out my main window, bro, and see them niggas' houses over there.
Yeah.
Like, that's how close it is. You know what I'm saying? And, bro, they had a whole fit behind that shit, like, trying to do a whole fucking petition on that shit. Like, nah, we don't want these motherfuckers over here. Cause bro, they backyards is damn near in their backyard.
They backyard, yeah.
Yeah, and bro, they got acres of land. You know what I'm saying? So that shit crazy. So I'm like, wow,
I'm
y'all
starting
across the
to
block. Shit, that's
they
wild, bro. So
building around my land and trying to buy me out, but I ain't going. I ain't selling. So they can
yeah, they
just
probably
keep
did over here
that.
too. It's this house right here over here by me, nigga, by like the railroad track a little bit, bro. Like that motherfucker sitting out to the side. That shit look like it's gonna get hit every day. Boy, you can tell they ain't selling. But ain't nobody live there though. Ain't nobody live there, so it's definitely some, generational passed down probably. But yeah, they ain't buying nothing. They ain't selling shit. They ain't selling a motherfucker thing.
That's the thing, man. You gotta be in a position to where you don't sell. That's how you keep the generational wealth, bro.
That's the key right there, bro.
Yeah.
You just said it. You gotta be in a good position where you ain't gotta sell. You ain't pressed for no fucking money. And that's how I think it is for like men and women
Can I
selling
say
pee.
something?
Hold on, you hear me talking? I think it's the same thing about like men and women. You know what I'm saying? Like men and women with like getting pee, bro. If you're not pressed for pee, bro, like you ain't out here being a weirdo. You know what I'm saying? Like you not out here doing dumb shit, being weird and moving janky, got motherfuckers nervous and shit, bro. You don't move like that, and bro, that I'm telling you, bro. Man, that's wild, bro. My bad. I just went off on a little tangent, but bro, that's like real deal spill though. Go ahead,
Nah,
my bad.
shit.
Nah, for real. Like niggas be out here pressed, so they be acting weird, pressing motherfuckers, just asking dumb shit, put themselves in the P, then talk themselves out the motherfucking shit. Nah, bro, just chill. It's gonna come to your player. Like just hold on. See, and that would give me my whole thing of, bro, I ain't like nigga pee on the first night. I'm gonna think it's a red flag. I mean, you'll fuck anybody.
Yeah.
Real shit.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's that's fucking wild.
Yeah, that's just a standard for me. Like, man, you trying to give me that pee tonight, and I just met you in the club, and I know we fucked up. I'ma chill, cause I ain't gonna call you. I ain't gonna ever. So yeah, let me just stay out your way, cause then you just buck like that. I don't know. You ain't take. I don't know. I ain't gonna even say it with nothing, but yeah.
Yeah, you gotta be good at shit like that. But it be
Come on,
be
bro.
them niggas who be pressed, and then they trying to hit, man. That's how.
Bro, doing dumb shit though, like doing the most. And that's the disconnect right there. Niggas who be pressed like that, them niggas do that bullshit. They move like that. They be weirdos. You know what I'm saying? Fucking it up for the other niggas that's way more decent.
Decent, yeah.
Shit. Go ahead, Chanel. My bad. Chanel, you there? This motherfucker.
I'm about to roll up now and drip game time.
Man, I'm smoking now, nigga. I'm smoking some muffins. This shit, God damn it.
I'm already zooted over here tripping over the fact that he driving in sunlight and it's pitch black where I'm at.
So wait, I've been watching that nigga Shanika. This nigga think he in Fast and Furious in that motherfucking truck. I see his ass with his hand on the goddamn gear shift and shit. Fuck you think you going, nigga? The fuck?
Boy, getting that
I
money.
be whipping that bitch every time.
That boy getting that money.
Moving this bitch
He
around.
can drive that motherfucker with a knife. Oh, well, yeah, bullshit.
That nigga burning out on the battery. What you talking about?
You don't know he got a nose take up under the passenger seat, man. You better check
that bitch lift up if you let him shit. The fuck? Nigga didn't even moving that motherfucker. I said this nigga think he slick.
Hey, that boy got some switches on that motherfucker.
Shit. Moving. I say this nigga serious. He got his gloves on, his hat backwards and shit.
Nah, man, I love to see it, man. I love to see it, especially from a black man. I love to see it, man.
He getting that money on for sure for that boy, baby. He going. That's for goddamn. So I love it. I don't never shame a nigga job or shit, job or no job.
You gotta keep the glove on when you driving, bro. That's
bro, I already know, bro. That's what I was saying. I say that nigga got his glove on and shit.
Make them sharp ass turns on niggas.
Oh shit, man. That boy.
Bro, I told you about how I ran over the nigga ball and he was tripping.
What?
Look, bro, let me tell you, this shit happened a few days ago, right? So I'm doing 35 right now. Amazon on the app, nigga, tell us what the speed limit is. I'm doing 35. I see niggas playing like, you know how like at draftway basketball and shit. Next thing you know, the ball going the street. So I'm seeing niggas while I'm pulling up, motherfucking ball going the street. I wasn't even delivering to cuz crib. I ain't gonna lie, hit the ball. It is what it is, right? Bro, shit flat.
Bro,
White boy
you a
pull up.
demon, bro. You a fucking demon for real.
White boy pull up mad as hell. Like, bro, you supposed to be slowing down on this bitch. Bro, I got out my shit. Bro, Jenny was on the phone. I got out my shit. Like, bro, what the fuck you talking about? For one, I don't give a fuck about you or this boy. I'm not even delivering to your shit. Two, that's what happened. Young niggas play motherfucking driveway basketball, bro. What the fuck? He telling some, bro, I'm a fuck around if you lose your job. I say, bro, you do the fuck you want to do. But if you say something else, I'm beat your ass right here. That nigga took his
Look,
ball.
I would have been like, let's get him.
Bro, that nigga took his ball and did the Matt Barnes, Kobe Bryant to me, right? Act like he was gonna go in. Nigga, you ain't about to throw no flat ball at me, cuz. I ain't going for that shit.
Boss man, I would have been like, let's get him. We trying to jump that nigga. I'm telling kids. Oh yeah. We trying to jump that.
I'm like, bro, I'm looking at, bro, these niggas got a big ass house, 4 or 5 F-150s.
Yeah.
Bro, you tripping? You talking about a fucking ball to me, bro? You better get the fuck out my face, cuz.
Nah, that's for sure. I'm with you on that.
I got my knife right here on me. I get my bitch in my book bag, so it's up to them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, you cyborging like a motherfucker right now.
I thought that
He
was
said
my
his
shit.
phone about to die.
Oh. I ain't understand none of that.
He probably about to go back to his computer. But yeah, bro was tripping on me, bro. I was almost beat his ass.
Find a ball, man. Just go get another one.
So go tell his daddy on you.
No, this was a grown ass man. This nigga had to be at least my age. These niggas was white. They was all white and grown, and it was playing basketball in jeans. That's how I know y'all niggas not even serious, cuz.
Y'all don't even ball like that. Sit down somewhere.
Yeah, y'all niggas just out here chilling.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember I'm like an hour north of Milwaukee, so everybody out here getting that farm land money. All of these niggas, bro.
Yeah.
I don't be playing no games. I don't get time for that goofy shit.
Hell no. I don't want to see you in a video on live somewhere fighting with somebody in that fence.
Man, hey, if it comes down to it, shit, it is what it is on them.
Like I said earlier, we don't have to put ourselves in no positions, but if we got to.
Yeah, in that situation, that was on them, really, literally. Your ball fell in the street. Anybody would have hit that ball, bro. I'm damn near at that point. I feel like you only fucking with, like, so what if it was a police officer? You would have stopped and tried to check him too? No, nigga. I ain't the one, cuz. Check your mama.
Go buy another ball, nigga.
I'm gone. Y'all getting too much money to complain about that. So y'all done the topics, Shanika? I was trying to come in when y'all talking about just cooking with Kai and all the rest of that shit.
Oh, I don't know if he played the video, but it's up here. Hold on, let me add it.
What happened to her?
Yeah, we surely didn't get through it.
Niggas was in their feelings about her being around them streamer university niggas. No, you know that nigga Kai Cenat got like a little program he did for like streamers and shit on Twitch. So he invited a whole bunch of famous TikTok niggas and TikTok females and shit. Cooking with Kaya boyfriend, saw her like having fun and shit. Nigga out of his feelings, she dumped his dumb ass.
Damn, for real.
I'm gonna back it up. I'm sorry.
Damn, for real.
Nigga emotional, cuz.
Okay, so I ran it back to the beginning because I missed the first part. So you through.
For sure.
Cooking with cheater. Cooking with... All right, let me stop. But hey, man, in all seriousness, it's an evil, evil world we live in. And once again, things have went down at Streamer University. So we all know Cooking with Kaya.
Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya.
You know, she's known for cooking, and, you know, a lot of guys praise her on social media because she just be in the house cooking. People consider her modest, even though, you know, she does a little twerk at the end of her cooking videos. Nothing too crazy. And she's known for really just being in the crib, and she doesn't do much like relationship type content. Like she could have been way bigger than what she was. Like if she just like right when she blew up, she started like getting into little like relationships or doing like videos with like Duke Dennis or, you know, a bunch of other creators just to get her name up. But she never did that. She stayed down and just was doing some cooking videos, you know what I'm saying? She never popped out and made an OF or started like switching up her content, which I can respect. Now with that being said,
so I don't know why I thought I heard that she did do an OF, so that wasn't true.
No, I haven't heard about Shorty having an OF. She really just seemed like a down to earth young chick, you feel me? And she bad too, so you know what I'm saying? Like, I think my man's is just tripping, but if she had an OnlyFans, niggas would know for a fact.
Yeah, for real.
Well, yeah, you're right about that. It would have. I don't know why I thought I heard about it coming out, but I didn't really look into it. So
You
I
probably
wasn't
heard
sure.
one of these manosphere niggas just talking
I'm about
about
to say just because, you know, people start rumors all the time. So if you heard it, I'm sure somebody heard something like to that effect. Now, do that necessarily mean that it's true? Nah, it don't.
Yeah, you're right about that for sure.
So
apparently this whole time she's been in a relationship, which makes complete sense to me. That's why she kind of stays to herself. You know, she doesn't be like going out here being like around a bunch of dudes and stuff like that. And I could tell even before the whole Streamer University thing, you could kind of tell. But at Streamer University, you could definitely tell she was like talking to somebody or in some type of, you know, situation. Now she's being accused of cheating, right? Now this is apparently her boyfriend or like, you know, somebody she's talking to. Somebody tweeted on like a couple days ago, right when Streamer University started. Cooking with Kai definitely has a man. He might just be some 6'6", 240 muscular billionaire, cause ain't no way nobody ain't hop on that. She be chilling in her dorm by herself. Everyone too focused on the same wants, not enough focused on the needs. Streamer University. So bro called out. He's like, yo, like she gotta be with somebody, which it was obvious, bro. Cause realistically, bro, if you at Streamer University, you're not just gonna be sitting in your dorm like chilling. You know what I'm saying? If you're not, if you're at any university, you're not doing that. So that guy said that, and then this dude put like the little winky face saying like, oh yeah, that's my girl. You know what I'm saying? Basically. Then there was another tweet. Bro said, taking that on the chin, good run. Zabron is back. Bro's like handle is like Zabron James. So he said Zabron is back. Then he said, damn, I'm in the hotel waiting for my bid, and she at the club 6 minutes away from me getting her ass slapped live in front of 50K people. Clout a dangerous drug. Never trust a bid, y'all. Learn from me. So this man, wait, I just peeped. Wait, so this man pulled up to Akron. This man, like, that's where Streamer University is. This man pulled up to Akron, Ohio. Oh, wait. So what I'm getting from this is he pulled up to Akron. I guess at night, Kaya might leave the university. Wait, I don't know. Maybe she streams all night. I actually don't know. But maybe, like, you know, or maybe he was just there with her. You know what I'm saying? So this dude flew out with Kaya. And, yeah.
Oh, my bad. I was muted. So your girl go to Streaming University without you. You gonna fly all the way out there?
Man,
you, you catching a flight, boss man?
Nah, my girl ain't going no goddamn Streamer University in the first place.
Oops.
I mean, that's her job. You know what I'm saying? Like, Shorty just doing her job. My man's fuck you flying out checking on me for it. What the fuck is going on?
Oops. So you ain't gonna let her get her coin, boss man?
My bad. She been
You ain't gonna let her get her coins? Because with her being a content creator, you gotta know that comes along with it.
She been getting the coin without this Streamer University, Kurt.
Oh, okay. So that would have been your argument. Like you made it without it. So what you need it now for?
Yeah, that's it. And then, I mean, if she give me a valid point, then we'll talk about it. You know, it's gonna be a discussion. But I'm not flying out there because if you there to work, then your ass should be there to work. That's what's that shit called? Insecurity. That's insecurity from old boy.
Oh, okay. So you'll have a conversation about it, and the conversation's not off the table. Because at first I thought it was going to be a situation where the conversation wasn't even on the table. So you'll talk about it, and if she presents a decent argument, you'll be okay with it.
Yeah.
Knowing that she be in an environment around other people.
And see, that's what we're going to talk about. That's what we're going to talk about. Try to get on. I need to see an itinerary. I need to what the schedule is looking like. I don't know.
You got to give you the itinerary. Yep. So what, if she got too much idle time, then there's a problem?
Yeah, the mind is the devil's playground.
Okay, so they gotta have a pretty full itinerary for you to be okay with it. Like, you gotta show me where you working type shit.
Just like she would at any other job. No?
Ooh. I mean, yes and no. Like, as a person that works from home, some employers may want you to keep a log of everything that you do to justify your time spent, and some don't.
Yeah, I understand that part, but at the end of the day, still kind of know for you know at a certain time you're supposed to be up on working, right? You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's all I'm saying. At a certain time, I just need to know if you're really going to work or what's going on. That's it. Just like if I have to go on a business trip, I would expect her to, you know, us to have this same discussion. It go both ways.
Okay, so what if she say, like, you know, as a part of my job, I gotta go to these parties and, you know, be in the scene because I'm a content creator, so that's what we do. We party and, you know, network.
Okay, so where's these parties put on this itinerary that I asked you for? Because if you party networking, then I mean, as a content creator, you should be streaming and getting paid, correct?
Oh, so you got to see her streaming?
Yeah. What you mean? That's how we're getting paid. But that's we still make money while we at school or whatever. This whole streaming university.
What about the time it take to edit? What if we don't do live streaming for everything?
I feel like Shorty is getting that bag. Simple as that.
So you editing that?
Like, I mean, I don't know. I've heard of content creators talk about the hours that they spend editing. And so that's the only reason why I said that. I am just, you know, fucking with you.
The question I'm asking is, what are you editing on? Like, are you editing on? What are you using to edit?
I'm taking my laptop.
Oh shit! You taking your laptop, so that means your phone still working, correct?
Okay.
Oh shit! Boy, look at that! Look at God.
Damn, Warden.
And that leads me to the conversation y'all had earlier about the BBL. That shit crazy.
Interesting. Let me hear what he's saying on this video.
He was at a hotel 6 minutes from her. That's insane. And bro also said, F Streamer University, I just lost my ball. Him saying he lost his ball is yeah, that's basically a term. And this is him in Cooking with Kai. That's basically a term like he just lost his girl. And I think I have a video. All right, yeah. We have a video. We have a video of Cooking with Kai. So basically, let me give you all a little backstory. They went on a like field trip, I'm pretty sure, like a club field trip. You know what I'm saying? A club field trip. And like basically the university, everybody who wanted to go to the party got to go. They took a bus. And then when they got back to the university, they just hopped off the bus, right? So Cooking with Kaya came here and she's throwing it. She's throwing it at she's throwing it at a party. What do you expect? Like, alright, I'm gonna mute it. But you can see Cooking with Kai right there, right?
Throwing it is a bit of a stretch. Like, really? She's barely bopping. Like, shit.
That's why I told you Lil Mans was tripping. Like, if I saw Gently have a chance to go to Stream University and she dancing a little bit, man, have fun. Come back and I'll see you when you get home. The fuck are you talking about?
Is that her in the burgundy dress?
No, that's not her.
No, she's. Hold on, let me back it up. She's like kind of in the middle a little bit. Okay, so in this clip, you'll see her with the right.
In the white.
I mean, white.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So let me back it up.
Doing too much of nothing.
Right, exactly. Like he talking about she throwing it. Throwing what? Like,
yeah, like she dropped to the floor with the ass and shit. Come on, kid.
Right. I thought she was gonna be on her neck, duddy whining or something. Like,
I'm telling you, all the clips of her at the party, Shanika, if you go on Twitter and find them, they all baby clips. Like she was doing nothing. I had the ladies do more on Wind Down Fridays. That's a fact.
Maybe this is like gimmick.
Nah, I think Joy, and I said it's not because I did a little small reaction to this. Like I'm gonna post that bitch soon. I think bro is mad that he didn't get invited to Stream University because he is streamer too, and he like at 20,000 subs, and Kai like at 1 million. So
that's a big difference.
Yeah, it's a big difference. So I think Buddy just jealous. That's all I think it is.
So are there content creators at this university that has the subscriber count that he has?
It's crazy. There's content creators that has 200 subscribers there because
really.
Yeah. So if you follow Kai on Twitch, what he was doing was he invited all the big people first, and then he just went and he would randomly pop up in people that was in his chat. He'd pop up on one of their streams and he'd invite them. So there was a black and a white boy who are like best friends in real life or some shit. They got invited and they got like 200 subscribers.
Really? Okay. All right.
Yeah. So I think my mans are just jealous that he wasn't invited. Like I really like feel that way.
Possibly, yeah. If you say he a streamer.
Yeah.
But
he is a streamer.
Oh shit, I went back too far. But yeah, she definitely wasn't throwing anything at all. Like, get out of here, bro.
Ciao.
Yeah, she's throwing it at a party. What do you expect? Like,
down at her.
Alright, I'm gonna mute it. But you can see Cooking with Kai right there, right?
Barely moving.
Yeah, she
Cooking with Kaya.
She got her phone.
She's
in her
right
hand.
there.
Ciao.
All right, she's wait, hold on. Who is that? Quan? Is that Quan right there? And we have Quan. I think that's Quan. I don't know. I could be. So Kai is throwing it right here. You can see her. Who is this dude? All right, so this dude is slapping her butt right now. And I think this dude does it too. I think that might be Quan.
Why do I not see any of this shit that he talking about? Who smacked her on the booty?
No butt.
Who smacked her booty? Like, come on,
It was a content creator. The content creator name was Quan, who was smacking her booty, and he did smack her booty. That is a fact.
Okay, and that's fine. I mean, come on, she's dancing. It ain't that big of a deal. A booty slap.
People booty get slapped all the time.
I hate that shit too. Especially that's why I don't like going to crowded places because people are definitely trying to get it in. Like, don't do that.
Honey, Shanika, my boobs used to hit everybody. Do you hear me? Everybody. I said, well, you know what? It ain't even no big old deal.
That's funny.
Is that Quan right there? And we have Quan. I think that's Quan. I don't know. I could be. So Kai is throwing it right here. You can see her. Who is this dude? All right, so this dude is slapping her butt right now, and I think this dude does it too. I think that might be Quan, if y'all know Quan. But yeah, she's throwing it.
She ain't throwing it.
So, oh my God.
Wait a minute, where's he?
So they just all, I mean, hands are just being thrown, bro. Hands are being smacked on the booth.
Bro, if my girl twerk on you and you ain't fucked, man, don't talk to me, bro.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, this just, child, I can't. I don't even. You want to finish watching this? Like, is he serious right now? Like, come on.
No, bro was dead ass serious. He did like 3 streams about her on his Twitch. I don't know if y'all be on.
Oh, you like her?
That nigga was going crazy. Yeah, he was upset.
Or this gentleman right here that's doing the reaction.
No, her boyfriend.
Oh yeah.
His name is Zay.
How old is he?
Man, Joy, both of them might be 25 at the oldest.
I wouldn't even say that high. She look like she about 20 on the dot.
She do look young.
I might be going high, as I'm saying. Like they young as hell.
Yeah, that's probably the only reason why they snapping out like that. Like,
well, on his Twitch, all of his homies was like basically shitting on him, like, nigga, you a cuck and all this kind. So he said he couldn't let his audience see him like go out like that.
no BS to
That's
the
literally
BS.
what happened.
They ain't did nothing but draw his butt out and made him lose his lady.
Yeah, he called her a B and everything. He was gonna cry.
Oh no! all because of the audience.
Yeah, I email it to Drip when I get back to the station.
Well,
That's wild.
Oh,
We'll play a little bit more, but see where he going. But I already see it. It ain't where I want to go.
How y'all feel about that? Is that cheating to y'all?
No.
Like, what do you expect? Bro, Kaya, you're a professor. What are you doing out here? No. All right, that's wrong. But realistically, I mean, the professor stuff doesn't matter. But realistically, bro, it's like, I feel that I would be tight if that happened with my girl. She out in a club. But this is exactly why dudes don't like their girls like going out, even if it's unintentional. Maybe I'm tripping. Yeah, maybe I'm tripping. I don't know. But let me know if I'm tripping. Is that even cheating to y'all? But yeah, if you throwing it back in a club with a bunch of dudes around you, all right. And let me just get to her part. But yeah, so this is what they were talking about. Cooking with Kaya's boyfriend Zabron breaks down on the timeline after watching someone slap his girlfriend at the club during Cosnet Streamer University. Man, it gets devious. Like I said, it's streamer at university, not just streamer university, but any university is gonna get devious. Somebody's going. You know what I'm saying? She's at university. She's gonna be going. No, I'm joking. I don't know if she's like, you know what I'm saying, actually going. But here's what he had to say about the
and where is this place?
DK, what up, buddy?
Nigga, you in a hotel right now? Nigga, you flew out to this weak ass state, dog, and this how we look.
Yo, X, why you sound so happy?
Look, those eight. I did hear though, right? That she confronted the nigga and she made him apologize.
That's true. She did confront the nigga.
Nah, we're not going for that. Fuck that.
You ain't see the clip? You ain't see the clip?
Bro, I'm not hitting none of that.
I don't know, man. I mean, it's just the fact that it even happened is really like crazy. But if she confronted, bro, but it seemed like it was multiple dudes. So you confronted everybody about smack?
We threw. I'm sorry. Like, child, we're not even doing this today. Like, absolutely not. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like,
she apologized
grow
on her
up.
stream. She made the nigga apologize on his stream. Child.
Grow up. Like, that was the worst. Like, child, bye. Like, no comment. I just definitely want to give a shout out to everybody that joined us today, everybody that hit the panel, Everybody that hit the comments and engage with us is always love. Make sure you hit that heart, hit that like, that thumbs up. I don't know why I said heart, wrong platform. Hit that thumbs up. Like the video, definitely appreciate that. If you go ahead and hit that subscribe button as well, absolutely free. Want to definitely shout out everybody that sent a Cash App or a Super Chat, JD1975, my boo Emperor Kojak, all hail the Emperor. Shout out to Trey, Artifact, TMKC, BJ, and Robin for becoming a member. Yeah, you jumped in now, so you can't go nowhere. What up, Ron? Coming in as we walking out. The lights on at the club, baby. They playing a song, but they just let you know it's time to go. That's where we at right now. But definitely salute to Ron Mack in the building. Absolutely. Miss Joy.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have any final thoughts about any of the conversational topics or just anything that you'd like to share with our wonderful audience?
Well, I just want to say thank you, as usual. But no, not too much other than keep love first, guys. And I'm just going to close it out with enjoy your night, enjoy your day, enjoy every moment that comes your way. Y'all know why. It's because joy is real. See y'all later.
Yes. Definitely appreciate you for coming through. Daryl. I'm going to start calling you D-Mail. It's drip rubbing off on me and I'm calling you D-Mail. But Daryl. New daddy Daryl. Got that fresh baby. What say ye?
Oh, man, y'all have a good evening, man.
Okay.
Chill.
Definitely.
I get back to the crib, take care of my baby.
Hey, that's for sure. You right. Definitely kiss that baby and kiss gently twice for me. Appreciate you and you through. Well, everybody.
You can remove me from the studio.
Oh, absolutely. Everybody, I appreciate y'all for rocking with us. Like I said, definitely appreciate that support. Make sure y'all turn the notification bell on so y'all can catch every show when it come on from beginning to end. Because as you can see, it's a vibe over here. Definitely appreciate y'all for being in the chat. Reese, we got Emperor Kojak still in the building. Ron Mack, that's me. Sin, Big Rut, Chop, Carmen, all y'all. LA, Robert Platinum. Definitely appreciate y'all for rocking with us today. And you through.